All right. Before we begin, we're going to test something out here. We're on sandbox mode. We're going to test something out. Do double cadence. I just want to see if what I want to build will actually work with doubles instead of singles. Okay, so we're going to start here. Like that. Better like that. Okay. So probably start looking at something like this. That could work. Actually, that could work really well. And we want to leave a sliver in there. Like that. Okay, so far so good. Like that. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. Frankie, hi. How are you? Noodle, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. T-Wald says, wow. Wow. All right. We're just doing some idea smithing here for a second. I want to make sure this works. I think it does. I think we can run doubles. T-Wall, the $3, man. You don't have to. You don't have to. Good. Sweet. Yeah, we're gonna get started here in a moment. Like I said, we're testing. I'm just doing this real quick to see best way of barricading is, and I think this area here is gonna be maybe the challenge. It's gonna be a challenge, yeah, because I want them to be pushed up here. I don't know how to accomplish that except for well, duh, yeah, do that. Okay. Now they're pushed up here. Okay, good. So that's that corner. And do we just fill this in if we need to? Okay. It's either that or we can do it on this side. Oh, you know what? We do that. There we go. Give him another truly infinite run. This one will actually be truly infinite. That'll get you at least 3 more dues for the stream. Hell yeah. Okay, I think doubles will work. Somebody last time had mentioned, why don't we use doubles? And since they're going to eventually one-shot Cades anyways, there's really no reason not to. Could, yeah, definitely run doubles. Although, like, one square won't be, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay, I think this is good. I think this is what we're going to use. Just got to leave the one sliver here for small guys to kind of get through. That way Moneybags won't trigger all those traps back in that corner. It's either that or we do that here. We can do a sliver here somehow. Actually, I don't... Not with double Ks, we can't. Where the flip traps, we're going to have them. We're going to have them. Like I said, this is sandbox mode, so obviously we have the, you know, the money is infinite, or the traps are free. We just wanted to theorize if double Ks are possible. They are. Okay, so now that we know that. Oh, by the way, I also got a new keyboard. Oops. That I just set up. So new keyboard. And it's very quiet. So if you don't hear me clacking, I'm still clacking. Still clacking. Okay. So when we play this, we don't use any weapons. We're going to use Yeah, gravity pillars. Gravity pillar dart spitter. We're gonna use tar and flip. You guys know, butterfly and spike wall. Let's see, tar. There it is. Tar flip. It's our floor. Spike butterfly. It's our wall. Dart spitter. And then we got room for essentially two other things. Pixar didn't happen. We could bring the empty rift scroll. So let's do that. What am I missing here? I feel like I'm missing something. I was thinking about boom barrel rollers as well. I just don't know how. Oh, ballista. That's what I'm missing. Yeah. So we'll throw ballista up, for example. Do our 15 over on this side and 15 over on that side to help take out some of those trolls. Nah, we don't want lasers. I mean, if we did lasers, we'd do them back here in front of the door. We would just stack the in front of the door spot with lasers. I wonder if that'd be a better idea. Empty rift. Because we're going to have flip traps, pushing them all against this and then flipping them over there, right? And we could do lasers all the way through. And just in this front room, we can just do nothing but lasers. That'll help a little bit against the sappers. Do we run lasers instead of the empty rift scroll? Yeah. I kind of like that idea. Just in case sappers end up making it all the way to that barricade at the end of the corridor, I think lasers might help mitigate that issue. And then we can throw a bunch of lasers up here, so whenever enemies start getting flipped and everything, they'll just go through the lasers. It's really not going to do too much, but it'll at least help a little bit with the sappers. So yeah, we can do that. I mean, the empty rift scroll gives us more longevity, but the idea is that with this is AFKable like forever, and that never becomes an issue. So we'll run lasers. Okay. And then we'll start our stuff here. Do our lasers here. Probably actually do another row of these. It gives us 18, but it is what it is. We'll run lasers like that. We'll do our flip traps like this, like we have been. We'll run that. Do this. Eventually, we're going to build up here, although we're not going to build this front part for quite a long time, really, until we get the rest of it built up. I'm going to run this. Okay. Do nothing but lasers back here. With all the enemies eventually kind of pushing their way in, I guess we could do gravity. Just for fun. So this will be what we do for this front room. Hello, Half Swift, how are you? What's the agenda today? We're going to run this, and we're going to actually go endless forever. They're long-range ballistas, and the reason we're doing long-range ballistas is because in this area where I'm standing, we're going to have mountain trolls not die to the traps that we bring, and we need something to speed up their killing. The damage that we can do with the ballistas is going to out-damage their heal, because their heal's a flat amount, which is good. If their heal was a percentage, this would probably be impossible. So we run this. We're just getting a little bit of a theory going here to make sure that got it figured out. Do dart spitter above. I mean, I guess hopefully at some point we also stack arcades back here in the back, like so. Yeah, at some point we end up doing that, and do nothing but those guys there, and we do want, however, the outside of arcades. We do want gravity pillars. And gravity pillars back here. Like so. Actually, we won't put gravity pillars way back there. I think we're going to stop the gravity pillar section here. And that is because we don't want enemies to clump up. And so, I don't know if they ever will. The small guys, so all the small guys should not get to this point. But if they do end up getting to this point, they might get pulled up, knocked over on an ogre, and then come over here. Now, yeah, they'll have to run through the rest of it, but still. That's probably where we're going to end the ceiling on that portion. And then, of course, we'll do start our flip traps here. Probably just do a double flip here. Slow. Flip on this side and this side. No, do a double flip here. Like so. Yeah, this will be kind of the flip idea we do. Let's see here. Maybe one there. I wonder if that'll ever trigger. If this pushes, I probably wouldn't. So yeah, that'll be what we set up here, of course. Leave the back area a little bit open. Just use spike wall and tar for a bit, and yeah, I think this is good. I showed you guys the other day, Jen came home with a bunch of cookies. So cookies and Mountain Dew would be my breakfast. Nice breakfast, I know. Alright, let's get this. Here, right? Well, we'll build them, I guess. Okay. All right. Healthy living, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. And I got my paycheck yesterday, which is nice, dude. Nice. First paycheck at my job.
Enemies are preparing to breach one of our gates.
First one. Swag. I'm beginning to think that maybe I should have checked all the upgrades, but I think I got all the upgrades that I needed. Oh no! Not the gumdrop buttons. All right, we struggled like this the last time we did this. I remember very vividly. The first couple of waves were tough to deal with. There we go. There we go. Okay. Because we should have got the it's not choppy for you guys, is it? Oh, it's not. Almost seems like it might be. Alright, do a flip trap, so we want the flips to be underneath the gravity pillars. Gotta make sure we do that. They made no money. %, less money. What do you mean? Oh, those guys are making the same amount of money. I think. Kill coin is 50. Oh, the kill streak coin? Did they now?
Enemies at the rift.
Damn it.
They're entering the rift.
Did they now? Was it changed again? I don't know. I wasn't aware that that was changed. All right, let's get a butterfly. Oh, I didn't do the butterfly upgrades. Come on. Okay. All right, let's check our. Oh, right, I didn't get to the stuff at the bottom. Hang on, hang on. Oh God, tar trap. What else do we need? Spike wall. I totally forgot to finish this. Okay, do we have everything? Upgraded. Weapons. Upgraded. Stone stack. Not upgraded. That's fine. I mean, we're not using it, but... Trinkets. Trap reset trinket. Here we go. Okay, now that we're not a noob anymore, got everything upgraded, let's give that another shot. Okay, cool. Just 2 days ago, I was playing. It was 50% value for or anything, huh? For everything. Make sure you don't have a mod installed still, because I know some of the mods did that. Let's see, and that goes at the bottom of the stairs. There we go. Yeah, we'll do butterfly there. Okay, cool. To me, normal orcs. Oh, about the mod. Sure, sure. Yeah. Normal orcs don't. Yeah, I was talking to the what do you call him? Not a mod manager, but the mod guy. I don't know what the actual terminology is. But I was talking to him anyways. And he's got some new stuff planned, which is really cool. All right. Come here, buddy. Alright, we may actually put some ballista up, I think. That may help us quite a bit. I don't know. I don't know yet. Come here. The maker. The maker. There you go. The maker. Alright, let's get our health back. That was a much smoother wave one. That's good. I could start putting my ballista back here. Some of them at least. And that'll help with a few of the leaks. You know? I hope. So far, so good. Sweet, good. All right. Wait, 50 prize goals. Yeah, I mean, it's... Let's see here. I'm going to do... Build it there. Cool. I mean, at the same time, like, yeah... hopefully, if you're playing it, you don't need skulls anymore. You know? It's probably just not even, like, by design. It's more of, like, completion is way 50, not necessarily anything about skulls, per se. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna have to, there we go, there we go. Okay. Hopefully we're still okay. We're gonna have to do the recording. So basically what's gonna happen here, and I'll probably explain this a couple of times, is we're gonna be playing this until, 10 o'clock tonight. So a 12-hour, essentially 12 hours. And the reason I'm going to end it at 12 hours is because YouTube does not like videos or streams that last longer than 12 hours. Now at that point, I'm going to start recording. If I play offline, I'll start recording after that point. And then I'll upload all the recording together as well. Ballista was able to take care of it. Okay. So far, so good. Cool. End stream at 8 hours and start a new one. If I end it, I gotta wait a while for YouTube to, like, fix itself. Yeah, I'm using a standing desk. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I enjoy standing. But if I ended at 12 hours, I think we'll still be okay. It was the 20 hours that YouTube didn't seem to appreciate. And I've done 12-hour streams before, and YouTube is fine with it. So I'm still thinking we'll be okay overall. At least I'm hoping. Okay, so far so good. Nice. Yeah, them rolling down the stairs and dying to stairs is pretty insane now, I gotta be honest. It might just be like borderline broken or something, I don't know. We'll get some ballista back here, and then we'll get some lasers going. Maybe a few. Actually, yeah, we probably won't do the lasers for a bit. If we do, yeah, you know what? We'll do one for the extra combo potential. That's what we'll do. And then essentially what I'm going to do tonight is I'm going to leave the game on pause. And then tomorrow, we're going to play for a couple of hours, like 2, maybe 3 hours. And we're going to resume, and I'm just going to sit there and watch everything happen. Assuming that we can get everything set up in time, just to make sure that we don't need to change anything. And then after that point, I'm just going to leave the game running with recording. And then I'm going to go do some other stuff on Sunday. Probably on Monday, go to work, leave it running. Sam Roy, just subscribe. Appreciate it. Well, I don't know if I trust it. I might just wait until I come home and then leave it running again. Do you have any tips for Scramble? I'm trying to get The drop bonus buff would always die once I get it. I mean, that's a good buff to get. If you can. Yeah, Summer, appreciate the sub, man. I don't know if I have anything. I'm trying to think. I don't know. Kill everything? Are you able to get your 5 million score? Oh, debuffs you should instantly reroll? Yeah. Crowd control immunity. That's a tough one. Slow immunity is a tough one. If you use a stone staff, you can insta-kill flyers if it's a flyer map, so crowd control immunity removes that option. Cost increase of anything is also tough. And if you go for debuffs, or if you go for buffs, you actually want cost reduction. Zelzador you want to have on the enemy team. That's a buff that you want, or a debuff that you want. Because Zelzador gives you free money. And whenever he resurrects an enemy, you get money from it, so. You cannot reroll buffs, no, but you do get to choose 1 out of 3. Alright, so far so good. Cool. What's the debuff that you want? You want Zelzador. He's a tier 1 debuff, and he resurrects. He's a boss that resurrects enemies. When he resurrects them, you get to kill them again for coin and combo. And when you kill him, you get 500 coin. He drops coin for you. And he's an easy boss to kill because he'll stop to resurrect enemies, and you can just kind of like let him do whatever he wants. He's a really good boss to have on the enemy team. You don't want any of the other bosses. If you're playing a map that doesn't have, that you're not using barricades on very much, then Gorbash is okay. But he's pretty tanky, so I would maybe stay away from him. Haven't got him yet. Yeah, he's tier 1. You can actually reroll your scramble until you get him. You can keep restarting your scramble in the options menu. But anything that gives you like money starting or cheaper traps, that's always the buff you want to go for.
More enemies on the way.
And then after that, you want to go for cooldown before you go for damage. So Moon, hi, how are you? Mountain trolls in every wave is not a good idea. No. Maybe later. I mean, mountain trolls aren't the worst. I think earth lords are probably tougher to deal with. But yeah, mountain trolls can be pretty tough too. Don't be afraid of elemental immunity. Whenever like you have immune to lightning or immune to, unless it's ice, like immune to fire is totally fine. Like take it. Just don't use fire at that point, right? You can beat the whole game without using fire ever. I think fire is okay to dodge. Lightning's okay to dodge. I wouldn't dodge physical. It's a little harder to deal with. It's a nice trap. Thank you. And how are you? Ika, how are you? I used immune to ice, fire, or acid. Oh, yeah. Acid as well. That's an okay debuff to get. Yeah, lightning, fire, and acid you can play around if you have to play around them. Now, if you have enemies that are immune to physical, your archers will actually not take damage. So depending on the map, you can run fire archers, and the debuff that causes enemies to not take physical damage applies to your archers. But they're bad. It's kind of bad for score if you run that. So if you're also trying to get score, that may not be the right choice. Alright, Moneybags. Down. Okay, we're getting there. No lives lost in the beginning. That's good. It's much better. Yeah, the ice dart spitters are so good, man. Like, that's why we're bringing them here. They're one of the only traps that I would always bring, pretty much. They're insanely good. Gravity pillars on endless can really take you far. All right. So far, so good. Got a whole box of cookies I gotta get through, man. Tar traps are good too, yeah. Like, you don't need them unless you're on endless, I think. But they just make the game that much easier. Like, to play without them is to give yourself a challenge, you know? Okay. Here pretty soon we're going to want to start knocking enemies, our smaller enemies, over to that side so they can start flying off. And then we're going to move our, once we have enough money to build more stuff down here, we're going to move everything over a little bit. So we're going to build a little bit of a makeshift setup, and then we're going to sell it and replace some of those traps there. Before you get the fire immunity, guys, the increased fire damage is insane. Oh, yeah. Yes, Warjack, we found out that it no longer resets. No longer resets after the, after wave 250, or 255. Somebody, well, TV Blue Bear, played it for a while. He told me about it. Said that it was no longer a thing. And then I saw somebody else got up to like wave 800 or so. So that's what we're trying to beat. Probably 1,000 if we can. It's a good goal to go through. Go for it. It's a good, nice round number. Holy crap. J-Dust is gifted subs. 5 tier 1 subs. Damn, J-Dust. Thank you. There you go, Tritio and Bumblebeam Prime. See you guys in chat a lot. Damn. Nice. Thanks. Crazy idea. Remove the first line of flips. We'll keep them. Second line bigs won't fall downstairs. True. Jadis. Appreciate it. Appreciate it indeed. Thank you. Almost got to ask what's the occasion. The small one last done. Indeed. Yeah, we can. I just want to get more of the small guys to go over here and hit those. It's crazy, man. J-Death. You're a madman. Alright, so we're going to run those, and then we're going to run lasers back here. Okay. That's what we'll do there. Go heal up. Actually, we'll just heal up faster, I guess. Oop, I thought he was a little guy getting through. Right there. Wow. Let's get the subs, man. I mean, eventually we're gonna have those. Oh no. Okay, good. We're gonna have those spots down there. There we go. There we go. Okay. So far, so good. More coin. More coin. Mountain Troll dead. Big props when I get to sub. Well played. Yeah, hell yeah. A lot of down time at work and watch all the time. Just don't chat much. Thanks for coming. Well, hey, I appreciate it, Jadis. Appreciate it. See? Yeah, Very cool. Very cool. Now I got a question for you guys. With gifted subs, when you gift a sub, does it pick somebody just on Twitch at random? Or does it like do something with like viewers? Like, does it pick like from a pool of people who have viewed the content? Maybe a little bit of both. If it can't find enough viewers, then it pulls. I'm not sure. I've been gifted a sub before, so I'm kind of under the impression that if you don't specify, it's random. Oh, okay. Because that's a pretty interesting way to go about it. Very cool. Okay. Well, thank you again. If I choose myself as one of them, wish it didn't. Oh, I got you. Huh. Yeah. Very cool though. And I know Tritio and Bumblebee Prime, I see them quite a bit. Tritio more often in chat, so I know he'll appreciate that too. There's some recent viewers. Oh yeah, that could be. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, what's the chances of Tritio being part of that, you know? Yeah, he's always here. Exactly. Exactly. Just unloaded Orcs Must Die last week, and you have been helping me a ton. Well, glad I could. Just a little rusty today. All good. Using me as a reference book. I mean, I've gotten things wrong in the past. I'll tell you that much. And whenever things change, and like I just don't know about it or whatever, I mean, and I've been playing a lot more than I've been doing the wiki stuff, so my depth of knowledge has kind of started to diminish a little bit. As far as like specific, you know, numbers or whatever. And with the new job and all that, you know, I've been not being able to play as much on that, so... Come. You didn't have to. You just didn't have to. Oh, nice. Come down here. Sweet. No joke, having your tier list of towers. Look at my kill box and DDD CCB. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I wish the swinging maces were better. I know a lot of people look at the swinging mace and they're like, oh, I loved the swinging mace before, and it's just like, yeah, but they goofed it up now. I wish it was good. That's probably one of the ones I see people try and use and stuff, and it just doesn't work out, and then they get depressed by it. And I agree. It gives to followers with no views. Oh, okay, cool. Ah, very cool. That makes more sense. I didn't even consider the follow versus viewer aspect. Cool. We're certainly in a good place. One of the cool things I noticed the last time we played this was whenever Egan double jumps. Moho, and thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Whenever enemies are airborne with the gravity pillar, if you double jump with Egan, they'll actually, even if they're in the air, they'll still get affected by it and they'll move outwards from it. It's a really neat interaction. Just another reason why Egan's the best. The barricade blow up dudes don't target your barricades. If they're at the top of the stairs, they don't. No. You can do it on split stairs, for example. If you have them right at the top of the stairs, they won't target them and they'll run past it. Which I don't think it used to be that way. Now, if you push the barricades back at any amount from the top of the stairs, enemies will walk up the stairs to look at them, and then they'll run back down the stairs. So you want to make sure that you don't have any gaps in between the stairs and the barricades. You can do it on coastal hallways. You can pick one of the staircases, put barricades up at the top, and enemies will never run into them. And they'll all run to the other side. What other map is it good on? Mage Tower, even though there's no explosive guys on Mage Tower. But if there were, do it there too. Let's see, what else? I'm not sure where else you could use that at. But yeah, essentially that's it. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's get a little bit more into front side. Just a little bit. And then what we want to do is get all of our barricades set up to maybe this point. Once we build the one gate here, I guess we'll start building out this way. Fall down in there. The double jump is, I believe, the distance is based upon how far away you are from the enemy. So the farther as long as you hit them on the outside of it, they'll actually fly a little bit farther back. All right. So what did we say? We wanted this here, and then this. Let's see. Yeah. Block off that side. And the same thing goes with the firelings. The firelings won't do it either. Come out no matter what map you choose.
More enemies on the way.
Well, yeah, the last two maps you have on Scramble are both Rift difficulty. So if that doesn't have sappers, unless it's Rift Lord, then you may see them there. Otherwise, you may have had a debuff that spawns sappers every wave. That's also a debuff that you can get. In which case you'll see them on there too. Yeah. So we want to get this side built up, all the barricades built up over to that corner, and then we're going to start building out that corner so that way we can push out this front side and let it kind of automate itself a little bit better. You can make a new trap that could go on stairs. New trap that can go on stairs, huh? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a fear type trap. I mean, you know, I think people's first thoughts on that would be to maybe like coat it in something like oil. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not like... I've thought about the stairs before and the trap that I would bring, and I really don't know. I really don't know. That'll be a tough one. Or an escalator, converts them into a net. Oh, you know what? Yeah, do an escalator, but going against the grain, so that way they have to like climb up them as they're moving against them. Yeah, there you go. Did something speed related. You know, or sand. Turn the stairs into like a sand. Well, I mean that'd be a stretch, but you could do like because I've had to climb up a sand hill, and let me tell you. Let me tell you, that is hard to do. You just keep walking, and every step you take, your foot goes into the sand, and the sand carries your foot backwards. Now you take another step. Man, dude, that's... Walking through sand is tough, dude. On hills. But I can see something like that, yeah. And then Shelton asked earlier, how do you approach early game endless? No, you definitely use your weapon. With this one, we had to use Egan's double jump a lot, just to make sure that everything died, you know? Yeah, you definitely got to use your weapon. Escalator stairs would turn on off. Like gravity pillar. Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. Because in this one, Egan is our weapon. And I'm not sure. Well, I know whoever did this initially, where I kind of got the inspiration. Whoever did this initially was able to somehow beat this with Cygnus and no weapon. And I don't know how they did it. Because we've had to use Egan's double jump to get through this. Are you attempting record again? Yeah, but this time the record's higher. Record's higher. We're going to wave 1,000 this time. We have to. I think like 800, close to 800 is a record. More slopes, yeah, because it's only on the side entrance, right? In Legion, they walk 20 kilometers through desert. Some sort of condition training, yeah. Tell you, man, running through sand is tough. Let's see. Using flip trap, gravity, or flip tar, gravity, nice and dark. A good combo for a different map. Kill boxes. Well, yeah, gravity's good for one particular reason. It's going to kind of siphon out the small guys from the big guys, allowing the big guys to get through sooner. Plus, gravity also has a hidden ability where, at least the last time I checked, we used the duration for it. The damage isn't going to help us enough. It's going to do minimal amount of damage, and endless, they just get so much health that it isn't going to matter. And the difference is 3 seconds. So, yeah, any kind of physics traps, and when gravity pillars, they pick everything up, they drop them, they have to get back up, they have a hitbox and all that stuff. So it becomes better to run gravity pillar than a lot of other ceiling traps. I try without tar. You can. The reason we're bringing tar isn't necessarily for this portion. It is for the flip trap portion without ceiling. But you probably could get away with it. Now, the gravity pillar dart spitter combo is a really good combo in general, but with flip and tar, it's pretty solid. This map specifically is really good for flip traps, but geez, 3 seconds. Yeah, 3 seconds is a big difference, especially on endless. At some point, they get too powerful. You'll see. We're going to wave 1,000, so you'll see. Oh, forgot. We need to spend money out here. So we're going here, and we're here. Go here. Go here. How was this? This was like that. Okay. You'll see. Now, the thing about endless is there's a couple of modifiers that happen. You've got health modifier, you've got damage modifier, you've got speed, and you've got crowd control reduction. Crowd control reduction maxes at 60. So once you hit wave 60, however long they're getting frozen or stunned is however long they're going to get frozen or stunned for the rest of the match. For speed, that maxes at wave 150. So once you get to wave 150, they're no longer going to get any faster. Now the health and damage don't have a cap as far as what we found in the game files. No cap. Meaning, you know, you definitely want to kill them with physics traps, or knock them into some sort of a hazard so that way they instantly die, because they're going to have too much health to do otherwise. The damage doesn't matter too much, except for sappers and fire elementals, you know, damaging barricades. Then it matters, otherwise it doesn't really matter. Yeah, the small gap is actually something the last time we tested around with around wave 200. See, Moneybags is a problem. And Moneybags is a problem for one particular reason. Because he cannot get flipped because he's in the immovable category, which is all bosses. They can't get flipped or pushed or whatever. Yeah, well, having them get stuck on each other is probably the best way to do it. But physics trap is the second best way. And so what happens is, when you get late game, you know, wave 200 or so, even farther. Let me make sure these guys don't up too much here. Pull them in. Knock over there. There we go. Okay. What'll happen is Moneybags will start walking through all the traps because he can't get flipped backwards or knocked backwards or anything. And so he's going to walk through and he's going to put all the traps on cooldown. And there's going to be an ogre that follows right behind him. And that ogre is going to walk over all of the traps not get affected, right? Because they're all on cooldown because they tried to do something to Moneybags, but he doesn't get affected. So once they get to this point, Moneybags is actually a 1 square tile wide enemy. He can pass through this little choke point, and all the big guys are going to have to walk around. So that's the entire reason why we're doing this. Oh, as a matter of fact, I just realized you want to push this back here. Yeah, that's right. I totally forgot. We need to push this back. We need to figure out what we do here, because we actually need the gap to be back here in this area. So we want that to be there. How do we do the gap? I guess we'll do it here. Yeah, that'll be the gap. And the reason we want to do that is so we can do a gravity pillar in this section. And what the gravity pillar will do is if there's any small guys following him, it'll pick up the small guy. And that'll allow us, allow our traps time to reset. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And I looked at some other maps to look at lane filtering a little bit more, and back in Stadia we knew it was possible. We just never really thought to have a reason for it, so we never really used it. The Stadia crew, but we talked about it. But I think it would really help here. Okay, cool. I remember in OMDU when it weighed 400 plus and you threw them into the void, it actually respawned back up on the platform because Orcs had more HP than what damage void did. Oh, really? I can never get past 50, or, well, I think I got the highest on Unchained was like 55. That was on banquet halls. But I wasn't very good at the game in Unchained. I got to level 100 on the account level, so I did the grind, but I just wasn't very good, I guess, overall. Alright, so we run that, and that's going to allow the big guys to run up here, small guys to run into this section, get lifted up, frozen and all that stuff. Of course, we're going to have a little bit of knockback. And then Moneybags is just going to run straight through this, straight through here. And we're going to ride them all the way up and all the way up and around. And hopefully we can kill him before that point, but let's see. Because if we stand right here, Moneybags will stand right on top of us, or he'll stand right next to us, and then he'll get stuck and he'll despawn because he's stuck. But the problem is that there's gnolls. Before we have everything else built out, if there's no grenadiers and they target us and attack us, they'll destroy the cades. You know, so we want to be careful with that. Alright, so do this and then push this here.
More enemies on the way.
And this seems to be holding itself, this little area. Now I will say, so crowd control reduction, like I said, maxes at wave 60. If you knock down an enemy, the animation of them falling down and getting back up remains the same, regardless of how much crowd control reduction they have, which is why Flip Trap Spike Wall is a really good combo. because they're not only the two things that affect the really big guys, but it'll force them to keep falling down and getting back up. And allow the other traps to do more damage because they're airborne and prone, double damage. But on top of all of that, damn, sapper, dude. Hell yeah. They'll also just kind of stick around that area. Okay, do we need more stuff here? Here's what we might do. We might start building our flip traps back here. Let's do that. Yeah. We'll put a little bit of tar back there for any of the big guys. Sappers is the hidden 11th damage trap. Yeah, basically. Now that's honestly one of the, probably the only thing I'm really worried about is the sappers. I mean, if a fireling manages to like get back here, I don't know. So one of the things that happens late game endless is that enemies will incorrectly target things, and barricades are one of those things that they stop targeting. So what you'll have is you'll have a fire elemental die in this corner. I'm gonna have Cades up here, and then the fireling will actually run past all of the Cades and start running towards the rift, and then get flipped off here and die in the lava. Eventually that'll happen. Sappers, on the other hand, when they die and they explode, they could explode an enemy into the rift. And that may be the only thing that kills us. We'll have to see. Which is why I want to throw lasers in the front and push just a ton of lasers and flip traps against the wall to hopefully keep the sappers farther back. And hopefully get the sappers to die, I don't know. But we don't have to deal with sappers too often. Okay, good. Moneybags. Oh. See, someone got through. I didn't even see him. But that wasn't because of sappers. I don't know what that was. Not too sure. But that's one of the reasons why we need to build out the rest of the cage and then start doing stuff in the corner. No, firelings don't do. They don't move enemies. Quick pad, not a fitting name when the game takes a week. Yeah, that's true. You know, I'll be honest though, the waves themselves by design are really quick. Alright, so we'll have this up to catch any of the big guys that start leaking through. Soon have another Cade here. And one of the challenging parts about this map that a lot of people have a hard time with is the amount of money that you don't receive. Right where they spawn, and you could make a kill room, right? Right. Yeah. And we will eventually. We don't need to yet. It's actually going to be a tough thing to do. What I want to do first is build a little kill box area in this corner, because then we can start doing something really cool with it. And I'll show you guys what that looks like here. Let's get this Knoll to come over here. Oh. Okay. There we go. Because if we can do flip traps back here, then what'll happen is we can push these three over, and we can do 2 rows of flips going that direction. And any of the enemies, every once in a while, like one single enemy will end up on this railing. And we need flip traps up here to make sure that they flip inwards into the lava, or else they're just going to run through it. So we want to build this corner out just to make sure nothing leaks because of that little shindig. And then we're going to really start siphoning out the small guys. They're really going to be having a hard time. And we used the duration, the lift duration. Not the damage. The damage would give us an extra combo point. But the duration is just so powerful. Okay, so far so good. Now that we know that stairs do an insane amount of damage, stairs have also become a really important part in this and very integral part. I hope you guys are strapped in because this really is going to be a long time. Long one. Okay, so yeah, we could do, what did we say we were going to do? This? Yeah, and then push this here. Yeah. And then do another one off that. Yeah, that's what we'll do. That way we can have a flip trap in this corner and then this corner. One of the things that can happen when you flip a big guy is he doesn't actually get flipped all the way because he kind of gets cut on this, stuck on this little corner. But if you have a flip trap here, it can trigger pushing them actually in. And they may not get flipped over that railing. I'm pretty sure they won't. Go. Okay. Yep. Sappers flew a couple of the guys over, but they didn't end up making it back into the kill box, so that's good. Dude. I woke up like 3 o'clock this morning for no reason. Drink some water, so I'm good on water. I'm good on Mountain Dew. And cookies, I guess. Sweet. And not even enough for another cade. The gamer juice, exactly. Hell yeah. Mountain Dew would sponsor me, that'd be great. Water. It's water. Oh. Oh, that's the gamer juice. Oh. I actually got some Pedialyte at the store. Now that I'm getting paid again, I can afford the expensive stuff. I drink Pedialyte out in the desert because... Well, because... Man. It is not easy in Bahrain sometimes, you know? Humid, hot. You just end up sweating a bunch. Easily get dehydrated and not know it kind of thing. Like being in a pool. Oh. Okay. All the enemies are dead. Good. Alright, sweet. Okay. Tar. Flip. We should do nothing but flips back here. Tar. Tar. I want tar here. Flip, flip, tar. Where are we flipping now? I guess if they're small guys, we can flip them up there. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, sweet. And all the enemies are back into the same location. Now, one of the things I may have forgotten to mention is when the gravity pillars pick up firelings and they die in the air, they actually don't damage barricades. Now, I don't know what elevation that happens at or too much about that. I just know that I've definitely seen it a bunch. And we definitely want every single money bags we can get. Because without money bags, we're poor. Even with money bags, we're still a little poor. Okay, so here we're gonna do a double stack of those, vertical those, horizontal there. Okay. So no butterflies over on that side. Same as stoning them. Stoning shouldn't do that. Should be airborne. Airborne enemies. Damn, look at all those guys that just got launched. Hey, okay. Okay, I think we will start putting these down here now. You know, we want to make sure we're knocking these guys out of here. We're just gonna put one row of them. Once we no longer get money for combos, which I think we've already passed that point. I guess that's another modifier in Endless. We no longer need to get involved. Like, it doesn't do us any good to really double jump into him. Except for maybe a sapper wave. Using the blade. Well, the blade staff makes sense. They go airborne when you use the blade staff. But I don't know about stoning. That's. I guess I just maybe never noticed it. But I have used the stone stuff a lot, so. I'm surprised. Surprised about that one. Pretty peculiar. Let's get some tar over here. And we gotta get our flip traps over there. Tar in the corner between them. Very soon we'll be able to start pushing these guys over. They're not gonna trigger? Come on. Okay, controls. Alright, very good. Ahoy, this is a real Ryan Goslin. It's a real Ryan Goslin. That's right. What's the debuff I want again? Oh yeah, Cyclops Mages is actually a good debuff to get. But for the first debuff you want Zelzador if you can get him. Zelzador the Resurrector. He's a really, really good debuff to get. I will say one of the channels I have listed as my feature channels is Master Max, and he did a video explaining a lot about Scramble. He does a lot of Scramble stuff. So I can link you the video here in a second if you want. And he kind of goes over all the best buffs and the best debuffs to get. as far as score, but of course, just in general. We snag that. We're gonna be here for a while, guys, so so strap in and get ready. All right. Here's that for the scramble stuff. You know, we said 2 flip traps there. Do some spike walls. We'll probably get a probably get this 1 spike wall. We'll do a barricade, and that should be enough for us to open up that side to start flipping a lot more. I'm thinking, yeah. So yeah, that's a really good video to watch there, Sam, to explain a lot about the scramble and what kind of buffs and debuffs you need. I don't remember if that video is the one that has all the debuff information, but one of his videos does, if that's not the one. Okay. So far, so good. The laser's there for you. Get him. Okay. We're getting close to building this all out. Look at all those guys getting flipped. Just imagine that plus more. Ouch. Uh-oh. Moneybags is making it to the end. Can't have that. Alright, see if this works. It's works. Except for this Null Hunter being a problem. Maybe we can get Moneybags to despawn though. Freaking Knolls, man. Yeah, got him. Alright. This is the perfect spot. Well, not the perfect spot, but it's a really good spot. Okay, we're just gonna die to it. Here we go. First run? It's not the first run. And we're shooting for wave 1000. We'll see if we can make it. Yeah. Will all heavies do what Moneybags does? Nope. No, they'll target you eventually. Moneybags just doesn't have an attack against the player, so he'll never attack the player, and therefore you can just let him stand there. Since he only counts as half a square, or like a 1 grid square, or half a tile, I should say. Since he only counts as that, and that's how big he is, you can just stand in this spot and he'll never make it through. If your little choke area is there, or if it's back here, you can do it here, but we don't want to do that there. We just want to make sure we can siphon any of the followers. Small guys following get picked up by that, and then all the traps in between will go on cooldown, allowing, or will refresh from cooldown, allowing small guys to get flipped after that point. So I think this is good. Now we got that, the whole back part set up there that we need right now. And now we'll do this stuff for the front side. Some good sapper explosion. We'll increase our volume of flippables. Like so. This increases our kill streak by quite a bit as well. Or it'll help increase our kill streak. Because hopefully the idea is that everything that gets flipped gets all flipped together. Like birds of a feather. I know. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright. Now these big guys can get flipped over. Even mountain trolls can get flipped over, but it's pretty tough to get all that stuff to work. They basically got to get affected by multiple flip traps, like these two, but like slightly different times, like that. There you go. So one of them has to flip them up here, and then the other one has to trigger after that to flip them over. 3 days running? It's going to be more than that. So after the first 12 hours, we should be in a good spot to like have everything filled out, which is going to be like, I don't know, 11 hours from now, basically. Or not, yeah, about 11 hours. We should have most of it filled out, and then we're going to pause it tonight. We're going to start it up tomorrow, and we're going to test it to see if it actually works AFKable. If it is, then I'm going to run it every single night of the weekday and just do a recording. We'll do streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday, recording Tuesday, Thursday, and then we'll see where we are on Saturday. Saturday again can be another long stream, so then we can kind of try to get to wave 1,000 on Saturday. Next Saturday. But we'll see how long it takes. I mean, I got a pretty decent computer. The question is it going to crash before then? I don't know. If I leave it on for a whole week, I don't know. We'll have to see. If you really wanted to test it, you can go into Sandbox mode, I guess. And we could have just kind of set everything up and just walked away. But what's the fun in that, right? What's the fun in that? Although, if you lose on that, you'll lose on this in the same fashion, I suppose. There's nothing super special that goes on with that. Alright, that's going to increase our flip volume. And then we're going to want... We do want to run tar in the front. Straight across. And we want to run spike walls there and there. That'll be pretty good. On side entrance, I don't think so. There's not really... Actually, maybe. Yeah, it might be. It might be. Sure, it might be. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I think it could be with one thing in particular. If you take barricades straight down the bridge, there's no sappers that come out of the right-hand gate. So you can take barricades straight down the bridge. Make sure you take our sappers from the left, however you want to do that. Like, you can do it like this, you know, gravity pillars, dart spitters. Take care of the sappers on the left. And then on the bridge, do the flip. And then you could try and do some sort of siphoning. You might actually have to take it all the way up to the gate and then do some sort of siphoning around the gate area to let the small guys kind of take a shortcut. So the big guys are the ones that get flipped, and the small guys can get flipped somewhere else, or do something to the trap somewhere else. I don't know. But yeah, I think it is possible. Because you have a lot of space on that bridge to flip enemies off. You just don't have as much space as here, so I don't know if it's enough. I don't know if it'll be enough space. You can definitely get really far, though. Ah, see? That's what happens. They'll end up kind of sliding up over here, and then these flip traps can trigger off and knock them over. But then if we have, like, 2 of them, you know, if they're consecutive for whatever reason, then these might go on cooldown, which is where these pick up. These will shoot off that way. And spike walls for good measure. I want to wait till all these TNT archers are dead. In fact, let's help. TNT archers would ever die here, that'd be great. Yep, there we go. You got flipped back over. Sweet. Do we do butterflies here? I guess it doesn't matter if we do butterflies here. We will eventually, I suppose. Yeah, we can eventually. Alright, cool. What we have here is a failure to communicate. Come on, dude. There we go. Take all that fall damage. Hell yeah. Okay. Very good. Nope, not carrying a weapon. Don't need to. At Zegan, you got your double jump, which is a stun, and knockback, and damage. That's how you get through the first couple of waves. You kind of have to. I've seen somebody have a screenshot of this where they played Cygnus with no weapon. That was maybe like a patch or two ago. And I have no idea how they did it. We're gonna sit back here. Try to get all the enemies separated from Moneybags. There we go. Okay, that's good. The Moneybags will get, he'll be back there. Now, every wave Moneybags comes out, it's actually a different wave. So sometimes we'll have Knolls, sometimes we'll have other things. There we go. You can survive long enough, the orcs. Oh, no! Oh, crap. Hang on. Oh, damn it. Rat sacks. Okay, here we go. Can we trap him? Can we trap him? Yes, got him. Okay, sweet. Nice. Okay. It's kind of tricky to land, so you gotta be so quick. Whatever side he's gonna walk on, you gotta quickly jolt over to that side. And that'll get stuck on you. And then it'll despawn. You get the money. You ain't killing him. You got too much health. You ain't killing him. Normally, yes. Nice. Although this keyboard is being a little goofy. I don't know. It's so cheesy. Yeah. But we have to, you know? It helps, like, well, we don't have to, but it helps build everything up a lot faster. But you can definitely do it. Body blocking is a real thing. It used to be a real thing with Cygnus sleeping, but they apparently have fixed that. Alright, we are going to want more ballistas here so we don't take forever for these waves at some point as well. Let's get this guy over here. There we go. Yeah, ballistas are going to be really effective for that. Can't seem to make it work anymore, but they target you while sleeping with some spare flips. It's the game. I'll be back later. Good luck on the run. Alright, cool. We'll be here for quite some time. So I'll see you later then. Later ever comes. Okay. Alright, we'll do that. Everyone flipped out. Let's see, what's the next objective? So we have that corner built up. Okay. I guess we just build back here. I guess the next objective is just build more backwards and then start putting these cades up to let it take care of itself, you know? I almost want to do like a bunch of cades in this back area, but we'll do flip traps all around this one. Flip trap here and here and here, of course. And then we're going to do our cades, and that's going to help keep the firelings away. We'll do our gravity pillars all around that corner as well. Trying to use the swinging mace, but refire is still slow. You know, the trap reset trinket. Well, not only that, but also, well, okay, I didn't really read the patch notes, so maybe they fixed the swinging mace, but it had such a bad like hitbox that I just didn't understand how people could even use it. Not that I saw people using it, I didn't. But it may have been because of that.
More enemies on the way.
I think I know what's going on with mouse and keyboard. I have a USB hub plugged in, and that's where I have my mouse and keyboard plugged into. Wireless. And I think that's the hub itself is causing the problem, so switch that around. There we go. Are you replaying this map because they wiped the endless leaderboard? Nope. But I didn't know they'd already done that. I guess, no, they said they did in the patch notes that I didn't read. But, negative. We are doing this to beat the record of the wave record, which is not officially measured, but it's there. I don't know. Nice. Last time we went to 210, but we purposely lost. Although around wave 200, something's weird. Keyboard, I don't know. It's like it's brand new, so it shouldn't be having any issues, but I don't know. Yeah, we lost on purpose because I fell asleep for 20 minutes, and I didn't feel comfortable leaving the game running the whole time. Plus, there was a change that we wanted to make. I don't remember what it was. This time we're using double Ks, which makes it a lot easier and quicker to get everything up. I don't know why I didn't just, what is going on? There's some serious input lag. Shouldn't be. I don't know. It's weird. Pretty bizarre. I thought the point of Endless was to go to sleep and wake up with some crazy wave, and that's what we're going to be doing with this run. Yeah. So we'll play for 12 hours today. We'll pause the game. We'll start it up tomorrow on live stream. And then after that, we should... There we go. Bunch of big guys here. Maybe I should go back to a wired keyboard and wired mouse. I don't know. I'd gotten rid of it because I didn't really want to deal with wired stuff anymore. But yeah, so we had initially restarted the first time when we got to wave 150 because we didn't have ballista and trolls were taking too long. But then we brought flowers that we were never using. And so this time I decided, we had talked about it, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to do boom barrels. Put boom barrels up in places, like up there, for example. Or if we would run lasers, and everybody kind of voted a little bit, and we kind of decided on lasers. Which is good, because they're working pretty well for what they're supposed to be doing. And they ain't supposed to be doing much, but they're doing it well. There we go. Fall down the stairs. Be carried. And all they're there to do is just the consistent damage back here. Back. There we go. Get flipped. Get flipped. No, almost. Come on. Flipped. Do it. Yes. Good. So now trolls will die? Yeah, now trolls will die. And the laser should help with that. If they don't die, because of the AFK portion of it, that's the part I'm really concerned about. If I can be there, I can, you know, I can kite them over to that corner and so on and so forth. That I'm not too worried about, but it's the AFK portion of it that I'm a little bit, has me a little bit concerned. Oh crap! Oh, I didn't see. I didn't see what went through. Oh, what if that's a sapper thing? Look backwards. I didn't see. Rails are kind of slow. They really need one space killbox to shine. Yeah, but they'd be there for a little bit of extra damage. I mean, it wouldn't be much. The lasers aren't going to do much either. But I think the lasers overall will do more than the barrels will. Especially if they get stuck over in that area, like they're doing. Well, I'm not as concerned with ogres as I am with trolls. Alright, wave 50, here we go. The Moneybag wave.
More enemies on the way.
I want a real quick look at that. I don't know what got through. But if I had to guess, I'd guess it was the sapper blow-up guy that... Moneybags? Oh, we'll kill Moneybags. We'll kill him every wave. Yeah, we'll be killing him every single wave, man. Even in wave 150. Hope so. Plan on it. Check it out. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh yeah. Featherthor's getting a little bit through, but he'll flip on these. Be fine. At least I think he will. Come on, guy. He flipped over. Alright, see on this. There we go. I had to reactivate it, but that's okay. Yeah, there you go. That's how we're gonna take out Moneybags. All right, let me look at the point number 18 that we lost. Cause I don't know what happened there. Let's see here. 19. 18. There. Oh, interesting. We might lose a few more lives. One of those guys that got flipped, I think he got flipped on top of the barricades back here. I think he got flipped on top of this and slid off right here. Or somehow landed on top of this cade. Interesting. Okay. We'll build this out a little more then. Alright. I know what to do. Weird. I didn't think they'd make it that far. But I guess so. I thought we had fire elementals last wave. Okay, so tar. Flip tar. Flip tar, flip flip. Okay. Does lava do infinite damage? I think so. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I don't know. Somebody asked that the last time, and I'm pretty sure the consensus was yes. Time Master had helped us answer that question. And all those goofballs getting flipped. Well, there's a small guy that made it. Although he didn't make it to the rift, but he made it. Didn't hear what about me? Oh, Bowser had asked, does lava do infinite damage? And I think that you were the one to answer that and said that yes, it does. It just does like an insta-kill. But it actually does it like slightly above the lava. You'll see where we die is not even touching the lava. Right down to 18? Yeah, so the first one was... Actually, what was the first one? Did we leak one? We might have leaked one on wave 2. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah. The second one, though, somehow an enemy, I think that got flipped from over there, went on top of these barricades and slid off, and then landed right here and ran into the rift. So we're building back here now for a little bit. I guess insta-kills. Pack for a try, exactly. We'll get it. We'll get it. I guess insta-kill. Oh, I thought we had it verified, but we'll see. I mean, there's a guy that got up to wave 800 and didn't mention anything about them coming back or whatever, so I would assume that it probably is insta-kill. The flower power? Nah. I really can't get myself to use them, to be honest. Like, there's just not a great place for them to go. These sapper ricochets are something, man. Huh. They are something. I wonder if we can stand here and block all the small guys. You think? Like these guys? Well, obviously not the ogres. Oh. There we go. Skadoosh. Uh-oh. I'm not ready for these. Okay. Come on, dude. You gotta jump off of that, bro. Alright, come over to me then. Damn it. There we go, there we go. Yeah, alright, we got him. Alright, he's dead. Good. I shouldn't have used my trap reset trinket. Flower to slow and make game lag. Yikes. Nah, we couldn't, we probably couldn't use flower very effectively. That was a bit of a misfortunate, thing that happened, though. Weren't able to flip off this, which is okay. It's all right. Why just keep in one place? Yeah, the problem is the targeting system in Endless starts to not work, and so the flowers will sit there and just like not shoot at anything for like a while, and then they'll shoot something off. And because there's so much open space, if they miss, the pod will just go into the lava and just do nothing. So, yeah, I mean, it's... Unfortunately, flowers really aren't super helpful for the amount of money you spend on them. You're better off doing other stuff. I mean, there's really not a lot of good alternatives for the flower, but the flower's not great as itself, so... Take that for what you will. Okay. Yeah, we need to get more stuff back here. I think we've reinforced the side we needed to reinforce well enough. Oop. Hopefully the armored ogre can die in there. Those guys fall off. He falls off. Can I get him to charge me? No, they fall off. Not quite. There we go. Alright, cool. Probably lead an integer limit or floating point precision loss. Yeah. I'm not sure why they don't do it, but targeting in general messes up. I mean, sappers won't target your barricades after a certain point, or they will, but it'll take them a long time to do so. Firelings, they'll run past your barricades. Archers will stop shooting, that sort of thing. So here, what do I need to do? More stuff, yeah. Stuff. Probably barricades first. I don't know. Maybe a little bit more ice. Back. Some ice, boys. course. Moneybags. I'm not sure we take out all the gnolls. So that we can go and force some moneybags to despawn. There we go. Yes. All right. What made it to the rift? Yes. I think wave 2 we leaked a earth elemental or earthling. Oh, damn it. Oh. We can die? Okay. Apparently we can die after he breaks his pathing. That's fine with me. I don't know. I didn't know that happened. Cool. Yeah, so the first one I'm pretty sure is wave 2, Earthling, made it through. But then wave, somewhat recently, there was an orc or some mob, some small mob that flew from down there, those flip traps, landed on like this barricade here and then walked off on this side. They landed on this cade, walked off on this side. We didn't have these traps here, and then ended up walking into the rift. So what we got now set up is kind of like to make sure that doesn't happen again. All right, so we'll do tar here and then flip. I guess we'll do flip that way. I don't know. Do we want to do another flip this way? I guess we can. I guess we can, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. You know, we do want to get those corner pieces. I also do 2 tar. We don't. Yeah, 2 tar's not really worth it. I almost kind of want to force them around this corner right here, because corner pieces are really nice to have. They help with the flip a lot, but no, actually no, because we don't want enemies flying over here. That'd be the only corner we don't want to have anything on. So yeah, never mind. There we go. Stand over here, pull aggro. Yeah, he died. No, he didn't. Yeah, he did. How did he die? I don't know. Pull aggro from this guy. There we go. Coolio, Coolio.
More enemies on the way.
Cool. Oh, that's a sapper. Okay, good. Got a little bit worried there. He was going to blow up one of them cades. But nope. All I did was get launched. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm going to grab some water. So I'll be back, chat. You got the game. If only it had some sort of Twitch input command stuff, huh? Only if only. All right. We'll hit it on purpose. Thanks. Go get him out of there. Those guys out of there. Oh. By wave 100 plus, the lava actually didn't insta-kill enemies, so they'd be walking around in lava for a bit. Oh. Yeah. So far the lava insta-kills everything. So far. Apparently in Unchained they would actually spawn, they would pop back up on the side. The lava didn't kill them or whatever lava type hazard. Right, I want to build more back here. I keep like leaving this area, building somewhere else when I probably need to build back here a little bit more. Because what we want to do is we want to get our barricades set up, and that's going to help take care of these big guys. As my keyboard input lags again a lot. Very strange. I don't know, maybe I need to get my old keyboard back out. I don't know why this one's doing it. I hope it's not the game that's doing it. Okay, far a little low. Oh. That's okay. So I think I just realized that I have flip traps going in the other side and stuff. I don't know. I almost want to let him through, but not too late now. Go. Okay. Well, the firelings are dead. Good. Now, the firelings do cause enemies to burn, so they add a little bit extra damage, which is nice. Modded game? No, no mods. Not this time. We did mods yesterday and Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I think were 3 modded days. I think we may have done mods on Sunday as well. Ask the bird if he's using his keyboard. Maybe let you borrow it. Yeah. Now I may have accidentally kept him up a little bit. So he's just resting. He's just chilling in his cage. Because Jen gets up super early on Saturday mornings. And so I was watching TV for a while, and then I go to sleep, and then she wakes up. And then, you know, so there's movement kind of frequently, and he probably woke up to her moving around and right after I went to sleep sort of thing. Okay. get over here. If I can keep work. Work. There we go. All right. Bugged him out. Nice. I think the patch notes said they gave these guys more range, which is nice. What happened to Moneybags? What Moneybags? I didn't say Moneybags. I'm kidding. No, he despawned. So Moneybags is a 1 square wide enemy. So what we're doing right here is we're filtering. We're filtering several things. When Moneybags runs through traps, he puts them on cooldown because he's not affected by movement traps such as flip traps and spike walls. Everything else is. So what happens is, if he gets through this first area, and he's got another enemy trailing him, the Moneybags is going to start putting all these traps on cooldown, and the enemy behind them is not going to be affected by any of those traps because they're not there to be used. So what we're doing right here is we're filtering. Moneybags is only a 1 square wide, kind of like a small enemy basically. And he's going to run through this little choke point. So would a small enemy, but that's why we have the gravity pillars too. As soon as, if he walks through and an enemy's walking behind him, it'll pick up the small enemy and he'll keep walking through. And then as he's getting through the rest of it, everything will come off cooldown by the time the enemy starts running through it, is the idea. However, because he's 1 square wide, he cannot path through us and he cannot attack us because Moneybags does not attack. Since he thinks that's the way he's trying to go and he gets stuck doing it, what ends up happening is he just despawns because he's like, I can get there, but I can't get there, so what do? Despawn. Yep. You can bug out all of the enemies if you have a way to not take damage, then yes, you can bug out all the other enemies. Or I guess not be targetable. I'm curious if you can do that now with the new Cycloptic Gaze. Once that comes out, we'll have to test it. I'm not sure if the Cycloptic Gaze will let us do that or not. I'm not worried about sappers because they cannot attack. They can't attack the barricade at the top of the stairs because that's how sappers work. I don't know. I'm not too worried about sappers. Because they're going to have to get through the entire gauntlet of crap just to be able to do something. And if they end up over on the right-hand side, before they can actually target something, they're going to get flipped back over to the other side. So I'm not too worried about it. In OMD2, orcs smash cades if you place the barricade under them. Yeah. 3, they teleport on top. They actually used to not do that. Oh, no, wait. Oh, yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. I think they always walked off. But it used to be that when an enemy flew on top of the barricade, they actually get stuck and despawn on top of the cade. Do we know what the 3 new items that were kind of leaked will do? Well, one of them is a money maker. One of them generates coin. Putting gold around the enemy, and when you kill the enemy, it drops coin, basically. The Cycloptic Gaze said something about turning the player into stone, making them targetable, but no damage, or something like that. I'm not too sure. It didn't say no damage. It just said making them targetable, which I don't really know what that means. Like, why would you want to turn into stone, take bonus damage from enemies, and die? Like, I don't know. I'm guessing it's probably some sort of like turns the enemy or turns the player into stone and makes them invulnerable to damage. I'm guessing, but I don't know. That tooltip was a little bit confusing for me. And then you've got what was the other one? A flamethrower. Flamethrower is just it's a weapon. Yeah, it's just a weapon. You just spray fire. And the DLC is going to be an ice theme DLC, which we've talked about so many times. We already knew it was going to be an ice theme, or we had lots of speculation that way, and now we know for certain. I think the flamethrower is going to be everybody's favorite co-op weapon. Because I'm just thinking about my time playing Killing Floor and everybody running around with a flamethrower, and there's a lot of people loved it. All right, Mount Troll, let's go. Come on. There we go. Okay. From the Flame Bracer? Oh, yeah. I may or may not have played with it. It's definitely different from the Flame Bracer. So it's like an actual flamethrower. You just spray fire in front of you. Actually, I think the left mouse button is a small fireball, if I remember correctly. And the right mouse button is actually the flame spray, but I could be wrong about that. Oh yeah, flamethrower and wind belt. There you go. Well, I think the flame bracers are pretty bad, so anything other than that is going to be good. I mean, I'll be honest, flame bracer's not that great. Fire is good for combos, yeah, especially if they're airborne. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Okay. So basically, what you would do is you'd have one person stand on one side, and he'd push wind, right? The airbender, and then you'd have the firebender over there, spraying fire. As they're flying through the air, they're going through the firewall, into a kill box that doesn't have any fire. And then that's where they die and get combos. You guys are pretty smart. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, that'd be a really good combo. Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet. Or think about it. I had the storm cloud, yeah. So like I said, I think the flamethrower is going to be a lot of people's favorite weapon. Just because it's a flamethrower. At the Jar Ghost, well, you wouldn't normally want to bring Jar Ghost for combos necessarily. They only give you one combo no matter what. There's plenty of other things you can bring for more than one, but since you're going to go co-op, you'll have the space, so definitely, yeah. Run down there, pop the Jar Ghost, pop the lightning ring, run over to a position, grab your flamethrower, your friend's over on the other side, you just goes, pushes all the enemies, go through the flame, go through the fear, because they're going to still move. If they're airborne and they're feared, they're still going to move through it. And they roll into a kill box. Yeah, that'd be freaking sweet. I wonder how good they're going to be against flyers, though. I know there was one other thing that I saw that they didn't leak yet. We'll see if that comes up again. And I think that was a trinket as well as the Cycloptic Gaze, but I'm not sure. And there is one other trap as well that I'm not exactly sure what it does. So, you know, we'll get some stuff. You know, when they did the Jurassic Steps DLC, they had 5 maps. Because Jurassic Steps used to be a DLC, right? Back on Stadia. I think it still is, for some reason. But yeah, when what's these Knolls here? They're dead. Okay. When the Jurassic Steps came out, it came out with 4 traps and 5 maps. You had the extra war scenario map, of course, the extra boss, right? But then you got 4 traps. You got lasers, saw blade launcher, the priestess, and the knight. Those are the 4 traps you got. That was it. Okay. And then the Steam release came out with the acid stuff. The Alk Satchel, the acid sprayer, the snow cannon, the ice wall. What else? I think that's it. And so sticking around 4 traps, 4 items altogether, I could definitely be okay with it. Oh, well, I guess Jurassic Steps also had the broadsword and the priestess staff as well. Oh, and the arcane dragon, right? That came out with Steam release. So my theory is that they're gonna have at least 1 or 2 more new war traps, because they're gonna have 5 maps, 1 war scenario inside of that, and we'll see. We'll see what they bring. So I'm imagining they're gonna have more than what they just showed. Yeah, more skins would be nice, but I think most people would just rather have more traps and everything. But yeah, more skins would be nice. Wall portals? Yeah. Can you imagine a wall portal in this situation? I think it'd be too broken. It'd have to be a cooldown. I think you'd have to have it cooldown. Use a lot of Fire Bracer with Dobbin for combo. Yeah, I use Fire Bracer. And Unchained. It's not here. My character moves. There's seriously input lag here. And like I said, I don't know if it's the game or if it's me. Man, it's rough. They used to not give coin after a while, huh? I love the War Trap in 2. Warp Trap in 2 for my endless runs. Yeah. The Warp Wall or whatever, Void Wall. I would like to see a trap that sends enemies, like, teleports them backwards. Maybe. Have you played Dungeon Warfare? I don't think so. I don't think so. I had asked in my community page on YouTube, I'd asked people to you know, tell me their favorite tower defense games, and I got quite a few of them listed. I was thinking about a way to kind of implement playing those, but I'm not sure yet exactly how I want to go about doing that. I was thinking like Sundays. I don't know. Or maybe like Saturday could be the day, and then like Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday would be the Orcs day. Like the Orc time. And then Saturday could be like the whatever other game time. Because Dungeon Defenders was like one of the more recommended ones. Dungeon Defenders 1, that is. And I've never played Dungeon Defenders either. But, I don't know. Let's see. Void Wall, yes. Yeah. Spore Shrooms? Yeah, I don't know about Spore Shrooms. It depends on the map, but I mean, if you do something like first map, there's just not a ton of enemies, and I think that would just be a little bit broken. As I sit here and do this, I think that'd be broken. As we're gonna get to wave 1,000 here, I mean. Maybe I need new batteries, huh? I don't know. We can try that. We can try new batteries, maybe. Alright, I'll be back. Let me get some new batteries for the mouse and keyboard. So I'm clicking buttons and nothing's happening. It's a little bit too often. Oh, the sound is off. You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay. There we go. Yeah. I'm going to assume that the battery's the problem. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. My quest for epic loot, I played a long time ago. I played it a little bit, and I'm trying to remember what I thought about it. I thought it was a pretty cool idea, but I don't remember. I really don't remember too much. But I played a little bit, yeah. Now it's no longer available from what I understand. Alright, we're gonna have to hope that there's the mouse derping up again. I don't know what it is. Do this and one here. You could siphon small guys through this too if we wanted to. This section. I'm not sure I want to yet. Just the keyboard again. Stop working. I have no idea why. Come on. Swear it, dude. There we go. Stop working again. This. Not like this. I'm gonna try a different USB port. Maybe that's what it is. I'm gonna put it in the one in front. It's the USB port. So I'm gonna have to get behind it. Okay. Watch 50 seconds behind. Yeah. My keyboard stopped working. That time it's because I had the batteries in the wrong place, but my keyboard's having a problem. I've had problems before with it, but not like this. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna run like that, I think. It's gonna push everything up against this wall. So we can do tar flip, all the way down. Our spike walls all the way down. Be good. Alright, cool. We're back up in action. No problem. Deals, hi. Hello, hello. Now we could run lasers down there as well, where those guys are, but I think I'd rather do, I don't know, maybe the regular stuff. Alright, now here we've got Fire Dude. Okay, good. Fireling's all dead. Sweet. Alright, cool. What do we got? Custom trap triggers like an MDU? Oh, I love it. Yeah, that's something we talked about many times on this channel. Many times. I think an easy implementation of that mechanic would be to just have something similar to the BGH ballistas. So traps that specifically only target the big guys and bosses, right? So you'd have, and they would maybe do % health damage or something. I don't know. but they wouldn't actually do anything to anyone else. One of the ways they could also do something, you have this little thing here, this
Enemies on the way.
they turned off the volume for that? Anyways, you have this command tree, so what would be cool is if you could go up to a ballista, press the button, and then choose nearest to rift, highest health, lowest health, fastest, slowest, whatever the case is, right? And you could actually choose what each ballista targets. Now, something like that was mentioned in Unchained, and the reason they couldn't do it in Unchained is because of limitations. Each individual ballista would have to then store that information and use it for the rest of the match, which would be difficult and a lot of computing. So I get why they wouldn't do something like that, but yes, I think it'd be cool if they had maybe trap parts for the traps and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. Or special upgrades. They could do that for the ballista. Special upgrade, only target very heavy enemies. Yeah. It would be. I mean, we'll see if it's possible later on, but as of right now, from what they've said, it's I don't know if they have any plans for it or not. But we can dream, we can hope. We can hope, we can dream. Problem with percent health damage traps, it would probably make the endless. Yeah, that's true. I mean, hazards make the endless right now. But even even with this setup, it's still not too bad. Like, we're still clearing up most of the mobs. Because of all the flip and everything without the hazards. Well, I guess we got the hazards on the right that are kind of taking out the small guys, so yeah. I guess the hazards are really carrying us here. Yeah, I just wish there was something that did percent health. Even if it was like a very small amount and you could only have a certain amount of it. Like, for example, the ballistas, once you get like over 30 ballistas, the targeting becomes a little weird. And not all of them will actually trigger and stuff like that. And so if they kept something like that alive, then maybe, I don't know. Percent help traps but never kill orcs. True. That's a good point. There's plenty of other ways to take care of orcs though, and really it's the big guys that become the problem later on. Or the earth elementals. Moist. Be here for a while, guys. Just let you know that now. Just let you know that now. For a good long while and for a good long reason. Uh-oh. Fixed the problem. And in doing so, I created another one. Maybe not. There we go. A little bit of target's a long way. Okay. See if we can pull this guy back here and get him flipped over the edge. The reason we want Bliss is to make sure that this doesn't happen as much. But we just don't have enough ballistas yet. Maybe we should. Maybe that's the next thing we should do. Oh, I probably should have waited to use that one. There we go. Cool. I just hope that one day we see order minions again. Oh, what a good concept order minions were. And water elementals, something they didn't have in Unchained. Water elementals, another good concept. Yo, what if they have snowmen in the new one? They got snowmen. That would be really cool. Alright. Position up. Stay right here. Moneybags. Stay right here. Which map is this? Yeti in the gang, yeah. This map is Quick Paths. It's an exclusively endless map. See what just happened here is why we're siphoning the enemies. Wave 1000 is impossible or really hard on sled shells. Lack of accessible environmental damage. Yes. Yeah, sled shells will be a tough one, definitely. Side entrance might be the only other one that this is possible on. Don't quote me on it, but I think side entrance would probably be the other one. This would be very difficult. Okay, so we need some more stuff up here. Let's see here. Do this for damage for now. Maybe we want more ballistas actually. First. Doing okay against everything. Yeah, you know, we might want ballistas first. Let's do that. Get rid of those two and start some ballistas. Get some more up here. I hope that helps Once we get enough of them, should help a ton with the big guys. Trying to think. I mean, Great Room. Great Room would also be pretty difficult, I think. You definitely wouldn't be able to get 1,000, but I don't know. Remaining 8 endless maps would need spore mushrooms to be added to be possible for 1,000. I mean, I don't even think spore mushrooms would do it. Great Room spore mushrooms could probably carry it solo because you just don't get a ton of enemies, which is part of the problem. Is that enemies scale up so much, but you don't have enough enemies there to like really help. Maybe switchbacks. Just because switchbacks is very large, you have a lot of space. Spamming nothing but spore mushrooms might do it. In gravity pillar, stuff like that. Maybe like gravity pillar flip traps there for a good while, and then spore mushrooms in the back for the big guys. But you can only do that from the middle gate. The bottom 2 gates you wouldn't be able to do that for because there's no hazards there. I don't know. It'd be pretty interesting. I think if they wanted that to be possible, they should add if they wanted that to be possible, they should probably add some sort of like hazard in addition. Yeah, that's true. They would get nerfed. I mean, decoys got like hell nerfed because they know how strong they are in 2, so they probably nerf them a bunch. Yeah, about the lasers. The reason we're not checkerboarding the ceiling is because when an enemy gets flipped, if they get caught in the gravity pillar will then pull them straight up, and they'll no longer move towards the direction the flip trap is moving them. And that's going to limit the amount of enemies that are actually getting flipped over the side there on the far right hand side, which is why we're not running gravity pillar dart splitter combo, because we actually want enemies to fly through the entire area. But before the gate, we can definitely run that. Before the gate, before they get into that little like area, and we may actually do that. It's just the distance between the first group of flips, or all the flip traps here, we want lasers for. But then in front of it, we definitely could do checkerboarding ceiling with that sort of idea. 71 already, yeah. We're going to put some more ballista up to help maybe get there a little bit faster. The reason we have this laser here is for the extra combo, which we don't need anymore, so we can sell it. It was just there for the early game combos. How'd you start with unlimited money? You were at 5,000, didn't change. So in the very beginning, what we did was we actually went into Sandbox mode. And we ran it. We were trying to look at the Cade setup for Sandbox mode, and then we got rid of the Sandbox mode and went into regular mode. Now the Sandbox is a mod; it's not an actual game thing. This troll man, couldn't have it. So if you want to learn more about the mods, just go to the bottom left-hand corner, type in !mods. We started it like 10 minutes after we started or after we looked at the Sandbox stuff. Yeah. He's not having a good day. I can get you a timestamp here in a moment. Just need to sell this. The ballista up. Can dynamite archers break Cades? If they target you and you're next to a Cade, then yes, they are supposed to. It's only 2 hours for this run? Yeah. Should make acid, fire, and arcane upgrades for the snow cannon. Well, that'd be cool. It'd be cool if you could bring all of them. Or random. If it was a random damage type. I don't know. It would be pretty cool. Pretty cool. One of the things I'd like to see them do, if they're going to come out with like thematic stuff, is to have the music thematic as well, right? So if they were to come out with, for example, like a Christmas theme, because we know they're going to do a snow theme next. It's the next DLC, probably around December 16th or something. It's like generally the time that game stuff will come out. Then they should have orc music, but like Christmas sized, you know? I think that'd be pretty dope. Kind of like how they do it in Killing Floor. Killing Floor has like a sort of a grungy metal sort of Christmas music in the background of the enemies, like the zombies and stuff, also having Christmas hats or whatever. That was actually my Steam profile for a long time. Was one of the main boss in like a Christmas outfit thing. I think it was, anyways, or toy soldier kind of idea. But I mean, that's just wishful thinking, I suppose. It's probably not worth it for them, but I think it'd be nice, a nice little touch, even if it's only eventual. All right, let me find when we started this run. Let's do the sandbox for a bit, and then we had to restart because we goofed up something, I think. Okay. So we started 35 to, so we started 20 minutes, just shy of 20 minutes in. So 18 minutes into the stream is when we started, the actual match. Yeah. Now we're going to fill up the rest of that ceiling there. Okay. Sweet. Do you want tar back here? Maybe here? I don't know. I kind of want to do a flip trap going in this direction, but probably wants it this direction. I don't know. We just flip trap here, maybe? Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know. Maybe I'll do... I don't want to do double tar. I don't know. Yeah, probably not two flip there. I don't want to do two flip on the other side either. It's gonna be like a corner that I don't really know what to do with. I guess I can flip them the other way. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Since man could not survive alone on cookies for breakfast, well, in life, I guess, in general, we're gonna have to go warm up some real food. Get some of that going. I'll do it after we take our money bags. Just gotta make sure that TNT archers aren't gonna be a problem. I don't think they are. Alright. Once we kill money bags, I'll make sure we can get them. I'll then go get some real food. It's not laced with sugar. You please die, Mr. Moneybags. You could please just cease to live. Oh, the fire elemental one. Are we good here? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, cool. Alright, I'll go get some real food. BRB.
More enemies on the way.
Okay, back. How did he die? What did I die from? Did I die? May have been a knoll. Oh, sorry. You're talking about, how long ago was that? 2 minutes ago. That was, Moneybags, right? Talking about Moneybags? He died because he can't path. He gets stuck. If an enemy gets stuck and they can't path through something, then they despawn. It's just one of the things, like, if an enemy gets stuck outside the gate, that sort of thing, they could get stuck inside the ground. But if they're not able to move, then they're supposed to despawn. So it'll help with some of the bugs and some of the troubles. Because imagine playing this on Endless and an enemy gets stuck outside the gate, you know? And they didn't despawn, then you'd be stuck forever. So since this map's actually broken down by now, I want to start breaking aqueducts. Yeah. Aqueducts would be fun. I think the next one I want to maybe push is side entrance. How's it going? I literally just woke up. It's going good. How'd you get him stuck there? Yeah, so Moneybags, the medium or light, medium, heavy orcs and enemies are only 1 square wide, right? But they actually like slightly increase their hitbox per unit. So very heavy orcs are going to be higher hitbox than something else. Moneybags, for whatever reason, is only a 1 square hitbox, but he's like a large 1 square hitbox. So he'll get stuck on us, and he can't attack us. And he'll run through here. He'll run through this little section. So by standing here, he tries to make it through, but he's too big, and he gets stuck on us. Now you can actually get him stuck on a 2 wide square, like here, but you got to be really quick about it. So as soon as he moves to your right, you got to move right. If he moves to your left, you got to move left, and he'll get stuck there as well. And then he'll give up trying to walk anywhere, and he'll stop pathing. And we get stuck in the endless, out of bounds. Yeah, if they're like actually moving their legs, or if they think they can move their legs, then you're definitely going to have that problem. Yeah, it can happen. So for whatever reason, Moneybags will just feel like he can't actually go anywhere, and he'll get stuck. Okay. When I do that, the enemies attack the barricade. You just got to make sure that it's only. You got to make sure that they have enough room first of all. So we have quite an intricate setup right here in this corner. So Moneybags is only 1 square wide, right? Whenever he walks over a trap, he puts it on cooldown. So if an enemy follows him, they're not going to be affected by anything. These flip traps and the spike walls. Ogres are 2 squares wide. So ogres are going to walk up this way. Everything else is going to walk through here and take a shortcut. So whatever's back here, we're going to build. This is going to be ogre proof. All the ogres are going to walk up here. So you have to have a pathway that's wide enough for ogres to take. And then this pathway is wide enough for ogres not to take. Ogres, trolls, and etc. And the reason why we have this gravity pillar here and we'll have gravity pillar here and here is to make sure that any of the small guys that are tailing Moneybags don't actually make it through before the rest of the kill box comes off cooldown. So we've got a pathway for the big guys, we've got a shortcut for the small guys, and that includes Moneybags. Otherwise, it shouldn't happen unless they attack you because you're too close to the barricades. They do some sort of residual damage. I think they've buffed, as far as the player's perspective, they buffed it or they've nerfed it from the enemy's perspective. They've changed for whatever reason and made it to where the enemies don't seem to do very much collateral damage to barricades at all. If at all, I'm not sure. Sometimes if an archer shoots you, they'll actually hit the barricade as well. So if it's an archer, that can happen. Yeah, Moneybags. He just gives up. He's like, okay, fine. I guess. You can have my money. Like, stop bullying me, dude. As a matter of fact, kind of being a bully to Moneybags, because when he goes through the rift, he doesn't cost anything, you know? He's like a merchant man, just trying to get somewhere. And we're over here not letting him. But yeah, so that's kind of the gist of what went down there, what was going on there. Alright, I'm gonna go finish the warm-up. My laser's at the start. Was it for early game runners? It does a little bit of extra sprinkle damage. It was for early game combos to help get coin a little bit faster. But we're gonna leave them up there just to do a little bit. If a troll or an ogre gets stuck down there, with all the flip traps that we have, it's gonna be doing some constant damage to them. Because we can't have too many ballistas, or else ballistas will stop working correctly anyways. It'd be funny if Moneybags had a formal rich English gentleman voice line. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That'd be pretty funny. was watching the little guys get flipped. I think dart spitters on the ceiling would get triggered. Yes, they would. The reason, well, okay, we could do dart spitters as well. We don't want to do gravity pillars because as soon as they get flipped, the gravity pillar will grab them and lift them up. And that's time that they're not actually going to the other side. But there's going to be plenty of darts that aren't going to hit anything over there. You know, it's not a very low ceiling. So there are going to be things that do get hit by the darts if they are there. It's just overall, it's not going to be a lot. I think lasers are still going to do more damage even if the darts trigger. Yeah, we tried flowers, not instead of tar. We'll never do that instead of tar. We'll always do tar. Because it's 50% slow. But yes, we did try flowers on this, and it did not work out very well. And that's only because late game endless, you have, or traps and enemies and stuff, they have a hard time targeting things. And what'll happen on this map especially, flowers will shoot a little pod. Eventually, enemies will walk around them, dance around them, and finally, or at some point, the flower will finally shoot off a pod. And then it'll go into lava. And then it'll come off cooldown, and then it'll wait to target something, and then it'll shoot it off, and it'll end up in the lava. So, yeah, for that reason, we didn't do flowers, but we did give them a try on this map. If you're playing a regular story mode or something, then flowers are a good idea. But if you're really trying to get a late game endless, not so much. I mean, enemies run fast anyways. The movement speed caps out at wave 150. So right now they're moving about half their speed, half of their potential speed. And the targeting will suffer. But tar doesn't have to target, and tar has no projectiles, it has no cooldown. It is consistent. It is nice. Find that flowers get really inconsistent with the targeting. Yeah, everything that targets gets inconsistent. The reason we're able to use ballista, and the reason we're bringing it, is because an enemy will actually get stuck up on the top left corner. They'll be kind of like flipped and pushed and frozen and flipped and pushed and frozen and stuff. And they'll get stuck in the same area for so long that the ballistas will finally start targeting them. But it'll take some time before they can get there. And with all the pushback and confusion or distraction and the knockback that we have, will really kind of funnel enemies to make it better for us. Alright. So, watch this little guy. Little guy that's coming through. Moneybags. Had just triggered all those traps. So we weren't here to stop Moneybags and such. We would have to... he would get pulled up by the gravity pillar, which is why we have the gravity pillar here. And the Moneybags keeps running through and the small guys don't. And this is a really good spot to kill Moneybag. Really quite good. I guess we'd do that, yeah. Kind of want to go the other way with that flip trap, but I think that side's probably going to be better. Yeah, maybe. My back's got some playing. Oh, he does. Oh, he does. Alright. Put more ballista here in the back. Now we did look it up, and the troll regen is only flat amount, so it works because Moneybags can't attack. Yeah. So you can mess up his pathing. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Now, I think even if you did it to a regular ogre or whatever, a regular enemy, I mean, they would target you, right? But they shouldn't start attacking barricades because you stand there. Or else they would have done it sooner. I think they can still technically path around you, therefore they think they can, no matter what.
More enemies on the way.
Pain, yeah. I'm taking a toll. but I'm not sure if we'll ever know that. I mean, if there was a mod to make us invincible actually if there's a mod to make us untargetable, but still have a hitbox, then I wonder if enemies will end up attacking the barricades. I don't think they would, even if you stand in there, because I mean you can, oh crap! Wait, stop! Ooh, what? Some fishy's going on here. I know that was a sapper explosion. He just launched right in there. Yeah. Yeah, some sapper exploded and knocked those guys in there. That's a little bit unfortunate. Damn. Oh, 2 more lives. Lost. Rip.
More enemies on the way.
Yeah, Time Master, 2 of them got through. They got knocked over by the sappers. They just shot right in there. I don't think there's anything I could have done. Except for maybe have some other traps here, but I don't know if they'd have triggered time. I know the second one was literally just like a pinball, just straight into it. But I think the first one landed back here. And then like walked into it. He may have even bounced off of this and flew right into it as well. Same thing happened to you at the same time. Yeah, it's always that like I was saying earlier. That's the unfortunate part. That's how we're gonna lose if we lose. It's not gonna be the firelings. It's not gonna be big guys or Moneybags or any of that. It's gonna be sapper explosion, knocking some guy over here. That's going to be what's hard for us to deal with. Ouch. It'd be nice if they got flipped based upon their... Yeah, see, that flip doesn't actually do it. Damn. That sucks. Ouch. See, I think that used to do damage to the barricades when they hit you and you're on top of it, but no longer damages the case for whatever reason. I don't know why. What? Oh, we need to push this out. We need to push that out to that corner. So they flip on this side instead. Yeah. Flat. Like I said, people can't survive on cookies alone. So I had to get the next best thing. Pizza rolls. don't know about you guys, but when I eat pizza rolls, I pull all the insides out. I suck all the insides out. And then I eat what's left over. Kind of like an Oreo, I guess. Kind of eat my pizza rolls like an Oreo. I'm kidding. But I do have a hard time eating hot food, so I usually let my food cool for a while. Sounds very gamer. Well, you guys, I'm a pro gamer. I don't know why some of you guys don't believe me. Got pizza rolls and Mountain Dew for days. There we go. Okay, good. All the yellow dots are dead. That's all I want. You never had pizza rolls? They're actually, I don't know. They can get old, I guess, but they're just nice and convenient, you know? Like everything in America, nice and convenient. So the sapper issue goes away if you kill them on the left of the map. Yeah, probably. They wouldn't be able to ricochet as much. I mean, the enemies really do bounce, bounce, just kind of all around, you know?
More enemies on the way.
I don't want to do 4 of them straight. I want to do another tar here if I can. Yeah, we'll do a single tar and then that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the sappers. You really can't funnel them any which way. I mean, the next best thing is to start getting stuff back here. Like nothing but flip traps almost, and then hope that that's enough. I don't know. Look like they're bouncing. Some of them do though. And they can. And they can ricochet off of objects and bounce around a lot. The 2 that came in, one of them bounced off of this wall, I think, and one of them bounced off from back here and went into the rift. They just got really lucky shots. Because what'll happen is if he blows up and he can, like enemies they can get stuck on these, or they can bounce off of these pillars, bounce off of the spots up here, for example. I mean, you could have an enemy hit this corner, bounce off that corner, go over here and hit that pillar, bounce off that pillar, and fly over here or something, you know? Well, that's true. Yeah. Once we get to like wave 2, 3, 400, they'll have so much HP that chances are they're not going to blow up in the air, and they're going to blow up after they get flipped off. Yeah, that's a good point. Everything in the center is just going to be to push everything backwards, so that way it can get flipped over. Well, the small guys, anyways.
More enemies on the way.
Yeah, true. Front of the door? No, we don't have anything in front of the door. We will eventually, but it's going to be a while. That'll be the last place we build anything, is going to be in front of the door. But we will build in front of the door. Oh, Moneybags. Alright, you know what this means? Let's get in position. Hope the sappers don't cause any problems. Okay, so far so good. we go. This flow trap here isn't being used, so we'll probably get rid of that. I just can't really push the barricade back at all. Man, my voice is cracking. Something's in my eyeball. We can also do ballistas up here if we wanted. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. Alright. Yeah, this little section here should be good against those Earth Lords. So they're going to get rid of this barricade. Or this this one flip trap. There's really nothing we can do in that one spot that's going to help. So we'll get rid of it. Man. What happens to Orc HP when wave counter overflows back to wave 1? It changed. The wave counter overflow changed. There used to be 256, but it's no longer that. Yeah, you can place them on the ledge of the lava. We've done that before as well. Somebody had mentioned that, and we tried it. And it'll work for combos. But it doesn't actually affect them. If you can place it in that corner up at the top left, then enemies on this section right here would get affected. But right here, the range is too far, so they don't get affected by it. I think there was like one spot over here where they maybe... But they had to like get flipped. Even if they don't fall in, they have to get flipped. And then by the time the duration of the... By the time they stand back up, the duration is already over. So it's really not worth it. Okay, so what else do we need here? We need more stuff in the back. Oh, well, before Ballista, we'll put some more stuff here. Yeah. Do more gravity pillars. You know, make sure the small guys are just being stuck. Got here, could you show the route? Yeah, sure. So the enemies come out here. Most of them get flipped against this. Then they get all knocked over and flipped over there. Like so. So most of the small guys, some of the big guys also get caught up in this, and they all get flipped over there. The big guys do have a little bit... They have a little bit of trouble dying in the lava there. We've got the 3 lasers here. We really don't need them right now, but we will eventually be able to use them, I guess. So yeah, so we got a whole bunch of ballista right here. They're going to shoot down that corridor at the big guys who get stuck. Then we got gravity dart combos with spike walls and arcing butterflies. Flip traps up at the top of the stairs so that enemies fly down the stairs. The big guys will fly down the stairs. We got everywhere there's a flip trap. Above it is the gravity pillar, and then the tar has the dart spitter. Got a butterfly up there, all the way across the top. The wall is covered with spike walls. We got a few ballista back here. We're gonna fill this in a little bit more with the ballista in the back. Okay. Gravity pillars, once we get to this corner, we're going to do gravity pillars all the way around and straight down this way. And then in the middle, we're going to do nothing but dart spitters. Like you would in a normal kill box. We're also going to do gravity pillars in front of these barricades as well, where these 3 flip traps are. We're going to put gravity pillars on top of that. That way, fire elementals, or earthlings, or not, firelings, if they're going to possibly target the cade, they get actually picked up first and then they get flipped away is the idea. So it'll save arcades a little bit. Well, maybe the Soaker can get through. And then once they come here, they get a single flip, which could be enough to kill them, depending on the size of the enemy. The big guys, it doesn't always kill them. Double flip here. I'm not sure about this flip right here, but I mean, we can put something there, and if anything, it's just going to slow them down from going through. Another flip here, double flip, double flip. We got the single flip just to slow them down a little bit, and then we got this little cut. This little section here allows Moneybags and all the small guys through. This is where we stand to despawn Moneybags and get the coin for free. And this is also where we're going to siphon out the small guys from the big guys. Gravity pillars are going to help us do that. Big guys are going to walk around. Small guys will walk through. We're going to run up here. We got a triple flip, followed by a double flip, tar flip. We're going to have another flip going this direction to help enemies fall through it. We're going to have a tar, and we're going to have another... we're going to have another double flip here, probably a tar. We'll do another Cade here. So double flip, or maybe single flip, tar, single flip, tar, single flip. The guys from over here sometimes will slide up on this railing, so we have this section back here. We're gonna stack another spike wall here for the big guys. We're gonna do a double stack of spike wall here and here. We're gonna do spike wall vertical on this pillar. We're gonna do spike wall horizontal here, double horizontal there, and then fill in the back stuff. And then the front, we can do the very front and the front of the door. We're gonna do gravity pillar dart spitter combo with flip traps on the ground. Nothing but flip traps. There you go. There's the whole rundown. Back here, I'm not exactly sure what I want to do with the walls and such. We'll see. Okay. Already at 87. That's what ballistas do. That's why we had to bring ballistas. To help us get there pretty quick. Well, comparing it to not having ballistas. Why not arcane dragons? Neither of your sappers bounced. What do you mean? They would take more damage from the spitters, but that's not how we're trying to do our damage. Oh, neither of them bounced. Oh, I see what you're saying. They both went straight in. The two points that we lost. Yeah. Both the enemies went straight into the rift, yeah. I thought they might have bounced once, but yeah, that's what sappers can do. Yeah, that's like I said, that's the one thing that's gonna kill us. Yeah. Yeah, and you know, we could probably put some stuff back here to maybe help mitigate that. But maybe, oh, you know what? Gravity pillars might work. We got gravity pillars here and then flip traps underneath them. Then anything that flies back here is actually going to get snagged by the gravity pillar and get lifted up. And then once they fall, they'll get flipped. Maybe that's what we do. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and start doing that now. Yeah, that might be the answer. So the dragon spitters aren't going to be good at all. First off, they could go in the long hallway, but we're not really trying to do damage necessarily. We're trying to kill them with environmental traps. The lasers are there for the early game combo and for the consistent damage it does to enemies that get stuck down in this area. So the armored ogre, if you imagine the entire time he just stood up, he's taking laser damage just that entire time. So it's a little bit extra. It's going to help him die just that much faster. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they'll trigger fast enough or not. Yeah. And then the reason we're doing ballista is because of right here. What we're having is a bunch of big boys. Lots of health points. And the ballistas do a lot of single target damage. So they get frozen, so they take 30% bonus physical damage. The ballistas do 75 damage. And they're doing bonus physical damage. Then when they're airborne, they take double damage. So you add those modifiers together and the ballistas end up doing quite a bit. Even though they have a huge health pool, the ballistas are able to kind of like slowly over time shred through the enemy. And we're not worried about the armored ogre because he can't regen. We're worried about the trolls. The trolls can regen. And they're the issue. Mountain trolls are the issue. Remember, their health never has a cap. So I'm assuming the upgrade, the arcane upgrade as well. No, we have range. Got range. We got range, so that way we can have ballistas out here, because we're going to fill this ceiling spot in with a bunch of ceiling traps. So we're going to have ballistas back here in the back. We're going to have them way up in the front. It's going to allow more of them to affect those enemies that are struggling to die. Arcane won't help us enough. The 15% bonus damage will mitigate the 30% bonus damage that they take from the ice. It'll be ice doing 15% more instead of ballistas doing 30% more. Basically, it's the trade-off. And I'd rather have my ballistas do more because they're what's going to be doing the actual damage. But if we can, we'd like them to just fall off the edge. Yeah, because we ran this, and it took us 9.5 hours to get to wave 150 without saline ballistas. Then we added saline ballistas, and it took us about 6.5 hours to get to wave 150. So they save us a lot of time. All right, let's see if anything flies back here. Nope, nothing yet. Look indeed. Yeah, probably the dart spitters are killing the sappers. Yeah. Which is fine as long as they don't land back here. I mean, it's actually a good thing that they die, you know. Area of effect damage helps kill everything else faster. No, we need the freeze to trigger on the big guys to you know, spread them out enough. Like, it's a worthwhile trade-off. Hopefully they don't launch them into the rift too much. And if they do, I'm hoping that this also catches them and takes care of them. I've got a tar here. I wonder what that does to him. Yeah, a little bit of freeze goes a long way. If they get frozen, they get temporarily stuck in a small area. And if they are, then it'll be more time for the flip trap or the spike wall to hit them, and then to cause a chain reaction of them getting affected by all the other traps. So that small amount of freeze is actually necessary for this whole thing to work. Possibly necessary. I don't know if it actually is or not, but there we go. I'm dead. That's okay. No, one of those pizza rolls was cold. Oh. Cool. Yep. They take double damage when they're airborne and when they're ragdolled. So there'll be a duration of the animation where they're on the ground, kind of rolling around or whatever, until they lock in back into their route. They take double damage. And once they're locked in, even before they stand up, they'll stop taking it. Does lightning... Yeah, I don't know. Damn it. There we go. Explains a constant ballista barrage. Yep. But you can only have up to like 30 ballistas, or else once you go above 30 ballistas, you're gonna have a hard time targeting stuff. And all shooting at once, so it's almost as if like only 30 ballistas can shoot at the same time. Some weird cap. I don't know. So we got a bunch of them over on the right hand side. We're gonna get a handful of them over on the left hand side as well, just to take care of that one single corner. Yeah, I don't know if lightning staggers him much at all. We'll have to maybe take a look at that. Does it do any shock at all? They don't seem to be getting shocked at all. For those of you curious, a shock is a 0.5 second mini stun, basically. They don't seem to be, and the animation is them kind of like doing this little jolt where they look like they're getting electrified cartoonishly. But yeah, it looks like they're not getting electrified at all, or getting the shock. Yeah. Stagger a little bit, but it's the stagger gets really short eventually. Well, that's the stun itself. You're probably talking about the stun itself, and that will drop by quite a bit. Let's see. We'll watch the beginning of the next one. We put the lasers up there. We'll see if we see any of them getting zapped. Getting shocked. Well, it's called shock in the game files. Well, we'll see. We'll see if we can tell. All right, good. He's making it through. I think I'm dead soon. All right, let's give it a watch.
More enemies on the way.
Let's see if any of them get shocked. Yeah, I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. No, we missed him. Yeah, it's doing good. Okay. You know, I wonder if we even want to do gravity pillars out the gate and dart spitters out the gate. kind of thinking we almost don't, because then, well, yeah, I guess we probably still could. We have so many enemies that it probably wouldn't matter too much. That was a lot of guys that just died all of a sudden. Some good stuff right there. It's a good wave. Yeah, we can. Not right now, though. Right now, we've got to get our flip traps. Actually, might just work out really well. We go here and here. Yeah, okay. We'll load backwards first, and then we'll go back forwards. We'll throw some ballista back here as well. Can we do darts? Yeah, we can't. We can do ballistas back here, though. So, I can do a little bit of sprinkle damage to anything. I don't know. Maybe they... actually, they may not be able to do very much of anything. I don't know. So far, we're going good. Yeah, probably want to help us to do ballistas. Not back here anyways. Have to go what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They can hit back here, I guess. That's about as far back as those guys could shoot if we put them there. So, probably not. Let's leave that empty. I don't know what to do in these spots either. Why is Mr. Moneybags staying there? Because he can't. He has. Yeah, he's bugged. Moneybags cannot attack, and he's only 1 square wide, 1 grid square, which is the distance between this barricade and this barricade. It's only 1 square, right? So the ogres and stuff, they walk around. When you stand in his way, if you get in his way, which you can do it without choking it, making a smaller choke point. We were doing it over here, for example. He would walk over. If he went over to our right, we went right, and we pushed him. We put ourselves between him and the wall. Or we put ourselves on one side of him, put him in the middle, the wall on the other side. He couldn't make it through. So then he stops trying to path. And as soon as he stops, it just takes a timer and he'll despawn. Yeah. Reducing trap cooldown is probably better than combo coin increase. Yeah. I mean, they're both really good. Can't go wrong with either of them. But I think overall,
I'd pick the reduced cooldown. Now, if you can get reduced cooldown of ceiling traps and reduced cooldown of all traps, then you can run ballistas and just shred everything. The unique upgrade for the flip traps is to flip very heavy enemies. That way we can flip them into the lava. I wouldn't normally ever run the other one. Simply for the fact that very heavy enemies, there are plenty of them on all the maps, and if you have the cooldown instead, a very heavy enemy can easily trigger it unless you lane split. But then only some of the light guys will go into the area, and some of them won't. So the very heavy enemies will trigger it, and then they won't be affected by it. It'll be on cooldown, yada yada. So I'd rather have them be affected by it. If they're going to trigger it, they might as well be affected by it. And for this in particular, they need to be. For this to work on this map in particular, it needs to be. You know, I didn't think about this before, but those gravity pillars plus flip traps underneath, that may help us with the null problem. The gnoll problem. Like, we shouldn't die for that if we put those up there. Because then even the null grenadiers won't be able to get past it. I don't know. See. There we go. There we go. Oh. That's pretty weird. It's AFK time. Yes, sir. Not quite built up yet, but yeah. Hey, man. What's up? It's in. How are you? Jen, welcome back. Come here, I got a secret for you. The secret, you gotta come here though. Here. Huh? Jen. Guess you don't kiss. Yes. Do what? No, I've been snacking on it, but here, wanna take it? Take it. I just ate. Okay, I'm kidding. Kidding. Very. You dragging now into the orc pits of OMD. How you doing, man? I'm doing good. How are you guys? Stole it from me. She's camera shy, so she doesn't want to be on camera, you know. Even though we're gonna do stuff on Instagram, she still's like, "There." Bummed? Why you bummed? Knits in. First time caught you live watching your YouTube videos for a few days now. Cool. Hope they help. There's some maps that are very difficult, and I've watched people play it and struggle, so hopefully it helps. Or is informative in nature. Maybe she doesn't want to be live to 30 people. Listen. It's more like 40 right now, but it's not like any of you know her, you know? Like, doing this map on Endless for the last few days. Whole town lost power for 6 hours. Oh. Dude, that's crazy. I'd be bummed too. Hope it doesn't happen. I mean, it could. It's you know, fall time here and get thunderstorms. Here in the Midwest. I believe that Fire Lord makes it through. It doesn't get stuck back there. All the maps, at least in War Mage. Good. Very cool. That's crazy, man. Well, I saw somebody get posted a picture, and he was at what wave was that? 780, I think. Needless to say, we're trying to get to 1,000. And we will get to 1,000. Unless my computer crashes or lose power, which would suck. Didn't even realize it was wave 99. Oh yeah. Okay.
More enemies on the way.
So, flip traps here. And then we'll do barricades here. That'll be fine. Okay. All right. It's not sappers, right? Doesn't look like it. TNT archers, a bunch of them dying over on the right. Get Moneybags over here. Hopefully those gravity pillars are enough to stop the small guys. I don't know. Alright. Get Moneybags to despawn. We'll get stuck. Now I think at this point we can actually walk away, because earlier we had died to a knoll, and Moneybags just stood there and didn't do anything and died. So I think as soon as you like break his pathing, he just gives up. He's just like, I don't get paid enough for this. Where are my minions? Is this new map? No, this map is Endless exclusive. There are 2 maps that are only on Endless, and this is one of them. This map and another map called Switchbacks. Okay, so we can't push it all the way out. Yeah. Okay, so we'll sell this one then, because that's not going to be worth having. I get paid enough, yeah. Yeah. I think we found out about getting him to despawn today. Well, I knew he could despawn before because I've caught him in like an open area like this. If you're standing like here and he runs to the right, you can run to the right and trap him, or left and trap him. So we had found that you can do that before. But then with this little setup, once somebody found that he actually is 1 square wide, not only does this help, you know, siphon him out away from the big guys following him, but then can't do 1 barricade across. Yeah, I'm sure. Because of this. You can't push it over any farther. Oh, I didn't know you could do it with the archers. I did see something about that, but I didn't know how that worked exactly. Because I figured that would be kind of scary to do. Well, I guess you could put it in the very back, maybe. Yeah, you can put it in the back. You know, the 2 Moneybags to break the barricades, and they might add that in at some point as well. I could imagine. They don't want people cheesing it like this, but I don't know. It's possible, you know. My channel? Okay, cool. We'll have to check it out. Right now, why don't we? Click the wrong button sometimes. Alright. Check it. I think I'm subbed to you. Pretty sure. Do I have you on my list? Oh, I don't think I have you on my list. We haven't seen them fly through yet. They haven't even gotten this far. So I don't know if the gravity pillars worked yet or not. Lady Orcs, Yeti, Water Dews, etc. Yeah, I think they will. The new DLC is going to be winter themed. I imagine they're going to bring Snow Orcs and probably the Yeti or something like that back. Let me see if I can find your channel here, Rex. I think I'm subbed to you, but I don't know. Maybe not. What's the name of your YouTube channel, Rex? With lasers on this. Run extra progression with the sappers. Teddy King. Oh. Rex is Teddy King. Well, I know, so do you. I forget sometimes, you know. So many people. Gotcha. Oh, I see it. All right, let's check it out. So it's only one path wide. Runs up. In DLC maps and enemies, and you think that's interesting stuff. Hell yeah. Can't wait. Oh yeah, he just gets stuck on the archers, huh? And I'm surprised he does that with Rift Rush too. With Rift Rush, usually their targeting changes. Interesting. Oh, there you go. Could have done with archers. I didn't want to deal with archers though because of the no grenadiers. Yeah, no sound but voices. Well, I've played with the music off before. I don't remember why. It's pretty goofy when you do that. No sound effects either. Well, I've definitely taken the voices off as well. Only voices. I think I have. But yeah, the music's not bad. If you didn't report that, that's fine. You don't have to report the Moneybags getting stuck thing. Not targeting. Because I'm afraid their solution is going to be let Moneybags target barricades. And that's not a solution I can live with. Isn't how we're supposed to make money on this, you know? I don't know. I don't think it's too big of a deal. Maybe. Maybe to someone. Let's see. Do tar, flip, flip. Tar, flip, flip. Cool. Not that bug. Trying to replicate it on their maps and such. I mean, I'm sure it's possible on all of them. Just the way that just the look of what Moneybags does, getting stuck like that. Interesting. And we're crouching up on 50 viewers. That's pretty cool. Welcome, welcome one and all. For those of you guys just joining. Every time I do that, every time I say, welcome everybody, thanks for joining, blase blase, it seems like I just lose a bunch of viewers all of a sudden. I don't know. Maybe it's a code word that YouTube doesn't like. That was enough to send me the link. How many on Twitch? I'm just going off the counter, and the counter says 21 on Twitch, 24 on YouTube. But I don't actually know. I kind of wish the chat told you how many people were in. Chat box. We dying here or what? Oh crap. Okay. I mean, that'll just take longer at some point, but we'll see. So, for those of you guys just joining, we'll be playing this till about 10 o'clock Central Standard Time. If we feel like we can put it on autoplay or AFK it, then we will. We'll attempt to do so. If we do not feel like we can do that, then we will pause it and start it up again tomorrow for a couple of hours. I think we're probably okay in AFKing. Even right now, I would feel confident in doing so. But we do want to get to probably about wave 200 before we actually do any kind of AFK. Oh, it didn't catch the knoll. Huh. Okay. We are pushing for 1,000 wave. And I think that would be a good number to get to. And it will take a while. I would like to just leave the game running. And when I'm not streaming the game running, 'cause tonight I'll stop streaming or whatever, save the upload speed, then yeah, nulls wouldn't be an issue. It's really the sappers probably the issue, and fire elementals breaking into firelings if they destroy a very critical cade. That might be a problem. Just depends. Yeah. So, but once we're done streaming, if I'm playing offline, or while not streaming, I'll be recording it, and then I can upload those recordings as well. So we'll have to see. Because the only thing I'm afraid of is if I leave the computer running without actually playing it, then I may be using too much CPU and it crashes when before it would have crashed otherwise. But I don't know. So we should get there at some point. We should get to wave 1,000. We'll have the whole thing trapped out by that point as well, you know. So okay. What are we doing next? What are we doing next? Got the right hand side somewhat built up. Lasers. Let's finish the lasers out here. Okay, that is the last of the lasers that we'll be placing. Speaking of AFK, after 105, we'll AFK for a second. By for a second, I mean like, I don't know, a couple minutes maybe. And I'll let you guys in chat play. Okay, that's good. That one caught him. So we need, I guess we need tar up here then. Probably tar flip. Another tar flip. Tar flip, flip, tar. No. Yeah, sappers blowing up and enemies flying into the rift is a problem, but I don't think there's anything we can do about that except for build what we just built. And the only other thing would be fire elementals dying at some point later on, destroying one of these cades here. Because if we're here watching it, then we can make sure that doesn't, even if it does happen, it's not detrimental. We're using stun on the wall spikes. Yeah. Really, either one would do the combo. And I felt like stun would probably be a little bit better. It really doesn't matter. I guess bleed would probably be better. It would do a little bit more damage. I mean, it would do a trickle of damage compared to their health. But it would actually do something. The stun no longer does anything, because by the time they get to stand back up, the stun's already worn off. now anyways. Bleed would last a little longer. Yeah, it would. It would. The combo for bleed would last longer, sure. Yeah, I mean, bleed's probably the better choice. You know what? Let's do our card there. All right. After this wave, we'll go AFK. We'll just leave it. Yeah, bonked hard. We'll just let it be. Yeah. They all blew up at the same time. Hell yeah. Everything goes on cooldown. And we are solid. Got him. Hook, line, and sinker. Let's try moving. See? Even if we move away, he's still stuck. Why? Don't know. You only gotta get him stuck once, and then he just stops moving. I never knew he had green eyes. The more you know. He admits defeat. He does. And he's like, alright, you got me. Give you what you want. Give you your coin. Suggest a challenge. Okay. Cygnus Sleep used to block. It doesn't appear to do that anymore unless you have two people doing Cygnus Asleep. Alright, send me the challenge in Discord. Okay. While you do that, I will go AFK for a bit. Let me actually let me do this. Let me can I duplicate this? Copy, paste, duplicate. One of these, let's say, most May AFK. Okay. Sent. Very cool. We'll have to check it out. How does the health increase of the enemies work? You get 5% or whatever? Is it capped? It's not capped. There's probably an overflow at some point. But all that information is on the wiki page. Let me pull it up real quick for you. So you go to the wiki page. You just do exclamation wiki. I haven't really been updating this very much because I've been too busy playing, but here's all the information that we pulled from it. So they get 0.08% health increase every wave, and that does not cap. Yeah, sappers, every enemy does. Every enemy has increased health, yeah. And then at wave 30 and at wave 40, we think it goes up to the modifier of 20% and 40% from the 8%. So then at wave 40 and every wave thereafter, it goes up to 40% increase. Or it only does that once and then keeps going up by 0.8%. Most likely, because it's going to be multiplicative, it would make more sense, I think, for it to just jump up 40% and then slowly climb up by 8% every wave after that. But and the damage is something similar. Crowd control modifier caps out at wave 60 with a 80% reduction. Movement speed caps out at 1400, which I think we calculated that for ogres being wave 150. That's when that caps out. Endless coin reduction per wave and such. So all that information's on the wiki there in the endless section, assuming it hasn't changed. With the highest wave ever reaching endless, I'm glad you asked. It's like somewhere around 800. Somebody did it on Discord. And they did it on this map. We're going to do it. We're going to beat it. We're going to go to 1,000. That'll be the highest ever. Yeah. I hope. Okay. Gonna go AFK for a sec. Yep, we set records here.
More enemies on the way.
All right, we'll take a look. Let's take a look at the challenge here. Take a look at it together. Challenge. Hero. Kelsey. Weapons. Worst range and worst melee. So, Elven Short Sword and the Alchemist Satchel, because it's range, right? 2 worst ceiling. Ceiling Pounder. And flower on ceiling, maybe? Forced walls? Push trap. All the other wall traps are okay. Maybe push trap. Apprentice! Good, how are you? Floor traps, of course. I decoy. I think of another bad floor spikes. There you go. Worst map is going to be my least favorite map overall. Design wise is floor scorcher on wall. There you go. Design wise is Mage Tower, but either that or split stairs, I guess, or basement. Any of the three. Tours, trinkets, freedom of movement, and all the other ones have a purpose. I don't expect to lose lives, so I guess the Empty Rift. Oh, Great Hall. Oh, you said that. You said that down there. Okay, I got you. I just read map. I didn't read the second line, but yeah, Great Hall. Okay. All right, sure. Is there a way to uninstall the last game update? I doubt it. I don't know. You might be able to. You might be able to ask Time Master. I don't know if he would know how to do that or not. I would doubt it, but I'm not sure. I don't know where the updates are held or how that works exactly. How long will this take? Probably 100 hours. Probably longer than that. Some maps are broken. How so? Seem to be fine so far. On this one, at least. Want to test it? Yeah, after we get to wave 1,000, sure. Speaking of getting to wave 1,000. Two more traps up there. Do what? Uninstall the latest update? Would that, I mean, I don't even know if that be in the, stored in the game files, or would it, if you update, is it too late? I wonder. Apparently some of the maps are broken. Apprentice said so on Twitch. Possible. At least offline. Yeah, because every time you go online, it would re-download the update, huh? Oh right, yeah. Somebody had posted that in the bug thing. Bartimus. Bartimus. Yeah, Slackfield. Yeah, you get stuck in the spawn up on the left gate. Yeah. What's the goal? Yeah, I'm not sure. That Apprentice, just to kind of like dodge the bugs that were introduced, I guess. What other maps are broken? Yeah, that slag one's pretty big. Did you imagine being a new player playing through all of it, like difficult maps or whatever, and you know, having struggles, and all of a sudden you get into endless number 3 switchbacks? Is that it? Oh yeah, switchback. Somebody had posted a video of my switchbacks like barricading around the rift. And then like they said that enemies attack it right now, no matter what. They go straight to destroy it. Yeah. Even kobolds. Interesting. That's weird. Yeah, I would imagine. That wouldn't be very fun to play. Alright. All the TNT archers are out of the way. The map of the bug is totally unplayable. Sounds like it. Which is a shame because we actually went around and did some testing of barricade placements to see what was possible and whatnot. Here's our athlete orc. Like he's got a dagger in the back and he's got an arrow in the back. The small like buckler shield. But not that one. Yeah, you would. I don't think you'd be able to beat it with arcades. All right, let's get some more flip traps back there. We'll fill out the front and then we can start filling out the back more, I guess. Yeah, that's one of the things I wish they would change. If for their updates, and it would allow it to be cross compatible if all of the updates happened at the same time. I mean, it would be nice, but I don't know. I doubt anybody did except for Steam. I think Steam gets the updates and then they wait about a month and then update it everywhere else. But I don't know. What if Moneybags is a prince or something in their world? Yeah, I'm thinking like some like rich guy from Dubai or something. You know, like there's that part of the world that he's from, and all the other orcs are just from like other parts of the world. Alright, let's see how good this new mouse and keyboard is farther away from the dongle. We got increased range ballista. We did that so that way the ballista's over here at that end could shoot things on the inside. Because they have 20 range, right? So from here, they gotta go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. They can shoot up to here. But if you had the arcane ballistas, they'd only be able to shoot up to about right here. So that extra distance is a huge game changer. Different variables for enemies per wave based on what consoles used. Oh, really? Huh. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if because it's a controller based, if they made it any slower? Nah, I was able to beat Rift Lord difficulty with the controller. It's just really challenging for me. I don't know. Interesting. Max 90 for PS4 and Xbox? Max 90 what? Waves? Well, they probably don't want to. They probably don't want to fry your Xbox or PlayStation. I can see that. Max AI characters. Oh, Max AI characters. I got you. It's at the same time. Interesting. Huh. So it'll never be cross-compatible then if they do that. Unless they do it for PC. What if they allowed the cross compatibility to happen, and then for those guys who connect, I don't know if this is even possible, but if you had, like, for example, PC guys connecting to PlayStation guys, then they gain a unit cap such as that. So whatever limitations are applied to PlayStation are then applied to the PC version individual. I wonder if that'd be a way they could do something with that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, for PCs, crossplay should work, yeah. In that case, I could see it. But still, if they, for whatever reason, wanted to do more of a let's see how it performs on PC first, then I don't know. They may not ever do cross-compatible crossplay. Don't know. Time will tell. Time will tell. Oh, I forgot we were gonna do a row of tar. Yeah. Never standing up. Someone's flapping their wings. Almost feel like taking a nap. Could just come back every 5 waves. Kill Moneybags. Build. And then even come back every 5 waves. I do want to build a front area out. He's flying a bunch over there, huh? The ogre's taking. Oh, there we go. Ogre down. I don't know if you guys can hear him chirping over there. But he's getting real ballsy with his flying. Remain how a killbox. What direction do you have your flip traps facing? Closest to the lava. I am facing the staircase. I had thought about facing them. I wouldn't face them towards the lava just because a small guy might get launched into the rift or something, you know. I have thought about putting, like, facing them in towards the spike wall. I don't know. If you do that, let me know how it goes. I'm not sure if I would want to do that or not. Yeah. Give it a shot. Let me know how that works. If it works any better. Ugh. Oh. Got no following. Moneybags again. There we go. Collect this coin. Empty out his pockets. Yeah, he's got a golden tooth. He's got tusks, right? Elephant tusks are a thing. Those wealthy people's stuff, you know. Not pockets, but collections. There you go, that's the word. Wealthy people collections. It's quite a bit, as a matter of fact. The ivory is worth a pretty penny. The other one. Got flipped over. Been streaming for 4 hours and already looks like you've been streaming for 18. You're making a joke how I fell asleep the last time. Yeah. We're probably gonna take a shower or something at some point. Jen goes to bed in the bedroom. She takes a nap in the bedroom. Then I'll probably go grab some weights from over there and, I don't know, do some exercises. Read a book. Got a couple of audiobooks I still need to finish. By a couple, I mean quite a few. I finished Sun Tzu's Art of War. There's a bunch more that I still want to finish. These take so long, you know. And I'd rather not read, even if someone else is doing the reading. But I could definitely use a nap. Jen, you're beautiful. Yeah, for helping me with Order Enclave. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, man. Order Enclave is tough. It is. I used to say that Slackfield was the hardest map, but now I think that Order Enclave is actually the hardest map. Just like by design, I think it is the most difficult of all of the maps. What's attention? Is he on the floor? Real Order Enclave? Yeah. That's the 4th flyer map, right? Not the 5th? Yeah, I think it is. 5 skull slag field on a rift lord with no stone staff. We've already done it. It's actually, yeah, it took us about 4 or 5 tries, but we were able to do it with no stone staff. See, that's the thing. That's why I think that Order Enclave is actually harder, because I think that would be a more difficult challenge on Order Enclave. Although I have seen someone do it. But we beat Slackville without the stone staff. Now, no, we didn't move the killbox at all. But we just used the longbow instead, basically, and we just shot all the flyers, and we ran basically the same setup, except we used the longbows to take care of the flyers instead of the stone staff. Because the longbow would bleed 2 shots will, well, first of all, your shots pierce, right? So you hit, if there's a flyer and another flyer like this, you shoot one of them, it's going to hit the one behind it. 2 shots with bleed is going to kill any flyer. And if you get a headshot, you'll get 2 headshots in a row because they stack. And on that map, they run at elevation where you are, so you can just shoot straight down and you'll hit them. And then the ones above, you just kind of take care of them whenever. Yogurt's challenge. He and I did it with just the items you get from the campaign. Now that will also be a challenge. Now, I gotta ask you, Time Master, did you have more trouble with Order Enclave, or did you have more trouble with Slackfield when you did that? I mean, a lot of the campaign traps I use anyways. It's not all. Tried Enclave because you said it was harder. Yeah, that's the thing. I think the design of Order Enclave just makes it more challenging overall. The shorter path, even though you can group up the flyers and the lanes all at once, except for the bottom right lane, I think it's still more overall challenging. Another the ones you can buy, yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do darts. Darts is pretty good against them. Yeah, darts are good against flyers. You know, grinders aren't too bad against flyers. They're just not great against anything else. Airwall, Ballista, and the Gravity did okay. Yeah, oh, that's right, the Ballista. Yeah, you get the Ballista, huh? On the basement. Yeah, I can see the Ballista kind of carrying its own. Well, that's the thing. You get the longbow, and we beat it with using the longbow, and we didn't do anything else to the flyers except shoot them. So, with a longbow as your weapon, I mean, the right mouse button will shred the big guys. The longbow will take care of the flyers for the most part. You shouldn't have too many issues with it. So yeah. I was watching somebody stream yesterday at work, and they were playing Order Enclave, and they were co-op with somebody else, and they were trying it quite a few times. I think I mentioned it in Discord, and I convinced him to give decoys a try. Now he brought them with him for a couple of attempts, but he never ended up trying to place them or anything. And he was asking the same questions that other people ask, like, well, does it respawn? Because if it doesn't respawn, it's probably not worth it. Just made me happy that he said that. But he never tried to place it. I'm like, I don't know. I think they're pretty good. I just wishing that he would place it and then realize how bad they actually are, and then not ever play with them again. And they also were adamant about doing it the hard way. And killing all the ground troops on the left. And the flyers in the middle, and then when you can just combine them. And neither of them were running lasers. They weren't part of the laser gang. Which is also interesting because a lot of new players end up, or it appears that they're ending up using the lasers quite a bit. Like, oh, but it looks so cool. It's consistent game. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, what the heck? Two lasers are going on strike. Thing I hate most about decoys, it takes a slot on the floor we can't place traps under. Yeah. Yeah, there's many things that need to change about it. And that is one of them, for sure. It's that, so they can only pull 3 enemies aggro, max, or 1 big guy. It's that they don't spawn. Like, even if it had a placement to where you'd have to sell and rebuy the placement, like, it would still be something for them to come back, right? Kind of like archers. Little foothold. You just sell it for full value, put it back. But no. But no. Oh, yeah. And on endless. Or and range units. Yeah, range units really take them and get rid of them. Cargo Crab Colin. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You guys are hearing all the music, and I don't have my headphones on, so I can't hear any of the game sound. That's just how life is sometimes. Can't hear the game sound. We're using decoy a lot in 2. Can't remember why what was different from this one. Well, apparently it respawned in 2. You know, I used it in Unchained, but only like a few times. It was kind of a meme in Unchained too, I think. If I remember correctly. What's that, bud? Two decoy respawn was an upgrade, and you can place it over traps. Yeah, I think you can place it over traps in Unchained as well. Problem with it in Unchained is that you had a maximum trap cap, so just fine. It's a very nice dynamic to play around, very strategic dynamic. It just makes it endless a little frustrating where you're like, oh, I could have placed this here if I had enough trap space, you know, but 2x2 tower with scorchers and a decoy were decent box. You didn't have the full same space. Yeah. Yeah, having to place or being able to place them on top of other traps definitely would have been good. Don't get me wrong, we tried to seriously use it. We tried to do something where we put it on the other side of it, like a long row of cades that's blocked off. And try and use it that way, but that's a no-go. Oh, the shield on the front of him is actually the symbol of the rune coin. Or the money coin, or whatever it's called. It's pretty cool. Yeah, probably just straight tower here then. You know, this might be AFKable already, huh? Wonder if I could take a nap, then come back and be fine. Like we've got the structure of this really set up. All of the really good spots have already been set up, you know? Like every single edge of these lava pits have been taken up. The only other thing we could do is really build this out a little bit and then make sure that one of the big guys can, or the big guys will be stuck here enough for enough duration that they won't make it through. For these traps go on cooldown again or come off cooldown from anything larger. I don't know. There we go. I fell down the stairs. That's good. Now I'll just get him to follow us. Oh, this way. This is why we got the lasers. Have more of the consistent damage right here. You know, just in case we need to kill him a little quicker. So I was supposed to get knocked over there. There we go. Ballista's will out damage his heal. But gonna have so much health. The enemy, yeah. Yeah. That's why we brought the ballistas, to help kill them faster. And it will. It'll just take time. We gotta put some more ballistas on the other side, but we just need more money at this point. That little orc just got bought. How did he get over? Fruit fly. Wait, was this sapper wave? Oh, it might have been sapper wave. Yeah, it was. It would have had to have been because there's no other way from to run that way. Wait. did we get down to 15 lives? I don't know. I launch over, but some did see him fly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it must have. Probably the sapper explosion. That's pretty unfortunate. Well, even with our defenses set up with the ceiling gravity pillars, we still may end up leaking with the sapper explosion. It's unfortunate. That could kill us, but hopefully the sappers end up so much health that they can't kill us right off the bat. Okay. I think we'll AFK for a little bit. All right. A little bit of money. Let's look at how we're going to spend it here. Got that. Yes, we got that. You got a little bird. Next wave of the money bags, and after that, we'll probably okay for a bit longer, I reckon. I think if we lose lives at this point, is really not what we can do, because it's a sapper explosion that's causing it. I'm reading right now. This is interesting. The Orcs Must Die 3 Discord stuff from about the cheating and the leaderboards and such. Quite interesting. 'Cause I know that that's been a lot of people's minds. Like, why would you reset the leaderboard if you can't mitigate the cheating afterwards? And, you know, to that I say, well, late game was possible and high scores are possible because of the saw blade launcher bug. Still, does make you wonder. Looks like they answered. Good ass answers from Ari. Yeah. If you haven't already, in the description below, there should be a link to the Discord. Two different Discords. One's for robots, and one is the Orcs Must Die 3. So they're on both, basically. There you can find information about stuff like what they're doing for cheats and whatnot. So you updated it recently. Oh, well, we already bugged, so that's fine. Got it. Do you think they'll have a new DLC character? So you have to fight? Do you feel like that's true? Nerfed it in what regard? Like compared to like OMD 2? Or just the latest patch? Because they nerfed, well, I don't know if you call it a nerf or a fix, but, well, yeah, I think compared to 2, maybe they've nerfed them a little bit. They made them more expensive. Like Tar, for example. But, just like Unchained and such, I would be hesitant to compare 2 to 3, assuming apples and apples. So it's here. This. Not there. That. Yeah. You. Do another flip trap here, I think. Tar. This area here is not going to matter too much. Look up. The only thing gonna come back here is big, so I'm not gonna flip over the thing. Raw damage from OMD2 was boosted, but prices were increased. 3 had higher damage on most traps. Pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, the whole thing is like, if you have a trap that does 50 damage and an enemy has 50 health, and then you buff a trap to do 100 damage, and then the enemy has 100 health, like you're not actually changing anything. But I don't know. I don't know what the differences are from 1, 2, and 3. All I know is that the difference between Unchained and 3 is that Unchained was very hero centered, and so they nerfed the traps a lot to make up for the fact that the hero is so powerful. In this, the hero kind of doesn't matter almost, unless you're Egan. It doesn't really matter who you play, for the most part. And the weapons themselves kind of carry the first couple of waves, and it's always been like that. At least as far as 3 is concerned, it's always been like that. Like the weapons are there to help carry you through the difficult beginning portion. And then your traps are there to do the rest of the work later on. Yes, I.
Unchained, I think we co-op damage. Scale down. Yeah, I think you're right. I know it was for sabotage at least, because I played many sabotage games and I noticed that the damage done when you had one person on your team versus two was a lot different. I don't think it does it here. No, I don't think it does either. It doesn't make the enemy stronger either if you play co-op. I think it just adds more enemies. Alright. Unfortunately, his stream keeps crashing for me every 15. You're on YouTube, right? You can watch on Twitch if you want. You just do exclamation Twitch and see if it works better for you. That'll link you to the Twitch page. Initially didn't balance the damage for co-op. Did it different ways, different party size. Interesting.
More enemies on the way.
Change so that it was. Okay, okay. So it just buffed solo play. Interesting. Yeah, absolutely, Ox. Maybe, hopefully that'll be better for you. I know some people say it's better quality over on Twitch, but you know, YouTube. It's better for. I think it's better for content creators in some aspects. YouTube is better, but I mean, there's some things I like about Twitch more. Just a snarky comments from your character like combo. Yeah, it had some really cool voice lines and voice actors and stuff. I really liked Unchained. Just they tried, you know. Can't get mad for somebody for trying. Health reset on 250 waves? Yeah, it used to be. Wave 256 used to reset to wave 1. So the amount of enemies, the speed, the health, all of it used to reset. It doesn't do that anymore. We haven't found the wave in which it resets anymore.
really think there's going to be a new DLC character? I was gonna say 4 days to be the record. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta beat it. It'll be wave 1000 is what we're going for. See if we can make it happen. I mean, come on, dude. Yeah, go ahead. Come on up there. On the microphone now. Hopefully it doesn't damage the mic. I don't want to be negative, but I don't think the strat will make it to wave 1000. You don't think so? Why not? Why don't you think it'll make it to 1000? We're already at 128 and we've only lost 5 lives, but we lost 2 of them really early on because of us. I mean, I guess the other 3 were for sappers, but they might change the way sappers are blowing up and how frequently they blow up and stuff. We'll see. Do you even have voice lines unique to certain character interactions? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Let's see, who was it? Certain characters play with other characters, I think, right? Fire Zap. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. It's a keeper. I think the key to that is probably risk roll. Yeah. And we had thought about doing the rift scroll instead of the lasers, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. And we're going to build towards the gate anyways, so that might help catch some of the sappers before they end up blowing up farther down the track and change trajectory of enemies and such. It's actually our next goal. We can probably go down there now and start figuring out what the ceiling. What are we doing for the ceiling? Probably gravity here, here, and here, like so. Sprinkle the gravity, sprinkle the darts in front. Yeah. Idostic. There you go. Subscribe. Appreciate it. Appreciate it indeed. You don't lose that many rift points from Sapper. And with more money, you can set up some last resort killbox. Rift scroll is useless at some point. Then you get launched directly into a rift while you're not looking. You lose points while you're sleeping. Yeah, that's the thing. That's one of the reasons why we didn't bring this, because we will be AFKing and let it run on its own. Yeah, I don't want to have to like sit here and like, you know, hardcore it or anything. You're not messing it up, are you? No. Where's your beak brown? What's that from, bud? Okay. Lost on wave 187, huh? Oh no. Where it says hi. That's a good picture, bud. So 1 point was directly in the rift, but 2 flung back and walked. Yeah, I didn't see point 15. There he is. I didn't see point 15, but yeah, point apparently 17 and well 17 was flew behind the rift and then walked in, and 16 was bounced off the wall and flew in. Gotcha. And that's a possibility. Streaming for hours now, I'm getting the email. Yeah, I heard that happens. Gotta ring the notification bell, like, subscribe, comment, follow. You gotta do everything. Still doesn't come. Yeah, and that 10 additional rift points could make a difference, and it would have made a difference early on, because we, like I said, we lost 2 rift points pretty early, that we could have mitigated. I mean, it would have been down like 28. Would have sat there at 28. That's okay. Oh. See if we get stuck. Only got one hand, so I can't really. Down here. Yep, there we go. Good. I would love there to be a way to invest money. By choosing not to spend it, you make more later. That'd be great. Does auto-targeting stop at a certain point? No, but well, yes and no. It stops once you have too many objects trying to target. But no. Bird ever poop on your keyboard? Yeah. On my numpad on the other keyboard. His keyboard. It depends on the viscosity of the poop, and it also depends on where exactly on the keyboard it landed. Because if it just lands right on the key, then it's fine. It's pretty easy to clean up. And if it's more solid. 10% cooldown? Yeah, it's 10% cooldown. It's a percentage based. I think the upgrade's 20%. But don't quote me on that, but I do know it's 10% by default. Does it just need to be inventory? Yeah, just in your inventory somewhere. It has to be on your hotbar. And then it works. Just like the, for example, just like the empty risk roll. You know, you get the 10 additional points, whether you're having it in your hands or whether it's just on your hotbar. Well, I don't know if we'll need flip traps around the rift because you can't build them directly behind the rift. But that wouldn't be a bad idea. It's kind of what we built this here for. This gravity pillar in the ceiling spot. I'm just not sure that'll actually stop them from flying in. Apparently not, because something did get in at point 15. Seemed to have gotten in. I didn't see it. Good. All the fire died there. So they're not too much of an issue. Just fluffs and fluffs and fluffs. It's a regular ogre still being alive, not a armored ogre or something. That's why more ballistas on the other side is to catch anything that the other ballistas aren't going to be able to hit. Did they get through by sappers? Yeah, sappers. Oh, on skills run, yeah. Good question. What happened, Skills? Ended up crashing, right? Crashed? Yep. Was any from 800 to 73? Oh, 600 to 773. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh. Wow. He was asking what the problem child was. I just want to get rid of that butterfly down there at the bottom because if I'm coming down here to speed it up, that one's causing them to run back. The Twitch clip of 16 to 15 points. Oh, okay. I think I'll have to send it to me on Discord. What are you doing there? Oh, weird. I don't know why I looked up. Some unfortunate firelings broke some barricades and made it easier. Ah, okay. Yeah, and that could end up being an issue. Hopefully not, but that could be an issue. The one that I'm thinking about is going to be this one here. They might destroy this. If they do, then it kind of I'd probably lose pretty quick after that. I don't know. Really does depend. Yeah. Try and see if you can send it to me here. Ah, sweet. So here's what happened. And it will just take time. So here's point 16. Here are the sappers. Need more money at this point. Oh, hang on. Some more bosses on the other side, but we gotta put Wait a sec. Oh, he was over here in the top right, got flipped down, carried the momentum somehow, and went over to the far left. Interesting. More money at this point. Then the 15, what happened here? It's been this sapper then. That little orc just got. Don't blink. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. You can click on the video to pause it. Alright, let's watch that at 0.25 speed. Alright. He ran straight into the rift. A straight shot. It's a hole in one. It's crazy. Huh. Well, that's what happened to that one. Yeah. I mean, yeah. How do you combat that? I don't know. It doesn't matter what we build here. Nothing's gonna stop that, unless we stop the sappers from reaching that point, which is what this will do, hopefully. Well, maybe get the sappers to blow it back here instead and not knock them as far. I don't know. I flew. Like, you couldn't even break that down by frames and see him. It's like one frame he's over there, one frame he's over here. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. That's crazy, man. Crazy. Oh. Dave. How? I don't know. Yeah, that's crazy. I think it happened on point 16 as well, from 17 to 16. I think that happened in a similar fashion, but I think he just shot straight into this wall and bounced directly off into the rift. No stopping him, no. Nothing we could have done. I would want to stay until kids too. They're getting fast enough to where they're actually going to trigger both jump pads, which will force them over, no matter how big they are or small they are. Force them over to hit both, which is good. Heavy enemies shouldn't be a problem. There's 12 of the most. There's enough to put traps. Wow. Yeah, even if they did come all at once, they get stuck on each other. Like, the one guy will get flipped, and then the next guy will then stand right behind him, and then won't pad through until he's kind of out of the way, and then he'll get flipped. This little section here most likely won't do anything unless the enemy's on this edge. But if I flipped them both that direction, the big guy would never get flipped over there, so. Oh, nice. That double killed him. Or the single killed him, it's good. Stuff. Even if the light enemies do, I mean, we'll have this little choke point to hopefully help the small guys break away from the big guys. I don't know.
More enemies on the way.
Hey, small guys shouldn't be too much of a problem either. So far, it's been okay, and we're not going to get any more quantity of enemies, I don't think, right? Just the quality. Alright, we got a Moneybags wave. position. Alright, we're set. Moneybags is much farther in than the rest of the guys. That's good. Think you can flip them behind the rift over the railing to get far enough? Well, the problem with flipping them behind is that you can't place anything directly behind the rift. But yeah, I mean... Oh, actually, I don't know. We probably have to combo with gravity pillars. Yeah, we probably have to put gravity pillars down and then flip traps as well. Just because if we put in here, they might get... Well, I guess if they bounce backwards, it's okay. Bounce backwards here, they might still miss the rift, as well as here. If they're light enough, they'll just fly right back here. I don't know. Yeah, what we might do is face it this direction. Well, they could get ricocheted back there if they hit the wall or hit their corner piece up there, and then they get ricocheted back here and land here. And then this is where they stand up and run to the rift. I mean, they still could. So whenever we lost our 15, we actually had those gravity pillars up and ready, and it didn't catch him. He just went straight through. I wish, but I don't think they catch him. That's the only reason I built that, was just to make sure that we could, you know. I am also curious if maybe we just ran a handful of them straight up. Like we have that, and we have like another row of them back here, and maybe, you know, just rows of them. Maybe, I don't know. But I think the solution is to try and take care of the sappers before they get to that point. So we'll build to do that. I'm actually going to get rid of some of the stuff back here. Yeah. I was hoping it could, because whenever an enemy gets flipped, you know, then they get grabbed by the gravity pillar, but the dude just flew right through him. I mean, he was fast. So, we don't need the stuff at the back. It's not really going to help us unless a small guy walks through. Which we're not going to do. Famous last word. $136. $136. We'll be at 1,000 before you know it. Before you know it. Go to sleep and you'll tune in 4 days from now. You'll see us at 1,000. And keep going to 2,000. Essentially, I need to make it to the highest wave, not possible, but the highest wave that nobody else will ever want to do this. And then we'll have the record forever. That's all we need to do. That's literally it. Play longer than anyone else is willing to play. I've got it made. I guess a lot of combo point. Let's do more. Yeah. Exactly my point. Need to do 1,000. If we get to 1,000 and we still haven't crashed, 2,000. If we get to 2,000 and still haven't crashed, 3,000. all the way up until somebody would not want to do it. Never do this again. I already hated myself so much last week trying strategy. There you go. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of actually endless. There we go. Runs down. Buys the duck. Hey. Buys the duck. Here. Speed run to yeah, speed run to 1,000. If you crash it, wave 1K plus. Oh no. I mean, do we just go to 1,000 and then what? Take the score? We go to a high score. Oh, you know what? We could just figure out what the highest score is that you can have. They still have a score cap. You know, once they start running as fast as they can at wave 150, I think it'll go by a little quicker. Because maybe a few of them will end up out here. I mean, how frequently do you lose power in your place? I haven't lost power in my apartment. Well, since I've been in this apartment, but I haven't lost power in this area. I don't know. Since I was a kid, I guess. Sharky, wave 136. Nice. Yeah, thanks. But if they had a, and they might, CSL tomorrow. Oh my god. Control lead. Oh, well, yeah, if you're living in the woods mountain, sure. And he's running fast, you know. Fire breaks out this year, they'll shut down the power for days. Oh yeah, are you in Colorado? Or are you in California? Or somewhere in between? I died to hopefully make him run faster through it, but it looks like he's running backwards faster. The intention there. Northern California. You're in Northern California? Yeah. Interesting. I haven't been in Northern California yet, but yeah. You guys are really prone to fires. Okay, here he is. Come over here, bud. Quiet. But do you think this is good? This might be okay. This might be pretty solid. I don't know if I want to do butterflies up here. I really don't. I kind of want to get rid of this butterfly too here. I don't know. Alright, what do we build next? Back here? Back here. They're hitting this one flying over there. I mean, that's okay. I think what we're gonna do now is actually sell these gravity pillars here in the back and put a bunch of ballista over here on the side. Take care of stragglers that are stuck on run the left.
More enemies on the
So.
way.
Like, this time it's going a little bit smoother than last time. Last time we got up to 210, but we got to wave 150 both twice, you know? I think we're getting there a little better this time. We're gonna push the whole ballista thing. We're gonna do more ballistas than we normally would. Right there. Warlord, I think it's good. Warlord here as well. Sweet. I think the first thing to ever reach an integer overflow is going to be the enemy's health. Sure, at what point they would actually do that?
More enemies on the way.
Hmm. Oh, I forgot to mention I do have an Instagram now. And it is Motoman Dan the First. All spelled out, all one word. Yeah, I think if the sappers die in that little room, then the enemy that blows up next to them kind of gets ricocheted around inside of that, so it won't make it to the rift. Infinite waves? Yeah, basically. Although realistically, we're going for 1,000. These blisses over here just unloaded on this troll. He's just chilling. There we go. There's now. There we go. So far so good. Stands up. Go dead. Take forever, dude. Come. Go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. I swatted it. Nice. What's next? Ogre? Cool. Time to remove the stair spike while flip. I mean, I don't mind being able to have enemies forced down the stairs if I can come down here and get them forced over on this edge. The problem is, like, even if they make it all the way to this corner, they can then get pushed back all the way back here, and then they stay back here, you know? So I don't think it'd matter if we got rid of them or not. And it helps everything else. Last sapper wave we had didn't blow anybody up in this area, so that's good. That's cool. Oh man. Tell you what. Okay. I shall be right back. Exciting gameplay. I know it's riveting. Straight died for me out of boredom. Ripperino. Yeah, it's like when I'm here. We haven't even reached 145 yet, man. It's like when I'm here. It's no more exciting, right? Yet more people stick around. You guys don't actually like that, do you? I thought it was just the game that you guys were after. Post it back here. Good. 45.
More enemies on the way.
Good Moneybags here. It's here to hear you rant, not watching at all. Okay. There you go. Here to hear me blab on about stuff. Well, something to blab on about, I guess would be an honest answer. Oh god. Oh god. Something to blab on about would be that my girlfriend's job she's a pastry chef, and the location that they're at has about 1,400 square feet, I think. And she told me the other day that her boss is now, or is looking at getting a place. It's gonna be all over now. Yeah. Right next door there used to be like a gym, and she is gonna acquire that location to add into her current location. So that's cool. Listening while at work, might learn some forbidden magic. Oh, okay, just in the background. I got you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Although I don't think I had too much more forbidden magic at this point. I really don't. At this point, it's just like somebody asks a question and I say, "Hey, Time Master, is this a yes or a no?" So you're vicarious. You're asking Time Master through me, basically, at a certain point. Depending on the stuff. Almost 150 though, yeah. 150. That is very true. It is very true. No, I'm kind of torn on whether or not I want to stand over here. I want to try and stand here just for the entire duration of the rest of it, because I don't know. I'm gonna have more freeze and stuff on the left, and more flippy and spiky wall stuff. So I'm thinking Moneybags will be more split up when he reaches this point, and we won't die. Into AFK, you know. Hopefully take out some of those. Okay, I don't know. You know, I guess something else we could do. Let's see, where do we spawn when we die? Oh, I get the hiccups now, great. Crap. Get the hiccups. What PC specs you got? You can type in exclamation specs, and that'll tell you. I hate the hiccups more than anything in life itself. Do you get free pastries? Oh yeah. I get free pastries, all right. Set up your standing desk, huh? What kind of issues you having with it? Made many more changes since the past for the nerf the lasers and saw blade launchers. No, nothing big. Actually, nothing at all. I think after that one, they made a recent patch like today or yesterday, but it's only bug fixes. It wasn't like anything crazy. The birds chirping in response. What? Electric, and I think has some kind of detection for collision. Oh, really? You overclock PC? No. If I lift it up or down, it just does for a bit and goes back. Huh. That's pretty weird. I guess if Moneybags was too wide, it might be a little bit more broken. Then, it'd be easier to kill. Go slowly, bit by bit, goes wherever I want. Hold it, stops, or reverts. Yeah, that's pretty bizarre. I don't know why we do that. Thing. I mean, it could be some mechanic that's stopping it from going back down. Can you not go AFK with the setup? Yeah, we can go AFK for the most part. But we are going to want to fill it in some more, so for that we need I don't know if just flip one way to flip back. We're gonna need quite a bit more money. On the top left corner we need to put more stuff. Quite a bit more stuff. We're gonna need a lot more money for that. So far so good in the cage though. Okay, we're almost done with the ballista that we want. And now we're done with the ballista that we want. Everything else will go on this top left, I guess. Finish building this out. Ceiling. Get or the butterflies on the walls. Also, I thought I had a pretty sturdy one. It wobbles a bit. I'm staying in position. How much did you pay for it? Because the good ones, as far as I know, the good electronic ones are like $300. So like, I don't know, 250 euros or whatever it equates to. Probably still be like 300 euros. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'll take a link. What you bought? Curious. Discord. Okay. I'll check it out. Yeah, that base isn't very wide. I guess if you have a lot of weight on it, that might cause it to Yeah, I wonder if you have a lot of weight on it, if that's maybe the issue. I don't know. Hmm. What do you see? Oh, so you can slide this inwards? Oh, interesting. You can slide it outwards. Well, maybe that's what you need to do. Slide it outwards a little bit. I guess it depends on how much weight you got on it and where it's distributed, maybe. I mean, this one I have is, you know, a hand cranked one, and it's oh, sorry. There's specs on the page. Let's see here. Oh, weight capacity, height range. Stop. Monitor. Interesting. You got a standing desk. Cables from my PC only reach as it is, and I can't put the PC anywhere else. Interesting. Did the widening a bit? Yeah, I tried to do the widening all the way. I get it a lower center of gravity, maybe. Or have it more spread out. Yeah, interesting. Okay, we're still good. Oh, did you get the regular or the pro? I wonder what the difference is. Regular? Oh, okay. Kind of looks like it's like what, a sturdier frame almost. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, curve would have been a pretty good idea, I think. I don't know if it raised the price. It is a larger size. Top part, not the bottom. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, mine does that. That's why whenever I do the hand crank, it like shakes a bunch and it makes a bunch of noise. Whenever I'm cranking the desk. Alright, I don't think this flip trap over here is doing enough. I think I'm just gonna I don't know, maybe put tar instead. Or the I'll just put the other way. Now I've got my computer up, like behind my two monitors here. I mean, I got everything. And the support columns are actually towards the back, which is probably where it should be. But yeah, my weight's distributed more towards the back end of the desk, and that's where the support columns are as well. Maybe maybe down. Probably. Helps me. Yeah, the cables are one of the things. One of the things that I struggled with at first, but I mean, they're kind of hanging a little bit, but a long power strip can go a long way when it comes to making sure you got plenty of room for the cables. This desk also comes with its own sort of cable management idea. There's like a grate that goes between both of the rear columns, where you could like attach hooks to and stuff, so you can run cables over that. I haven't used that part of it yet. I'm gonna chop my throat off. See if it will stop. Get out my diaphragm. multi-plug on top of it. Just one cable going down. Yeah, that'd be the way to do it. If you didn't have cable long enough. I think I'm actually gonna get rid of this desk whenever we move to the new apartment and get an electric one myself. Here's the one I'm probably gonna get. Oh, hang on. I may get it early. I don't know. I don't really want to get it until I move in. That way I don't have to like carry a bunch of stuff. I can kind of like cycle out some of this stuff and then get the new stuff cycled in, you know. But I had this desk. I think I have this at the old place. Yeah, I think I had this desk at the other. Yeah, I did. I had it at the other apartment actually. Pretty sure. So I had it for maybe 2 years. Setting up and building forwards helped me with hiccups. Yeah, I try not to get the hiccups, but man, dude, I fucking hate them. Yeah, I think drinking water might help too. I need to go do that. Let's see here. So I got there's one in IKEA. That's electric. I think it was this one actually. Yeah, I think it was this one. There's a little switch somewhere on it. Oh, that's a hand crank. Hang on. The electric one. This one? Yeah, I think it was this one. But I mean, yeah, it's essentially the same thing. You just to be easier for me, so I'm not like standing over there and cranking. Is it a nerf thing? It might be a nerf thing. I don't know. Not too much about hiccups. I know that it used to cause me to like have to burp right afterwards, so I'd like do a hiccup and then air would get stuck in the I don't know where hiccups go. I don't know. I guess the lungs. Air would get stuck in the lungs, then I'd burp it up, or I guess gases would have to get stuck in the stomach. I have no idea. I don't know how hiccups work. I just know I don't like them. I never have. Never will. One of the worst design flaws in human history. Do you want to wear a hiccup thing and looking at desks? Can I gain this power? Well, let's play this map and do this build, I guess. Oh man. Every wave that gets through, it's gonna take us longer and longer and longer. But I am curious if we can ever end up hitting an integer overflow of the hit points of enemies. If it's possible, then what would happen? Like, they would just spawn with 0 hit points and they would instantly die? Because if that's true, then at some point we're just going to be spinning through wave after wave. Like, that'd be crazy. Hey, I want to say thanks. Your tips helped me finish the game on Rift Floor finally. Awesome. Appreciate it. And you're welcome. Of course. I was lucky enough to have heard of the game back on Stadia, even though they didn't do any promotions. So I got kind of a first-hand look at it and played a lot of it on Stadia and really got to know it really well. And with that being said, I was able to use whatever I gained at Stadia to make those videos. Who would be the first one to start having that overflow? I think maybe Moneybags would be the first one to have that overflow, or Mountain Trolls. Maybe. Or I guess Mountain Trolls and Armored Ogres probably have the same HP. I don't know. It's in the files. I just haven't seen it. Oh, I think they're gone. The hiccups. They're gone. Nice. Good. No, this is something that's looking more and more AFKable as I stare at it into its AFK-ness. It is more and more AFKable. Indeed. Gonna have to make dinner here pretty soon. We had cookies for breakfast, pizza rolls for lunch, washing it down with some Mountain Dew. The true gamer fuel. And then guess what? Got dinner. But I don't know what I'm doing for dinner yet. It's either pizza rolls or pizza. Those are my two options. I think. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. Maybe we'll just snack instead. I got some flaming hot, not Cheetos, but like the mashup of chips. What is it called? On a combo. The combo is it's like a pretzel bite. Combo's a pretzel bite sort of thing. Munchies, the munchies. That's what it's called. Pretzel and sun chip and Dorito and Cheeto and all that. Right? I put it together in one bag. Low-key pretty good. There we go. Use that to knock them on over. Now let's not get rid of that then. So let's get rid of that. Come on. The never mind what it's called. Put their never mind back. Okay. I'm gonna stand right here again. And go AFK again, I guess. So I'll be back probably for 155 or something. I don't know. Jeez. Yep. Productions. You're fine. You're not that late. Just some even say you're early. Relatively speaking, you're actually quite early. Since we're going to wave 1,000, you're in the beginning portion of that. So you're actually quite early. You alternated your gravity over your flips, not your tarps. Yes. Yes, we wanted to put them over the flip trap, so that way when it pulls up all the enemies, it drops them onto a flip, and then they can all get flipped together. Yeah, I think so. Right? Yeah. So good. Yep. Turn cam so we can see. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Sweet combos. Just gonna do some exercises over here, guys, so don't worry about it. Just gonna do some exercise over here. I saw some people on Twitch doing like exercises while they stream or whatever. So I figured, you know, that's probably a genius idea. So I figured we'll do a couple of, I don't know, a couple of different exercises. I don't know. Gravity flips with a little extra damage. Well, yeah. At this point, damage doesn't matter. It's all about trying to kill them as fast as possible, or, you know, with other traps. But that just groups them up more. So that way more of them are affected by whatever they fall on top of. Of course, there's going to be a little bit of spillage. At some of them might spill off to the side, not get flipped. That's okay. Challenge is always Moneybags. Yeah, that's why we built this little opening where I'm standing. Yeah. So Moneybags is a 1 square wide mob, right? So he'll run over here, and if anything's following him, it'll get caught by this gravity pillar. He'll run over here, and he'll run through this and back over this way. Everything that's Ogre Plus can't make it through this, so they're going to run up this way. Everything that's small is going to run down here, but they're going to get caught by the gravity pillar. So we don't actually have to worry about anything. Moneybags will actually walk right through it. While the smaller guys are getting picked up by the gravity pillar, Moneybags will, for all the traps, should come off cooldown again. Yep. Yeah. It's over. Also, I'll be getting a new chair. I'm gonna get a new desk. Smaller guys are mostly dead by that point anyways. Yeah, every once in a while I want to walk through. But yeah, you're right. Actually, I do want to sell this one whenever we get a chance. Face it that way. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna do actually, yeah, I think I do two of them there. Two of them there. I can speak. Hey, man. Hey. Yeah. Luckily, we're still getting the money back coin. Once we actually AFK, we're not going to be able to AFK next to the barricades. Just in case a TNT archer shoots a regular or a rogue arrow or something, we need to be there to fix it, fix the problem. However, this is the fastest they're ever going to move.
I also look over here. Just watch them. Well, the setup's not finished. We can build more. We don't need to. Being thrown into lava count sorts combo. Yeah, I think so. Because ×3 is the lowest we've gotten. And that would be airborne damage. Oh no, never mind, no. Well, I don't know. I wonder. Okay, lightning, flip, lightning, flip. That's all he was. So lightning and a flip. Assuming the flip trap still does not actually do damage. That was a ×3, so I think yes. Don't call me out. I don't know. I'm guessing here. We'd have to run tests. And it would be easy to run a test. You just use Egan on Great Room. On the bottom gate, double jump, kill something. This double jumps to ×3, so if you get a ×3, then no. If you get a ×4, then yes. Wave 2, you'll find out. Yeah, the setup's not actually finished yet. What we're gonna do is, we have all the ballistas in place. We're going to do more ice darts back here with gravity pillars on the side. More of these, spike walls, butterflies up top. Which I'm kind of I'm actually kind of thinking we don't build anymore. But I don't know. It's a little bit uncertain if we're gonna even need to build anymore. Just because nothing's getting through now, and I don't think we're gonna have any additional amount of enemies. It'd really be more all about optimizing, but there is still a chance we lose barricades here, and so yeah, I guess we probably should still build out. If we end up losing barricades, we're gonna want some other stuff at back here. We're gonna put another barricade out. Yeah, just one more barricade here. That should be everything. We could lose these barricades to Fireling. Nice. Yeah. Yes, and we are using double gates. But that's fine. We went through Sandbox at the very beginning of the day. We went into Sandbox mode to check to see if we could build with double gates, and the answer was yes. And so here we are, building with double gates.
They really shouldn't have put a limitation on how many enemies can spawn at once. No maximum amount of enemy kind of thing. Help us crash faster. Or if they made the maximum speed like 2 or 3 times of what it actually is right now, then they would run through the tar and they would run through the flip traps like nobody's business. Maybe. Then they would just get into the rift. There's a couple of ways they could probably make this too challenging. Or challenging enough to where you probably wouldn't be able to get this far. Or at least not wave 1000 anyways. We'll see. So health gets too much. And the health will be too much. Too much. Those. Plus, your money bags like that to guarantee cash and make sure he doesn't set off all the traps. Very devious, I approve. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, it's really just for the cash. Whether he sets up all the traps or not, we have answers to that. But yeah, it's really just the cash we want. Okay, I'm curious about something here. This one. Attachment. Those are separated. Flipping backwards, you now flip them towards forward so they land on the edge of the path and get flipped off sooner. Yeah, I don't want anything accidentally leaking through. Well, we'll see. We'll see how well this works. I mean, we've got the dart spitters to help. But you might be right if we push them forwards. Well, I don't know. I don't want them to clump them up too much. I mean, even around that corner, they'll still clump up a little bit. I want them kind of running one at a time through the rest of it, just in case. Yeah, I don't know. It's an idea. Any loadout regrets? I mean, we could have used the empty rift scroll instead of the lasers. Lasers aren't necessary, but I had them there for some early game combos, and I mean, they're still there to do some consistent damage to enemies that get flown through it, you know? And any of the big guys that get stuck in that area, it'll do consistent damage to them. Help with lasers, or help with the ballista. I mean, that's not too bad. Okay. I don't remember where anything is in this folder. It's okay though. Let's see here. Looking for maximum health. Minions.
Oh, probably here. Trying to look for. If I can find their health, then I can figure out at what point we're actually going to run into integer overflow or their health. Maybe Moneybags will be the one to look at. So it's not VP. It's probably not UI either. I don't think. Where is this? Do a search. I'll just do a search. I mean, it's gonna be a lot to search through. Is there back there in that corner? Maybe try lasers along that area. It's not gonna do enough damage, but it will do damage, I guess. Yeah. No, I think we want gravity pillars for the firelings. I think I'd rather have gravity pillars up here. Because if the fireling blows up in the air, then it's not going to do damage to the barricade there. But if I have lasers, it will do damage to it. So it'll never get lifted up. And of course, unless it's dying by the flip trap, but maybe. See, I'm just not sure that I even need to build more stuff back here, you know? I think like at a certain point you want to let a few things through so that way it does die. But if you have too much send back, then nothing will ever get through to the lava and actually end up dead. So we have yet to have anything walk past this area right here where I'm standing. Like one small guy went in here and then just flipped off and died. And then some few big guys get up to this point and then flipped off and died. Maybe a few guys back here, but it really hasn't been a lot. So I'm kind of contemplating here, just not building this out too much, and almost just leaving it as is. Maybe even a less send back, a little bit more freeze, like freeze all over the place up there, but just less send back so that way they can kind of filter through. I don't know. Maybe we're just not seeing them because they'll eventually get to that point. They just aren't there yet because of the health. They've been dying soon enough. I don't know. It's a bit weird. It's a lot to think about. Vertical saw blades be good bouncing between walls. Do you have lasers? Yeah, actually. I wouldn't do it in front of the front door, just because there's going to be so much like space up on top that it's not going to be useful. Be faster, but it'd be more risky. Yeah, true. So if you put it up here, for example, could do. It would bounce all the way up there, and then back down. And as it's up there at the very top, it wouldn't be useful. You can use these beams here to put them like right there, for example, vertically, and they would bounce off these beams and back. And then regular darts would, or regular saw blades would bounce off this railing. The thing is they're not going to do enough damage. Like, I mean,
maybe could have brought them instead of butterfly and put them underneath just to do more damage overall. And I guess butterflies don't help us a ton. But at a certain point, damage isn't going to do anything for us either. You know? But I don't know, maybe a little bit of extra sprinkle damage is really would be worth it. Yeah. The more you build out from that point, the higher risk of firelings causing problems. Yeah, that's true. But if I can kill them as a fire lord, you know, if I can kill fire lords from this pillar down to this pillar, then I'm not going to have that issue, right? I'm not going to have that risk. So if I let just enough through to let through the fire lords and nothing else, the one fire lord, because there's one fire lord and then one fire elemental. Fire elementals I'm not too worried about. There is a chance that he does make it over towards that area, but I mean, it's probably pretty slim. Lava is an insta kill that works for all, including those invincible ones. As long as you're present to watch it, yeah. Oh, sure. Well, even if we weren't present to watch it. I still think that maybe it would be best if we could, because I think just too much sendback is going to keep the fire elemental over here, and then when he dies, the firelings will be over here with them, and that'll just be too much sendback. And then he'll never make it out to the lava to die immediately in the lava, right? So we're always going to have firelings be a problem. But if we kill him in the lava, then the firelings are no longer an issue. But I don't know. I don't think there's a way for us to like force that to happen. You know, if we had single Ks, one of the things we could do is do a single here and a single, like, half square behind, leaving one sliver open on one side, maybe the top side, so that everything small actually walks straight through this over here, and then little firelings would run through it so they wouldn't destroy any of the Cades on the back end if they showed up and did not target Cades. But who knows? The rebound to the desk? Oh, what was the problem? The multi-plug. I can't let enough power through. Ah, interesting. Ah. It's a power issue. Huh. I did the test of looking. There was a reset on wave 256. I ran pure ice setup. Late waves did no damage, but all was for was slowly releasing the mobs into flip trap zone. Buy a better plug. Yeah. And all fall in lava at some point. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. I mean, I could probably get away with maybe not having any barricades on the left at all, top left. But I don't know. I don't know about that. Because they could still get filtered. So I'm not sure. Alright, let's see these sappers. Guy blew up. Other two got launched. Launched and blown up and fine. Good. Yeah, I think killing the sappers right out the gate's the answer. Second to mark is literally 4 a.m. Alright, dude. We'll be streaming another 5 hours today. And then we'll pick it up tomorrow. Probably earlier in the day, but I'm not certain on that. Actually, no, we're going out to breakfast, so it'll be probably somewhere around, I'm gonna guess, maybe 1 to 3 or 1 to 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. But if I leave it running, I'll record it, then I'll grab all of the different recordings and I'll mash it all together into one long video. It's the same time, less time, but yeah, it'll be within the same window. It'll be like an hour ago, and then like a maximum 1 hour ago through like 4 hours ago. So it'll start 4 hours to go from now, and then go up until about 1 hour ago from now. Is what I'm guessing. I don't know what Jen has planned, or what she wants to do.
More enemies on the way.
But I am kind of tempted to try and leave it up, because it seems like we're getting to a point where we could probably just let it run on AFK, you know? Oh, see that thing, that search. What is this? Oh, yo. No. No. Yeah, that's not it. That's not right. Base health, that's what I'm looking for. What enemy are we on? Light orc. $800. What's 800? Armored ogre. Armored ogre's 800. Sapper just run up and destroyed your barricades up the stairs. Did he? You sure he didn't get flipped? You shouldn't do it on top of the stairs. Huh. Well, hopefully it doesn't happen to me. That's weird. I've never seen him do that. Unless maybe the targeting has an overflow. And then it gets so bad that it gets good, you know? But I don't know, it's pretty weird. Got flipped by the traps into the stair section. Stood up, ran down, and then ran back up. Interesting. Yeah, it's pretty weird. You sure got flip traps at the bottom of your stairs. Alright, so heavy ogres have 800, right? And then let's look at their base health.
is 800. Not enemies. Maps. Unless they get 8% health per wave. And what is integer overflow? What is the number? Is there a count how many is in the wave? Yeah, it appears that there is. But I don't think that's part of the endless thing. I think that's something else. I'm not sure. Can you truly AFK like you don't have to unleash the horde? No, you don't have to. It auto unleashes. Unless it's ever to reset. Okay, so this is probably the number we're looking for. 65535. That's probably the number we're looking for. Maybe not for health though. Maybe we're running 32 bits for health. Oh. As of 2005. Okay, maybe we're running 64 bits. I don't know. Is there a way to tell? Time Master, do you know if there's a way to tell if the health is 32 or 64 bit based? But yeah, once you pass wave 15 on all of the endless maps, like it differs around wave 15. You no longer have to start the match. Yeah, so there's the Fire Lord again. That's what we want to have happen, is him get flipped over. One way or another, they'll never have enough health to overflow. I mean, they could. It goes up by, 8% per wave. And they start with 800. And then at wave 20, they get a boost. And wave 40, I think they get another boost. I mean, at some point, they gotta have an overflow, right? It's because it's percentage based. It'll go up quickly, maybe. Is there a way of knowing the bite size? Yeah, I guess. I'm not sure how to look for any of that. I mean, is that just like what the game requires? You can buy the EXE. Oh. I think they're getting further than a few ways ago. I don't know if they are. It's happenstance. They shouldn't be. Any more than the other ones. Oh, the game functionality is that? Okay. 100% wave 20, 40% wave 40, health addition. Yeah. The question is, does it stay does it like go from 8% to 20% to 40% every wave? Or does it go up by 40% once and then keep going up by 8% after that? If I had to guess, I'd guess it only goes up once and then goes up another 8% after that every wave, because that'll give it an increase of base health and then there. I'm manipulating nodes. Okay. So I'm trying to. I guess we're looking at, and then it adds 20. So it goes up, so it starts going up by 28%? Or you're just saying it just switches over to 20% throughout those waves? And then it switches over to 40%. Because if that's true, then it's going to scale a lot faster. Which means we might get to that point a lot sooner. When it comes to like this computing and math and stuff, you got me lost. I mean, not lost, but like, some of the information, where to find it. Oh, 8, then, and then, yeah.
40% of base health, I imagine, which is not so much. Well, it's base health of... Oh, do you think it's only base health and not current health? Yeah, if it's base health, then it's really not a ton. I'm curious. Yes, I am curious. Also, yeah. I do wonder if it's base health and base health is 800, then yeah, I mean, so armored ogres have a base health of 800, right? And then with their health increase percentage going from 8 to 20, possibly 28 per wave at wave 20, and then wave 40 goes up even higher. Is the 8% of base health, or is 8% of current health? Only 4 of them were killed in lava. So it may just be off of the base health then, which is going to take forever to get an overflow. If that's true, then yeah. I don't know, they're tanky. They're pretty tanky. Give you 68% at wave 40. Kind of overkill if they stacked. Yeah, but if it only went up base health, then maybe not. I mean, 68% of 800 isn't a ton. Do you mean that wave 100 enemies will have the same HP as wave 700? No. I don't think that's what it meant. Wave 700, only 4 of them are lava. No, I think he's just mentioning that, like, it only goes up. So, for example, if you have your 800 health, you multiply it by, 0.08, then you get 64. So now you have 864 health. So instead of taking 864 multiplied by 0.08, getting 69.12 and then adding that and then doing it again and adding that, instead of having it exponentially increase, what he's saying is he thinks that it's only it's only a straight line or whatever. I don't know, additive, I guess. It's just straight. So it'll be that 64 added to itself a bunch of times for every wave. So the armored ogre gets 64 health every single wave until it reaches wave 20, in which case it gets like a little bit more than that every single wave, and then wave 40 as well. Yeah, I think that's what he was saying. He was saying that because he had an easy time with it, then yeah, because he was able to kill things, that means it could not have been exponential. Oh, yeah, that one. That would have been a sapper then. Got through. Alright, and we broke it. Oh. The runner got through. Huh. Wow. Or if you guys are starting to try and get through now. I guess that's what's happening when you use the trap reset trinket. Does the boss scale? Yeah, the boss scales. He'll probably be the first one to hit an overflow, no matter how it works, because he's got a ton of health at the base. Like 1,500, I think, or 2,000. So
Once he insta dies, which I'm assuming the overflow would just mean that as soon as he spawns, he dies. Then everything else will start following suit shortly thereafter. $250k HP at wave 700. Yeah, Cade went down on the top left. Sapper. We did get kind of far, yeah. That's fine though. I mean, we're doing this anyways. Let's see, we'll do... It's really nothing to do there. Not much anyways. I've got the passive cooldown reduction on the trinket. It wouldn't make sense to do barricades because they're gonna insta-kill barricades. Yeah, I know. They shouldn't though. They shouldn't get through. What happened was I used the trap reset trinket and it put all my traps on cooldown, and then the sapper ran straight through it all. That's what happened. Because I had a bunch of ogres all stacked up. Then I used it right before Moneybags spawned. Moneybags spawned with all the sappers, and they all just started running through, and one of them got through. So as long as I don't do that again, we'll be fine. 4 times longer to kill the bigger guys comparing wave 200 to 700. Doesn't sound like that much. No, it doesn't sound like that much at all. But the question is it if the percentages are additive? If they're not, then you're only going up 40% per wave after wave 40, right? But yeah, that isn't too bad. Reach a point where it's better to AFK than do anything. Yeah. Live and learn. I won't make that mistake again. Well, hopefully with more freeze, and it'll be, I don't know, better. So then my question is, at what point do we hit the integer overflow for health? And if they're only going to have, the armored ogres are only going to have 250 health by wave 70, and it goes off of base health only, I mean, yeah, then never, right? Except for possibly Moneybags. Yeah. The only thing Moneybags? Let's see, how much health does he have? $1,500. Yeah, 1,500 base. So he'd scale faster than anything else. Yeah, Moneybags doesn't take rift points. $2,700,000,000. Yeah, the path is ready to kill everything and throw everything into the lava. It's already set up to do that. Yeah, but that's per wave. At 1120 is per wave. I mean, it'll add up. Right?
eventually it's gotta get there at some point. I don't know. Maybe it is just way too far out there. Let's do that on stream. Two 7 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 2 0. So we have to go 241,000 waves. That'd be a new record. Just a 0. Oh. 2 7 0 0 0 0 0 0 2 billion. Right. Divided by 1 1 2 0. 2,410,714 waves. And then on the 1-5 wave, Moneybags should insta die, is what you're saying. Well, we've got a believer. Rex believes we can do this. 2 million waves. To 2.5 basically. Yeah, 2.5 million waves. Okay. Well, we can shoot for it. Yeah, we can go for that. So back in 30 years. Yeah. Breaks with the mod. Want to see this game crash on. Yeah. Moneybag trap again. Yes. By computer standards, perhaps things will reset at 2 billion. Yeah, somewhere around 2 billion. But then we've got like 2 million waves to go, right? Essentially, it's gonna be like, yeah, 2 million waves. Okay, so Moneybags. Almost there. Yeah, I am curious. If I just leave this running all the time, I'm very curious. Let's use a bigger data type, which wouldn't surprise me. And I guess we're here for a lot longer. See you guys in the retirement home. But yeah, I wonder if it's moddable to like force that number to reach just to see what happens. You know, I'm sure you guys could probably do that. If you put like base health of something to like, I don't know, base health up to like 10 million, and then ran it on endless, just with like one of the mobs, like armored ogres, for example. Or regular ogre trolls, regular trolls. How about that? They don't charge, and they have, and they'll flip far enough. It'll be easy to flip over. Maybe even higher. I don't know. I don't know what you would want. Okay, so for the Moneybags trap. So basically, Moneybags is a 1 square wide enemy, right? Kind of like an orc, heavy orc, light orc, whatever. 1 square wide. And there you go, the modifier up there. And then we can run it, and then we can see what happens when we actually reach that point. Be theoretical about it. So basically, Moneybags will run just like everything else through these 2 wide squares. Everything runs together. And then regular ogres and above, because they're 2 wide, will run up this direction because they can't fit through this small square. And here, all the small guys run through, but they're all going to get picked up by the gravity pillar, which lasts 8 seconds. So if Moneybags runs up here and triggers this, anything behind him will then get sucked up. Moneybags won't get sucked up by this. He'll keep running through. And then he'll open up, it'll open back up to where everything kind of combines. He'll run through here, and voila, now he's out in this area. And he's going to trigger all the traps he wants, and when he does that, they then go on cooldown, but by the time they're off of cooldown, the very heavy enemies, Ogre Plus, will be up here getting stunned, and then down here, they'll get lifted and held there. So That's the idea. Now, the reason why he despawns so much is because we stand right here, and then he gets stuck on us. And then he gives up and despawns. So having a 1 square gap for him, 2 square gap for everything else, and making sure that none of the small guys can get to you is the way to do it. We won't be putting auto ballistas anywhere else. The only reason we have them is to kind of help clear up that corner as much as we can. And ballistas help with that. When the mod might be able to get to 1,000,000 waves. If you turn the health down of everything else to 1, and then you turn like one enemy, like the trolls, up to like, I don't know, 1,000,000, 10,000,000, 100,000,000 life, then we could run that. Just, well, basically just need to kill the trolls. That's it. You know, we can flip the trolls over, quickly kill them, and then figure out at what point, you know, whenever that integer runs up, and figure out whenever it is that they insta die. See what it is. Something like that. I don't know. Speaking of that, though, I did notice that there was a cobalt runner that ran straight through. So we're gonna stand right here. And that was when Moneybags was there. So we're going to put another gravity pillar here, and here, and here. So that way, if he triggers those, he'll get picked up. Which is the enemy that spawns the least and is easy to kill? I think trolls, regular trolls, are going to be the one that spawns the least and is easy to kill. Yeah, I think so. Because they're as slow as the big guys are, but they also get flipped farther than the mountain trolls. Mountain trolls and armored ogres, for whatever reason, have like a slightly less distance, right? So a regular troll will get flipped on one flip trap over into the lava. Oh, you should also make them really, really slow. No, don't do that. Make everything that has 1 health really, really slow, or really normal speed, I guess. Or maybe just reduce the maximum speed. That'll do it. The maximum speed is reduced. It'll be easier to kill everything. But I guess if everything else has 1 health, even if it's a percentage, it won't go up by very much at all. And you can just run lasers to kill everything. I don't know, you guys are the smart guys. I'm not the smart guy, you guys are the smart guys. I'm just here to give you moral support. Make trolls have 1 billion health. And have the sword elf with a very big range and attack speed, 2 billion damage per hit. Oh, that could work. Somebody to take care of them if they leak through. Yeah. Behemoth, hi, how are you? How you doing? Can make them out for you, won't make public. Okay. They'll just be for testing purposes. To figure out what 5 got through earlier. So the first one was my mistake. Wave 2, an Earthling was able to make it through. I didn't have enough mana to stop him, if I remember correctly. Yeah, whenever we get done with this year. Want to beg good luck with your run. I'll be back on later to see if the stream's back up. Good night, all. Alright, appreciate it. Thanks. Then we had another orc. Got flipped from over there, down there, right? He got flipped up here. Landed on this barricade somehow.
and because I've never seen that happen before, but it happened. And on this barricade, ran off to this side and ran into the rift. I didn't have all this stuff back here made. All I had was these barricades against this wall, and then or these traps against the wall, and then this barricade here. That's all I had. So he got through. And then uh-oh. Okay, I think we're okay now. We're still fine. It's a sapper wave. But hopefully okay. Okay, there he is. And then the other 4 were sapper, or the other 3 were sappers. Sapper explosions. One of them literally went straight into the rift from over there. Another one landed back here. The first sapper one landed back here and walked in. Second sapper one, like ricocheted off of this wall and fell into the rift. And then the third one literally just went straight through. Straight the rift. Like you couldn't even get a video editor and drop and like cut frames to see it. It goes so fast. I'm watching this space. Oh, he went up. I was trying to find him as he flew across. Yeah. Yeah. Play with the mod 25 tiers. Yeah. Seen that was there. I'm gonna have to check it. Once we get done. If we get done. I guess. If we get done. Alright, barricade. Yeah, behind us we can if we want to. I mean, none of those 3 orcs would have been stopped if we had a flip trap back there. Because you can't put them behind the rift. You can only put them from here to here. And he fell like right where I'm standing. You have a bug on switchbacks because every enemy destroyed barricades? Yeah, I've heard about that one. Somebody had mentioned in one of my switchback endless videos that happened, and somebody earlier in chat mentioned that happens as well. Like literally, they just place one barricade and then everything just goes and attacks it. So, yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty unfortunate one. Alright, what we got going on here? Let's go, buddy. I'm half tempted to face them the other direction and let them get pushed into it. Almost. There we go. He's gonna make it. He's gonna make it. He's gonna make it. Nice, he made it.
More enemies on the way.
Arcane Ballista. Well, I wanted to make sure that we had all the ballistas attacking at once if we could. I mean, their damage is more amplified with freeze than with arcane. The arcane debuff, I would assume, lasts as long as freeze would, right? But I mean, I could be wrong about that. I don't know.
But what I have noticed is if two ballistas fire at the same time on the same enemy and they're both arcane ballistas, they won't actually do the bonus damage. So you have to like let the arcane debuff apply before the next attack happens, or else they won't take the bonus damage. Why that is, I don't know. But when I was testing the damage back on Endless on Stadia, that's what happened. Just got him. Try and catch him here. Oh. Oh, almost got him. Oh. Damn it. Oh, I moved. Ah. I think I had him, but I moved. Damn it. Alright, he got through this time. I wasn't paying attention. But, I don't know. It could have been. It could have been better. I guess the real question becomes, late game Endless. Game cycle management, yeah. Yeah, the question becomes, well, late game Endless, do they... Does the arcane debuff is that not affected by crowd control debuff? Like, is that, I don't know, is that considered the same or is it considered something else? Like, also with burn, right? Is burn considered something that would be reduced, or is it going to stay there for the 4 seconds that it lasts? Would be my question. Can you put wall flips on those diagonal walls in the rift? Here? Sure. Good. And we will later. Once we get more of the stuff built up. Stay with the arcane debuff for long duration, even in highways. Oh, do they? Okay. Well, in that case, then yeah, maybe it would have been a better idea. I was kind of under the impression that they may not, in which case it probably wouldn't be any better. But if they get hit while frozen, then they'll take 30% bonus instead of 15. Even though it's an armored ogre and they won't, they'll take half damage. I don't know. It probably doesn't matter a ton, but yeah. It's pennies on the dollar at that point. I think what they need to do to make this one actually harder is to add more Fire Lords and Fire Elementals on those Fire Lord waves, such as this. Because if you have a bunch of them, then you're gonna have a hard time. We probably can, but we don't want to put any more auto ballistas because they'll mess up the targeting of the ones that are over there. Get them pushed back and knocked down and over. One of them died. Oh, is that the big one? It's a big one. Oh, there he is. So yeah, I don't know about that. Sweet. But yeah, we can put them. What we would do is we'd put them right here. However, not only are they not really going to reach out there to help out with killing stuff in that corner, but they would also hurt the targeting system. I mean, lasers won't do us any good. They show the fire immune icon when they fall into lava. Yeah, true. No, I think what it is, I don't think it's the lava. I think it's the explosion from the other firelings because their explosion does fire damage. I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because the fire immune guys fall into the lava and it doesn't show it. Alright, 1 sec. I'll be AFK for a bit. Those guys certainly can get through. They just gotta want it. Gotta want it bad enough. Gotta say, I can do it. I can get through it. I'm hesitant to put this here. I don't think we need it. Once if we get like big boys starting walking through, then I will. But I don't know. I'm half tempted just to get rid of one of those barricades over there and kind of walk through it a bit, you know. Wish I could have the small guys force up. You can speed up the waves. How do I speed up the waves? Dying? I can't inject the DLL until I start the game, right? You're talking about that one thing. But you gotta do that from the game menu. Oh, you can mid-game? Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. What were you referring to? I mean, I could change the integrity of this. Do we try it? We could try it. We could try it. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna first sell this stuff up. Okay? Like so.
More enemies on the way.
Then we're gonna rack up a bunch of money. Rack up a bunch of money to use for floor traps. And then we're gonna build that out and take out the barricades. And that's going to, we're still gonna be able to siphon some of the big guys backwards while simultaneously allowing enemies to start flipping into lava, which will insta-kill them. So we'll have a longer corridor for enemies to have to pass through. But we're gonna have to rack up some more money in order to be able to afford all the floor traps that we need. And that what I just did may have been a bad idea. Especially putting some of those traps on cooldown. About that orc flying through. It's kind of what we want, right? Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. But we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna have to get some money. So it'll be a little bit before we can actually finish that off. However, that being said, buy a flip and a tar, Steven? I mean, yeah, but we want to. I'd feel safer if we filled the entire area in. What is the tar adding the sections around the lava? Yeah, it's, well, it slows them down by half, and so that allows them to get affected by flip traps. Otherwise, they'll just run straight over them. Like kobold runners, for example. They'll just run straight across them without stopping, and they'll put them on cooldown because there is a trigger delay, a slight trigger delay, but a trigger delay. And I think we actually might be at the point where this one can go forward. We were trying to do that earlier, but we couldn't go forward with it. But I think we might be at that point. I don't know. Do we sell it? Like, they're trickling through, and I think that's because. No, there's no mods. The score's just bad. You know, they're trickling through as it is. We're going for the highest wave, lowest score possible combo. So usually the second flip trap will flip them into lava. Well, not always. What'll happen for the mountain trolls and for the really heavy guys, like the heavier guys, will actually have to get flipped by both. Whereas the small guys, like the regular ogres and the regular trolls, can actually get flipped over by one of them. But for mountain trolls, for armored ogres, and for earth lords and fire lords, I think fire lords, but earth lords, they need two triggers to be able to fall over into the lava with 100% success rate. Depending on where they are, they could possibly fall in with one flip trap, but if you get two, they're definitely going to fall in. So, I'm going to switch this around. We're going to come up here and modify this area a little bit. It's gonna take a few waves for us to kind of get everything in order. Okay. So we're gonna flip, tar, flip. Flip, tar, flip. I think maybe all these flips are gonna go backwards. Yeah, I think so. I think they're just gonna go backwards. I mean, we could. I don't know. I guess some of the guys would get flipped on this side, but the rest of them should probably be going back. All right, we'll do that and flip here, tar there. Yeah. Assuming light enemies going up the stairs after the entrance lasers are doing nothing at this point. Yeah, lasers aren't doing anything. I mean, but there's really not much else to do with them. Like with that area, you know? Like, I don't want to do gravity pillars. 'Cause gravity pillars are just... They'll just stop them from flying over to the right. And, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we'd probably put gravity pillars over there. Let's do this left-hand corner first, and then we'll do the right-hand side. You think they are? Yeah, they might be. I mean, this last laser thing was just like a... It was because we didn't know what else to bring. Because we kind of have everything covered here. I mean, we could have done floor scorchers in these open spots, you know. We could have done... I don't know, flowers, but flowers, we tried that and it just didn't work very well. Well, yeah, spitters won't, but the gravity pillars will catch them. And I'm sure they're more damage, but they're just not consistent damage. And the thing is like when a troll or an ogre finds itself down there, then the lasers overall will do more damage to them. And will actually be affecting them because the dart spitters won't trigger when it's just like a troll and an ogre left over. They're really just there to add a little bit of extra damage for the cleanup. Not necessarily to do any damage to any of the flying guys or any of that. But it's just if there's a troll or ogre who keeps getting flipped back here and stays inside the lasers, it's just going to do a little bit more damage. I would never use floor spikes. They're cheap for a reason. They do minimal damage. What you need is to reach a point where there's no other place to put traps. Yeah, that'll be the idea though. Because those, yeah, like I said, those lasers aren't there to actually do damage, any serious amounts of damage to anything, except for a little bit of sustained damage over there. Splitting the small and big guys in the corridor. Oh, right here? On the end. Are you talking about right here? Are you talking about like... I thought about trying to do one right here while I'm standing here. But you could do one here, I suppose. The only thing is the small guys will still go both ways. Oh, true, yeah. Will they? If you put it here, some of the small... Well, will they? Because I'm assuming if you put this here, all the small guys are just going to run through this little crack. But... I thought, yeah, but I was thinking they might just take the shorter path, right? Path of least resistance. But I mean, the pathing in this game is a little bit strange, so I don't know. They won't. Now we need to fix the ceiling up. So here, sell that one. Sell the corner ones, yeah. That's what we need to do. We'll get rid of them. Yeah, we'll get rid of the kids. Let things going a little bit quicker, I guess. Alright, there's one guy. Didn't have the whole maze built. Not too much farther. Okay. Alright, great. You might target me there. Okay.
More enemies on the way.
Butterflies, we got arcane.
We got arcane because it's not going to make very much difference at all if they get confused, and it adds an extra combo point for early game money. So, the reason we use butterflies is just because we can. we can fit that into that spot. That's really the only reason. We can't fit anything else. We could have done the saw blade launcher possibly. Oh, Moneybags. Yeah, you're right. Need that coin. Well, you know, we could have done the saw blade launcher. In theory, I just didn't think it was worth it. Yeah, we'll get him. We'll get him. Sure. Worried about the cobalt sappers too much. Oh, cobalt sappers and such. You know, it might actually be better than the butterflies because they're going to affect more things overall. A little bit of bleed, you know, them being lifted. I don't know, maybe. So you can fit less. Yeah, that's true. You'd have to stagger them. You know, like you'd have to put, if you couldn't put it up on top, you'd have to put it below, so you'd have a very limited, yeah, that's true, you'd have a very limited amount. Or you could just put them on the top and just have them only affect the ogres, and now if they flew out, they'd fly out way out there. So like wherever you can put a double butterfly, you could push the trap up, but you wouldn't want to do it, like this one you could go up, this one you could go up. Let's see here. You'd want to like, you want to put as many spike walls as you can, right? Wow, that's awkward, huh? Those are awkward walls. This one you could put up where that ogre is. No, I guess, okay, you could put this one up. This one here on this end, you put that up. So you could put this one up on that end. Yeah, okay, you could fit quite a few of them. You can put this one up here on this end. Put a saw blade launcher down there, and then vertical ones here. Yeah, okay, yeah, I could see that. I could see that maybe being a better choice. Running the bleed just for some extra damage. Had to wait 15 or so, and decided it wasn't going to be worth it in the long term. Yeah. How do you bug out Moneybags on the barricade? Like, how does that work? Yeah, so Moneybags is a 1 square wide mob, similar to like an orc, but he can't attack anything. Well, he can, but you have to charm him, and then he'll attack other enemies. But he doesn't attack you or barricades, right? He's pretty passive. If you stand here, you get in the way of his pathing because he's trying to path through you. Since you're not like an obstacle, he doesn't path around you. He tries to path through you, but he can't do that because for whatever reason. Then he gets stuck on you, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. That's really all there is to it. Alright, we're gonna do that. Let's do this here and here. Tar and tar. Okay. We'll see how this goes. No barricades. We got a lot of the ceiling and floor done. Still need to work on this ceiling back here and this wall piece. We'll be done. We gotta make it look pretty. Don't forget, guys. Don't forget. Still useful. Yeah, very useful. Risky. Well. Yeah. I mean, they're not even getting this far, right? They're not getting to this point where I'm standing. Like, once they got here. And we've got this entire place way, you know, in the back. So I'm not sure it's going to be a problem, you know? It actually might be more of a solution because it allows sappers to get through a little bit farther. And it's going to allow us to kill the Fire Lord before he becomes Firelings a little bit sooner. I don't know. Plus, don't forget, we're also going to have this place back here filled with traps and such. So if we need to stop them, this back here is where we're going to stop them.
This is just going to help weed out some of those bigger guys, getting us through it faster, maybe. I want to see the stair flips gone. Nah, we're not going to get rid of those. There's no way. Got to keep them, you know? Because all the enemies, they get stuck there, and they all get flipped downstairs together. Kind of gets the small guys out of the way. Well, if anything, I'll get rid of one of them and place a tar trap there. If anything. Still some lasers until you finish that corner. I mean, I'm not in a hurry just to finish the corner. Probably good, I guess. You can do the flips on the second line. As long as go down. Yeah, that's true. So what, you thinking just 3 tar and then 3 flip? Yeah, could do that. Yeah, I guess I looked at getting the flip early as well for the extra damage. Oh no, I wasn't ready. Just normally don't die there. Okay, this might make it faster. You guys are pretty smart. Yeah, because even the heavy orcs, you know, get flipped like 4 squares. So, okay. Save 1 minute per wave. It's more than an hour saved every 100. Yeah. Oh crap! What just happened? Sapper blew up and launched an orc next to me. What did he hit? He hit some. Oh, he must have hit the top there, I think. Huh. He's looking at chat. Huh. Bounce on top, on top of you, back in the kill box. Yeah, that was close. Could have been hit. Joe Zebra, how are you? Skullkeeper. Yep. Hey, that's actually not a bad. That's a good analogy. It does kind of look like a goal. There's a soccer, or as you guys over there on the other side of the pond say, football. We say football, but it's actually football. But not really. Because it depends on where you're from, I guess. I don't know. He didn't actually go forward. He got hit by so many things to knock him forward, and he didn't go forward. You think the Sappers launching orcs is Mach 4 is intended? You know, I instinctively don't remember it being a problem back in Stadia days. Like, I'm pretty sure it wasn't an issue until it came out to Steam. I may be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't an issue back in Stadia. Has to be coded. Huh. I just don't remember that being a thing, though. Maybe it was. Remember to use some other explosion? Yeah, I don't know. See, this is why we do the lasers. Right here. To help kill these ogres and the rest of the dudes just a little bit faster. If they don't die from flip traps and such. It's like the main problem with this map on it. Yeah, it's like the only problem. Like everything else, you know, is really not too bad of an issue because you can mitigate everything else. You just can't mitigate them blowing up dudes and just launching them into your rip. There's nothing you can do about it, right? So it's like, come on. Yeah, barrels don't make them move. Even firelings don't make them move. The boom barrels do though. That drop from the sky if you shoot them. They make a move. So I guess maybe them. The ones on the chain. Yeah.
You ever put butterflies around the door? Nah, we don't want to put butterflies around the door. I don't want to get anything stuck back there. Alright, let's do 3 tar. And flip. Okay, there you go. Alright, another spike wall. Spike wall here. More butterflies on top. Finish out the wall, then we'll finish out the ceiling because walls are cheaper. Oh, forgot. Like I said, I think we're at the point where we can actually double that out. The butterflies doing anything more? I don't know. Yeah, they are. They are. They still affect them. Well, they don't apply the arcane debuff. Unfortunately. They had a combo point, though. Now, if everything's on cooldown except for the butterfly and they run into the butterfly, they do run backwards. Plus, you know, extra combos or whatever. Gotta watch to see if the change makes it better. I have a feeling like we're gonna go faster. At this point, they're mainly for score. Yeah, they just had a little bit extra score. You know, like I said, if we did the duration, it's not gonna help by much. Like, I don't know, what, 0.2, 0.4 seconds or something. You know, so there's really no point to do duration on this one. Gravity pillar, though, yes, because the gravity pillar increases the duration by, I think it's 3 seconds, right? And it remains that way no matter how much crowd control reduction they have. So that one I want to do that for, and not the damage. But for the butterflies, it counts as crowd control, so might as well. Okay, where are we going now? Back here, we want to... Oh yeah, fix this corner up. You're the one more biggest, yeah. Yeah, this wave is fine. I want to see one with Moneybags. What Moneybags does to everything as well. It's really the one with all the biggies and Moneybags. That's the one we gotta watch out for. Four in a row. Not on the corner. Huh? I just want everything from here to flip that direction. Everything from this side to flip this direction. Ceiling. Oh. Fine now. Yeah, we're good now. I think. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, so let's finish off the wall first. It'll be cheaper. Then we'll finish off the ceiling. Make it look nice and pretty. We may even push this barricade back a half a square. Like, why not, right? Give us an extra room, an extra slice of floor. And it'll push them into this corridor here. I don't know why we push it that far up forward. Sure. Probably wasn't a reason, I reckon. Alright, let's see what happens. This is the fire elemental wave. Why is some ballista a different color? Yeah, I don't know. I've got no idea. Probably some kind of graphical bug. Some of them do look like they're purple, right? They look like they're arcane shooting, and some of them are blue, which are the regular ones.
I've got no idea. Big one fell down somehow. Down the stairs? Probably the spike wall. Yeah. Which is fine, right? Stairs do damage, and, you know, at a certain point, we want damage to be done to them. If we can get them flipping over the edge sooner, then, you know, I guess that helps enough. Hi, Jen. She took a nap. Her taking a nap makes me want to take a nap, you know? But I can't. For you guys. We're using the range on the ballistas. Definitely faster to flip them off. Yeah. It is now, yeah, definitely. Got him.
More enemies on the way.
Kim got bored of the purple color. That's why. No, it is quite a peculiar thing. Also, this little shindig is still a thing. That's been a thing for a while, but it is still a thing. All right, Moneybags. Let's see it. Yeah, we use range to make sure that it could kill the things that we needed it to kill. You know, since we're no longer concerned about damage at this point, it doesn't matter if we do arcane or not. But earlier, to get through some of those earlier waves faster, we wanted to do damage, in which case needed the range for it. Although arcane maybe would do more damage overall. It would have less range, so we'd have to do maybe more ballistas in areas. Oh. Jeez. Be able to do one here. I'm reckoning. Yeah, with that. Well, a money bag shows up sooner. You know, I wonder if we could have got away with not building that corner at all. Then you can run this faster. Alright, here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to actually start over. I'm kidding. Kidding. Like, we're going to start over. We're going to test it. We're going to not build the cades in that corner. And then that means we can't do the marathon today. We got to do the marathon next weekend. But we're going to test it today, see how far we get. I'm kidding. That's what I did last time. Alright, we're going to sell this cade and push it back one. Regular ogre, right? Yeah, he'll be dead soon. Any moment. Any moment. Got him. How many attempts are you doing this map? We got to wave 150, and then we decided... What did we decide? Oh yeah, it took way too long to kill a mountain troll. So we decided to get ballista and bring that. And we switched over to Egan instead of Cygnus with the stone staff. I think, yeah, I think that's right. And then we got to wave 210, but I was falling asleep in my chair and I wasn't quite confident that we could AFK it. I don't know why, because, well, I guess we didn't build this fully. We were kind of testing some stuff with it as well. And because I wasn't confident leaving, you know, AFK in it or whatever, we had stopped it. And yeah, we brought flowers as well when we went to the 210, and the flowers just didn't help enough. I mean, they kept missing everything. They kept shooting off into the lava. So, you know, we decided we'd try it again. And I wasn't prepared to do a marathon. I hadn't cleared it with the boss. I hadn't like prepared at all for it. So today we prepared a little bit. You know, started the day off with some League of Legends, and then move on over to this, and kind of figured out how we're gonna run everything. So this is the third attempt, basically. So long story short, we hit the railing. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna start over and bring floor spikes. Alright guys, we're gonna get rid of the lasers, we're gonna bring the floor spikes. They do 20 damage a piece, which is significantly low, or 25, whatever it is. Snow cane instead of auto ballista? Yeah, okay, I could see that. It wouldn't help as much in the early game, but I could definitely see that. And I would also maybe, honestly, I might do saw blade launcher on the floor. It really will bounce around a bunch and kind of like do that thing. Show the pathing? Okay, here's the pathing. You come over here, they all get flipped over to this side, and they all get like launched over into lava, right? If they can. They all start with tar and then flip, and then straight that way. It's almost like Factorio, which I never played, but I understand the concept of it. Similar to that, right? Now we got these two lasers going on strike. The rest of them though are fine. Okay, and then they run up here and they get, you know, you get your rows of ballistas. Some yellow, some blue. When they shoot, some projectiles are purple, some are blue, whatever. Here's the wall. It's the wall the whole way through. The floor is basically the whole way through. 3 tar, 3 flip, and then tar flip combo. Okay. And then everywhere there's a flip, above it is a gravity pillar with ice darts sprinkled in all the way around through here. Okay. And then here's the cade. Here's where it starts. Right here. Barricades 3 straight. One closing that side off. One closing this off to push it over to the side. And we got these 2 cades here with an extra cade. So the L shape, the extra cade here. And then we push this up. Leave another half square on this side. Run a horizontal cade there. Push everything around. Doing it 1 square wide. You know, run everything through here, which all the big guys. This allows the small guys to get through this area, and then for us to be able to trap Moneybags. And everything runs through here. Gets slowed, flips, slowed, flip, slowed, flip. Got this flip because if something gets flipped on this corner piece, then they'll also get pushed in by this flip trap. And we got a double flip here, which is nice. Double flips are almost required for the big guys. We've got another double flip here. We got a single one of the corner flips. Another double flip on the rail, which will knock over ogres. And then we've got some stuff back here in the back to catch any of the guys flying from the front. If they have a weird trajectory, they might like go off to the side and not hit the side of the wall. And then they'll end up back here somewhere. So we got these flip traps, push them back over there. And then they walk over here, walk in here, and walk into this area. Oh, yellow's depleted. Oh, I got you. Huh. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Ah, they are. Yeah, okay, that's why they're yellow. Why don't they just not show a color? Anyways. Because, like, you know, if it was like a legitimate ballista and it has a projectile in it, then great. If it doesn't have a projectile, then it just would be not any color because it wouldn't have a projectile. Yeah, I think the flowers are bad the higher the rounds get because enemies move too fast. Yeah. On this map especially, like some maps, you know, you could probably get away with it and they would, you know, bounce off the wall and hit other enemies or whatever. But this map, there's so much open space, which allows it to go so endless, that it wouldn't be reasonable. We won't be able to do much of a spiral. We can't build in this square right here, like in this section. I mean, the best we could do is run a line straight through this way, then let them in right here. This will be their entry point. It's like right here. Because we can't build in this corner either, like right where I'm trying to place that. Or else I'd like to push them all the way down to this side and then flip them over that way, but we can't do that. I don't have to beat you in ways if I can beat you in score. There you go. What'd you do differently? How'd you get a higher score then? If I'm at 182 and you're at 102, you already passed 26 million score. And then, like I said, I think maybe the saw blade launcher would be the answer. The bleed, put it on the bottom wherever you can fit it. And then maybe the snowblower instead of the darts, or maybe instead of the ballista. I think the ballista damage is super helpful for getting these waves cleared. Because even like right now, for example, that guy, he probably wouldn't have died he wouldn't have died sooner if we would have had the snowblower. He would have taken him longer. So this round would have taken longer. Just kind of like multiply that, right? Use ceiling laser after every row. I started gravity pill. Oh yeah, that'd do it. Keep the ceiling laser combo going. Yeah, I can see that. I've even ran fire lasers on this once, thinking that might be a good idea, but alas, not all ideas are good ideas. You can quote me on that. I think gravity pillars aren't lined up with flips. Yeah, they'd be misaligned time to time, sure. And it's not like they need to be, because they're gonna go on different cooldowns sometimes, right? Enemies get dropped and the flip trap's on a cooldown, they'll stand up the walk. So it won't always matter, but Jin's getting me Chipotle. So I take my card because I'm rich. Now that I got $3 from T-Wald earlier. $3 super chat and the 5 prime subs earlier as well. Freaking crazy people. Which, if I understand how that works, it's like $3.50 per sub, I think. I don't know. It would be nice to help with trolls, but immune to half the mobs. Yeah, but it wouldn't be any of the mobs getting through the end. What I did was I'd probably put it... Now I would do like a row here on this back end. Because I'm not going to be... Yeah, actually, yeah. Because I wouldn't be putting gravity pillars, because no point. The point of gravity pillars back here, and it wouldn't pop the fire elemental, right? because it's fire, so he's not going to take damage from it. So that doesn't matter to him. And I just put a row back here. I didn't even consider that. Man, I should have. And the only guys that I'm worried about killing fast, the reason I brought them is to kill the trolls and ogres fast, which fire damage would do that a little bit faster. Than doing that there. Because as long as they get hit by it, I guess. But it'd melt through them a little bit quicker, especially the trolls. Yeah, I am barely getting any points. I mean, this isn't made for points. We're going to 1,000 rounds, unless something weird or funky happens, then we may end it early. But we're going for 1,000 waves. That's the goal. It's not to get points. It's called a marathon, you know. Called a marathon. I don't know what would be an actual marathon of orcs. Like a full playthrough takes 5.5 hours. Unless you're speedrunning everything, then it might be quicker, but you really have to know what you're doing to speedrun everything and not have any mistakes. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. We can put butterflies here. Not on that one, but yeah, you can put them like here, for example. Put a butterfly there. Butterflies on that wall. Even put like you can do the spike walls here, so they get swatted, and then butterflies down there. Speedrun do 1, 2, and 3 back to back. God, I don't even know the maps of 1 or 2. Much less be able to speedrun them. Yeah, see, if those were snowblowers, he would have lived a lot longer. And that would have been the Donnie difference. Or Unchained in 3. One map from each. Better confusion on key bindings. Yeah. Yeah. It would be kind of cool to go into GDQ, right? Like, I don't know if you guys have ever watched that, but I've definitely, like, gone through a bunch of GDQ, like, stuff, and I enjoy the idea of GDQ. It's pretty cool. Think I could do it? If I got better at speedrunning this game? You gotta have a personality, right? I'd have to have people on my casting couch though. I'd have to have Time Master, Rex. I'd probably have to have you on there. Sam Roy, have you on the casting couch? I don't know. Should you make a blindfolder with one hand? Yo, listen. Here's the thing though. I have some speedrunning videos on Age of Empires 2, right? And you have to replay the same thing over and over and over again, and not just to get it, but to be consistent with it, to where like 95% of the time you're actually getting it, the same results, right? Like it's speedrunning itself, just as a hobby, or not as a hobby, as a job, is just insane. Like hundreds of thousands of hours playing this same exact thing every single time. It's just crazy. It blows my mind how dedicated those people are. Like, I don't think I could actually do that. It's relentless. And on top of that, because you're only playing the same game, you're playing the same thing over and over again, you're gonna have less of an audience. Like, less people are gonna be drawn into your content because they already know what to expect. And even if you beat whatever record you'd set before, like, they're still, you know, it's just crazy. I mean, yeah, if you do a game that's somewhat popular, sure, then you can definitely get sponsored. Trackmania is one of those games. Oh, did he? Well, I know that Dream cheated, but from what I understand, it wasn't necessarily like a bad cheat. It was like he didn't necessarily cheat to get a better time. He cheated to get a time better. Or he didn't cheat to get a faster time. He cheated to get a time faster, right? So he already knew that there was drop chances and stuff, and then he just modified the game files to run through it faster, so that way he could continuously go through the motions quicker and quicker, or at a faster speed to go through more instances of the game, you know, to get more experience, which would make sense. It's like if I was to speed this game up itself, just the game up entirely by a small amount. Yeah, he manipulated the RNG, but that's the part that slowed down all of the streamers or all of the speedrunners was the RNG. So he manipulated it to get better chances, so he could run through it more, to run through it faster. Which like I said would be me in the back end running this game at like 1.2 times speed. You know, the game itself would calculate the speed at the end of the thing, and it would be normal. But if I wasn't using that metric to judge how fast it was, and I was using the metric on the length of the video, then it would actually be a faster length. But the reason I would do that, especially if it's like a war scenario, is to not have to sit through 25 or 30 minutes of the war scenario, or however long it takes, over and over and over again, to like shave down my time whenever I could do that. That's what guy at Trackmania did, yeah. But then it wouldn't be an official run, even if it's a speed run and it's a speed run attempt. Even if it's a speed run attempt, then yeah, the opposite. Slow down the game to make the inputs perfect. Ah, interesting. Slow it down. Yeah. So with that, with that in mind, like, I mean, yeah, Dream he cheated, and if it's an official record, of course he shouldn't have submitted as official record. But I mean, speedrunners will probably do that, and they do it for a good reason. I mean, at the same time, he's also not number one, and that leads to the question: how do you verify first place? If Dream is able to do it and he got like 4th or 5th place, how do you know first place didn't do it? You know, like maybe first place also did it. I'm not necessarily like, I don't really care about that sort of stuff. I'm not into like the whole like dramatic aspect of any of it, but I'm more into like the critical thought of all of it. Because you can do the math. Well, sure, you can do the math, but have they? The question is, I mean, somebody just noticed an anomaly with how Dream was running it, but it doesn't mean that other people didn't do it and just nobody thought of it or nobody caught it. He just happened to be streaming a bunch all at once, and somebody looked at it and said, this is a little bit too good to be true. I'm going to take a look at it. It doesn't mean that other people didn't do it. And so, I don't know. Well, first place could have been really lucky with RNG. That's true. I mean, I don't even know if they did that on like a recording. Like I said, I don't really know too much about anybody else, but I do know the idea of cheating a speed run through time is to run through it faster. Speedrunner must gonna be hardcore. Yeah, I mean, they gotta verify it, but if they verify Dreams at first and then somebody watching him, mention something, then that means that they didn't catch it, or they're okay with it, and other people do it and they're okay with it, but they only did something to Dream because somebody else mentioned it, somebody who was not part of that whole like group. Check for segment cuts. Well, yeah, I could see that. I could see the segment cut. Yeah. But if they manipulated the RNG in the game files, I mean, that would be really hard to tell if you didn't just do the maths, right? Especially if it's only by a very small percentage. Like you may not even see it. Like if you don't have a good enough or a large enough control group, or a large enough group of data points, then you wouldn't even be able to know that it was a thing, and it could just be that somebody got lucky more often than not, Like you could have a coin flip and it be 55% heads, even though it's a coin flip. and it's after 1,000 or 10,000 flips, and you have 55% heads. Like, you could end up that way. So. It's like trying to get some shady manipulation of OMD through me. Some people would say it's cheating to exploit the half-square Moneybags, or you'd fail when he sets off all the traps. I mean, we set it up to where we won't do that. The only reason we're exploiting Moneybags is for money. We set this up to where even if he runs through it, and like it's not gonna be a problem for us if he runs through it. We just want the money. But you're right. I mean, if you relied on it to take care of the situation of Moneybags triggering all the traps and going on cooldown and such, oh then yeah, definitely. I probably noticed something is off having played too many hours. Yeah, true. Like hey, the one speed run we got, I did not do any manipulation, and I wouldn't. No, that's not my thing, but except for war scenarios. Like I said, like if I speed the game up to 1.2 times after I feel like I've gotten the right feel for it, and it takes 20 minutes every attempt, and I'm gonna do hundreds of attempts, like, you know, it would just be easier for my life to not have to run through the whole thing the entire duration that I need to run it through. So then I might speed the game up on the back end, run through it a bunch, just quicker, and then go back to normal, do it a few times, and then say, okay, I'm good. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm being generous here, you know, but that's the idea, right? That's the idea. But you know, what we have set up now is going to take care of any leaks. So these for Moneybags, I mean, we're not cheesing that. Moneybags was too wide, then yeah, we'd have a problem. But Moneybags only one wide, so no issues there. And the fact that he's a boss as well. No issues there indeed. Okay, so we got this. Let's go ahead and run. Let's see, we're almost done with this whole area. Let's get some freeze. We really only need freeze in the back. We're gonna have all the small guys take the shortest path. Then all this back here can be freeze. Now, I will say that people have commented on my old Coliseum video, and it still gets recommended to people because it's old. And we've talked about why older videos get recommended more than newer ones. But that one I used an auto clicker with, and I wasn't going for score, but just an auto clicker with the sod, and people would call that cheating, and I would agree, even though I did it, I would still agree that it is. Because you're using a third-party software to, you're not modifying anything, but you're using a third-party software to assist in completing a task that is completable in the game without it. Yeah, we're going to 1,000. We're going to 1,000 here. Because I've even seen somebody use it with like switching between 6 different weapons, and that's like serious macro stuff. Like I doubt he's clicking all 1 through 6. Maybe the scroll wheel, I don't know. And that's just taking it to a whole nother level, but it's, you know, still the same thing. Almost 200%. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be able to do that. 1,000. Yeah, we're going to around 1,000. Maybe 1,000. I mean, we're almost at 200, right? Which is like 20%. 20% is half the battle, as they say. I don't know how to feel about the sod and auto clicker. I hope Ari can add a cooldown to allow auto attack while holding the button. Yeah, it encourages auto clicker. Front line under 130. Go ahead and submit it and we'll see if it gets approved. I'm glad Terry Song is doing some of the approval stuff for that, because he really wanted people to do the speedrunning stuff. Like, he was super adamant about it on on Stadia because we didn't have much else. Like we really didn't. Yeah, like honestly, like if you're doing it, like first of all, I don't really care because it's not competitive. If it was competitive, then I think they wouldn't have it. I'm pretty sure if it was competitive, they would change it to where it wouldn't benefit you using an auto clicker at all. We never connect the fight. Yeah, not yet. Well, he's also on Stadia, right? And they just got the patch that we've had for a while. You know, but then like we just got an update, and they probably haven't got the update for Stadia, so you know, it's unfortunate, but yeah. To be fair, SOTA is my go-to weapon for high score versus playing too long. Yeah, if you're not using it. Well, that's what I'm saying. It encourages, like, just the way that the weapon works encourages an auto clicker just by default. It's how it's built, you know. If it's an auto clicker at a reasonable speed. Well, would be hard to tell. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, you could even go so far as to demand a. Uh-oh. Alright, good. I mean, you can go so far as to demand, you know, a keyboard cam or something, if you really wanted to. And mouse. Well, yeah, I mean, keyboard cam and mouse, sure. That's what I meant, was like both things. Let me get a pedal for auto clicker. Well, then you'd have to make sure that your finger's doing this every time you're clicking, or else you're going to see that there's a discrepancy between you shooting on screen and then you not doing this. That's what it would be, is to make sure that every time you're firing, you're actually clicking the mouse button. But of course, I think... So I was watching the Viper, who plays Age of Empires 2, right? He's like a pro player. And one of his videos, and you can actually look it up on his channel, just search keyboard. And he has a couple of videos where his keyboard actually lights up. Like, there's like an on-screen keyboard thing that you can view. And it shows the buttons that you're clicking. Because his keyboard like lights up like a Christmas tree. Like, he's all over the place on that. And so something like that could also be there, right? If you don't have like a webcam, or you don't want to show your face or whatever the case is, you don't want to show your keyboard. For whatever reason, I don't. Yeah, I guess people are people. But you could do something like that, right? It's soft. Yeah. So you could say, you know, as long as you have this software installed and running, then we can verify that whenever you're clicking, you're actually clicking, in which case, you know, use a SOD or whatever it is, you know. And then I'm sure there's a way to do mouse as well. The tab key. I don't know, it goes to 6. I think it's always gone to 6 for me. Before to swap to my weapon, and now it selects my trinket. Checking the options. Yeah, there's an option that does that. If you, let's see, what is it? I think if you right click, I have mine set to right click, I think. If it's the same option. Might be a keybind. Oh, it's the last thing you used or equipped. Interesting. Yeah. I haven't played a legitimate game since the update, so I haven't used a weapon, but I usually use my right mouse button to go back to my weapon from whatever I'm using. If it doesn't have a right mouse button thing, you know, so it's like if I have a trap or something, I'll just right mouse button, I'll go back to weapon. They're getting further. Yeah, they're only getting further though. But if they don't pass this little corner piece, I'm not worried at all. If none of them can pass this, I'm pretty sure we're okay. Like, honestly. And I don't think they can. Like, we're still going to build out on this side. We're just going to cover the whole map in traps. I honestly don't think they're ever going to get through. Hit the 0 for the last slot. I like to keep 0. I use the mouse wheel to get to 0, right? And I like to keep my weapon on 1, and then if I'm on anything else, I right mouse button, and it kicks me back to my weapon. Of course, I don't have a weapon now, so... but that's generally what I use it for. I mean, sometimes I'll scroll through and do it, but that's the hard way to do it, right? That's a long way to do it, just to scroll. So I try not to. I use the 1, 2, and 3 keys, and then the from 1 to 0. I usually use my trinkets on 0. Primary, secondary, tertiary trinket. I could be a lot faster with it, I guess. That's what I'm saying. Alright, let's see what happens. The explosions. One sapper still up. Don't know. Oh, this is the tough wave, huh? Yeah, see how far they're not getting? Oh, I'm back already. Moist. This gets flipped up over here, you know? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not worried at all right now. I think we can AFK. As a matter of fact, looks like dinner's here. Looks like we're going to be AFKing. Whoa. Okay, dead. Arvin Gordon, hey, what's going on? You just showed up for us to go AFK. Hey, I'm going to eat with you, dude. What do you mean that's a surprise? I told you we were marathoning. I thought we discussed this. Next stream, same map, including siege traps. Oh, I wouldn't do anything different. I don't think. I had the idea to put 9 and 0 on traps on my extra 2 mouse buttons. Then it's the mouse thumb button. The hotbar, which originally just display note. Interesting. This is mouse thumb buttons, huh? I just tuned in. Can you show the layout? Still using the Moneybag 1 tile filter. Yes, on top of that, we're also bugging Moneybags out so he dies, so we can collect his coin. Yes, here's the layout. Flip traps into this side, flipping it over there. Same thing down here. Rows of tar to help. Some spike walls pushing them that way. Spike walls pushing them that way. That's cool. Spike wall up here. We got our dart spitter gravity pillar combo all the way straight through. 3 rows of tar, 3 rows of flip. Tar flip. Checkers. Checkerboard the ceiling. Butterflies. Spike walls all the way across. Butterflies all the way on top. Run to the first set of barricades. We got 3 doubles. Stack an extra double there. Ouch. Push them all up against this side, push them all up against that edge, flip them all in, flip them all in. This little choke point here is going to stop Moneybags, or if we stand here, Moneybags get stuck on us and despawns. Okay. If he makes it through, which is fine, because we're going to AFK this eventually. If a small guy is following him, they'll get sucked up by the gravity pillars. And they'll stop following him. So that way, whenever he runs back here, all the traps can come off cooldown by the time he gets there. By the time the small guy gets there. All the big guys are going to run through this area, and they're going to get frozen. And again, whatever Moneybag sets off, it's going to be on cooldown. So, fine there. They're going to run up here, they get flipped. Over here, they get flipped. This is a corner flip. A double flip here for the big guys. Double flip there. Single flip for the corner. Double flip here for the guys that fly up on this side. Flip this way for those guys as well. Couple of flips over here. There you go. That's the layout. All right. That being said, we're gonna go ahead and take a break. After this Moneybags, actually, we're gonna go sit over there. I guess we'll just chill right here. If we die, we die. It's fine. Take a break. Gonna go grab the Chipotle that Jen brought back. We're gonna go eat it with her on the couch. So I will be back. Feel free to answer any questions that anybody else has in chat or whatever the case is. And I will see you guys in maybe about 15-20 minutes. I'll just be kind of keeping an eye on it. Maybe I'll just walk by and look at it for a second. Make sure I didn't die. Is this even easier to block Moneybags in? Oh, yeah. Yeah, what we were doing before is we were just kind of like shifting out. We were like moving left to right to catch him. Now we just stand here and he gets stuck on us. It's so much easier. So yeah, this will 100% work every time. 100% of the time. No, he was able to kind of like derp through us once, but that was because we moved, like where we are. When he ran up, like we can. Oh, okay. I was about to say we can move now, but it looks like we can't. He got frozen on his way back, which now he's not stuck on us, is he? No. Okay. All right. I had to test. Like he looked like he was almost stuck on top of us. I was like, that's awkward, buddy. Okay. Not yet. Stood here. Catch him. See if we can catch him. Nope. No. Oh, damn it. Okay. But anyways, yeah. If you didn't move where I moved, he would despawn. And that's as simple as that. Well, okay. All right. We'll be back. Like maybe 25 minutes. Maximum. Thinking maximum. All right. Don't worry. We still got another 3 hours, 3.5 hours-ish to play. Well, it looks like he got stuck on us because we moved and he moved. And like he was like literally on top of us. So I was like, did we just like piggyback? Did we just give Moneybags a piggyback ride? And so then I had to test it out. So I had to move. Because that would have been a really weird bug if that was the case. But it wasn't. So here we are. All right. BRB-ish. BRB-ish. Hey, I see we're still alive, and I see you still here, so cool. Alright, I'll be back. Viewers, does that mean webcam? I'll turn that on, so you'll know when I'm here, I guess. It's taking a while to die, you know. But been on too long. Just I think I ate too fast. Yeah, I think you're right about that. I think the Spikeblow's gonna have to go. The one at the top of the stairs. I can't have him falling down the stairs a bunch. I mean, if they can walk through it, that's what we need. That'd be good. We might leave this running overnight. I think we probably could at this point. Like, maybe it's gonna get through now. It's gonna get through eventually, right? But we'll see. We'll see where we are at 10 o'clock. Which is gonna be an hour and a half from now. I'll try and make it back at wave 195. There we go. Got the money. Linnell says, hey Dan, appreciate all your you guys on YouTube. I'm curious if you don't mind me asking, what's your day job? I am an IT guy, IT service desk, and I work for a construction company in the United States in Kansas City, Missouri. Yeah, we'll spend some more coin here. Yeah, that's it. What do you want? What else do you want to know? If you want to know anything else, I guess if you want to know anything else about it, let me know. But yeah, that's all I do. So, answer questions, you know. I have recently assigned myself a bit of a project in that regard to automate a process of updating computers remotely using a tool that we have called PDQ deployment, which has been quite a bit of an undertaking, but I think I got it. The problem is that they could just use a Windows deployment server to remotely push the updates and stuff, and they just don't want to do that, even though they want to have all the updates pushed. They don't want to do that, so I don't know. Yeah. A little bit confusing. Computer related, yeah. I mean, I would say that probably most people, I don't know, maybe more often than not, most people who play video games, or at least like sit down and do streams for like 12 hours, have computer backgrounds of some sort. And who are trying to get to like wave 1000 sort of thing. Like no normal person's really gonna do that, right? All right, selling this one. So we don't have to deal with that happening anymore. They can actually like get through it. That one as well. Good. We might just leave that all the whole corner there. So I saw your videos where you're doing the wiki updates, and I'm like, oh, that, yeah, true, yeah. I mean, I got people like Time Master and Nels and them, assisting with that, but yeah, initially it was just me doing that. It's fine. Okay, let's get this up. But the wiki thing was just the only reason I got involved in that is because I was looking for a wiki for it and there wasn't one, so I just made one. Who update wikis are rare breed, yeah. I also like, I'm also a rare breed in the fact that I like documentation as an IT guy. Which kind of the magic word to get employed anywhere is, as an IT guy, say I like documentation, and they're just like, what? But I think that, I forget stuff sometimes, and whenever I'm trying to troubleshoot something, I don't know, information somewhere else could always be useful. I just think a lot of people don't, even if they document, they just don't, they're not very granular with it. And I wish people that I work with or have worked with in the past or whatever would be better at documentation, but I don't know. The wiki was fun though. It's fun to sort of create, and then once I got help with some of the game files and such, it's really cool to see a lot of stuff about it. I just haven't done it since I got my job. I have only been employed there for a little bit over a month now. Before that, I had a lot of time to do a lot of wiki stuff, but once the game came out, I just kept playing. I hadn't touched the wiki a whole lot. Tried to set some time aside, but with the intent to just give it for the job security. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's low key. It's for the job security, or just because they're lazy. It could be that too. I'm a documentation freak. Yeah. I enjoy having good documentation. don't get me wrong. I've definitely done bad documentation before. And I end up with all the tasks for it on my team at work. Oh, yeah. It's always good to have, especially if you're trying to troubleshoot something and you're troubleshooting in real time. Like, I don't know, we had this software that we had to get installed on somebody's stuff, and turns out that it hasn't been used in like 3 or 4 years, and looking at like past tickets or whatever, had nothing in there, just like, oh, I installed it for this person. Okay, where did you go to get the installation file? Did you get it off a browser or a web page? Did you pull it from the shared drive? Like, what even is this software? But it is what it is. And there was no, there's no knowledge base to get to find anything about it. Yeah, I don't know. It just wasn't very good. And the company I work for is it's an old company, and it took them a lot longer than most other companies to really integrate IT in their day-to-day activities. And so they have a lot of bad practices that are still present, kind of plaguing the whole system. But it is what it is. If you have technical skills, communication skills, and documentation skills, yeah. I mean, I think that's why I've been able to really ask for more money a lot, because I started, I don't know, after I got done with T-Mobile, I took some time off and used up some of the money in stocks and whatnot, and I took some time to start talking to people about everything, and just kind of getting a feel for how to negotiate salary. And I think I did pretty good. I probably honestly could have negotiated for more, seeing the state that these guys are in, but I'm okay not negotiating that high, because it's a contract position anyways, contract to hire, so upon hire date I can maybe talk to them about it and request a higher raise or higher pay. I don't know, but I should do, yeah. Well, it all started with so I was watching this show called oh, are you playing the ultimate mode as your previous video? No, this is if this was ultimate mode, you'd see bosses, you'd see ice elementals. I mean, you'd see a lot of different stuff. Market definitely favors employees right now. Lots of people quitting or making career changes lately. Yeah, true. Here's not that easy. I mean, like, I think negotiation takes time, and I have definitely negotiated things in my favor, but I've never been before, like, I don't know, before this year, I was never really a tough negotiator. It is different, yeah. I mean, like, okay, so when I went to Bahrain, for example, everywhere you go, you negotiate price. Anything you buy, you go to buy food, you negotiate the price. You go to buy clothing, you negotiate the price. Anything. Literally anything. And you negotiate. It's like a sport almost. Like they they require you to, Like they go to sell you something like, here, this is 5 BD. And you're like, okay, I'll buy it for 2. And they say, okay, 4. And he's like, all right, I'll buy it for 2.5. I'm like, okay, 3. You say, okay, I'll buy it for 3. And it's worth 1, Like but then if they offer you 2 for 5 and you say, okay, I'm just a regular tourist, then they're like, no. You have to negotiate. And you're like, okay, how do I do that? And they'll work with you. Some of them. Some of them won't, of course. They'll just take the 5 and say, okay, cool, thanks, sucker. So, I did some fun negotiation for that. But that was a little bit more like, it was more sport, you have to. Like, it's just a culture. But then in America, people don't like negotiating because they don't like to feel like they're a burden on other people. Or like they're not necessarily a burden, but they're making it more difficult on somebody else. But I was watching this show called Storage Wars. No, not Storage, Shipping Wars. And there's a guy on there. I don't remember his name now. I think it was, I want to say Ron. It was somebody. And he was a really like a no bullshit kind of guy. And like, unfortunately, he had passed away. Like shortly after the show, I think, or during the show shooting. But this guy, it was just like, why doesn't this happen more often? He went to go buy a truck because his truck had broken down. He went to go buy a truck, And he knew exactly the kind of truck he wanted, and he knew exactly what it was worth. And so he showed up, and he shows up to the dealership, and he says, I'm going to buy this truck for this amount of money. And then they tried to talk him like somewhere else, and he said, no. I'm buying this truck for this amount of money right now. And they were like, and they sold it to him for the amount of money that he said he was going to buy it for. It was just crazy. The amount of negotiation that people just don't do. I'd never seen that before. And that kind of had like, in the back of my mind, it sparked some interest in that kind of concept. And so I took that and I negotiated a couple years ago with my internet service provider, right? People in America don't like negotiating because they think it makes them weak. Yeah, they're like, oh, well, I can afford anything, you know. I can pay for whatever. But it's like, you don't have to. You can save your money. But so I negotiated with my internet service provider. And what I did was I talked to them and I said, hey, listen, I don't need 200 down, 10 up. I only need 100 down, 5 up. Now you're charging me $75 a month, and you've got a plan out there for 50 because it was their promotional plan, like your first year signing up. Now, it wasn't my first year, it was my second year. So I talked to the first guy, and I'm like, listen, I don't need what you're giving me. I only need half of that. So we had talked for a bit, and he was like, well, we can't do that. And I'm like, okay, I've designed a network. I know that you can do that. You just don't want to because of plans or whatever, you know, whatever process you have, procedure you have.
More enemies on the way.
It's just not allowed in the majority of consumer transactions. So I don't get that. That's true, yeah, but there are some, and there's bigger ones, you know, and anyone running a deal, they'd almost be willing just to sell it to you for cheaper at the time, right? Like you can't go to the grocery store and say, I'm not going to buy this corn or cob for $1, I'm going to buy 50 cents. Like the cashier can't do anything about that for the most part. But if stuff's on sale or whatever the case is, you can generally get it for that sale at any point, whether you qualify or not. You can get it for that sale or for that price because they have that possibility of clicking that button to say this is part of a sale, even if you don't meet the qualifications. Which is what I did for the internet service provider. And so I had talked to one guy and I said, listen, this is what I need. This is what I'm paying for. This is how much I'm actually using. I don't need as much as you're charging me, so let's work out a deal. And then I told him that I also saw the deal through the ad on the website, and that I was looking forward to, you know, not paying up as much as I was. And so I talked to him, and he essentially said, "Okay, well, that's not really something we can do." And so I said, "Okay, cool." So I got some information from him. I got his name. Called again. When I called again, I talked to somebody else, and I said, "Hey, this guy over here said that he was going to be able to help me or something, but I think we got disconnected. And so here's the situation." And he said that he was going to be able to help me like work out a deal with you guys to use that plan that you guys have on the promotional material. And then they said, "Okay, yeah, well, we can do that, but I can't do that. I got to get somebody else to do that, like a manager." And I said, "Okay, cool." So they forwarded me to a manager, and I said, "Hey, I just talked to this guy, and they said they could do it, but they can't because they don't have the permissions. They said you could do it for me, so here we go." I gave him a little bit of the information, right? I'm like, I don't need as much as I have, and then they said that they could work out a deal where they give me, you know, I pay $50 a month instead of 75. So that happened. They switched over to $50 a month instead of 75. And then when we moved, I got a call from, or I was talking to them on the phone, and one of the guys that I talked to said that they were going to keep the plan because I had just moved, thinking that it was actually a new account. So I got to keep the $50 a month for the second year, which is huge. Like, honestly, I wouldn't mind paying half for half. But like, you know, just kind of going through the emotions of negotiations and stuff. And so this last year, when I was looking for a job, you know, I just got done with T-Mobile, making $21 an hour, and I thought to myself, like, I can do this job day and night, right? I can do it with my eyes closed. Here, the internet's cheaper. Yeah, it depends on where you're at here and what kind of internet you get. I mean, all over America it's different. Yeah, it just depends on the location and your service provider. I would love to have Google Fiber, but it doesn't run where I'm at right now, and it didn't run where I was before, so I got stuck with Time Warner. aka Spectrum. I have the phone tariff and the internet 300 for less than 40 euros. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that's good. And it's fiber, yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit different here. I had thought about if I was to start a business, I would start an ISP and I would charge like a utility does, where the more you use, after a certain point, the more like it's exponential in cost, right? But it would only be, but you could set up a plan similar to how they have plans, but you can set it up to whatever you want as an individual. So you can see how much you're using, set up a plan, and then after that, everything that's over, it's like an exponential charge. But then you can also choose to throttle everything that once you get to that certain point, you can actually choose to throttle it. And I think that'd be an interesting like payment plan for people. So then an individual person could say, this is how much I'm using, this is how much I'm not using, whatever. No, none of the plans, as far as I know, none of the, well, yeah, if you're doing like phone plans, sure. But no, it's unlimited. Data's generally unlimited, like not capped at all, unless you're doing phones. If you're doing phones, then yes. Unlimited means 21 gigs a month, and then you're throttled, like significantly. But for internet plans, you just use as much as you want, and it never gets throttled. You pay for a cap for how much you're able to string through. So I'm paying for 200 down, 10 up. That's all that they offer me. Linat, thank you for the follow. Linalf. Well, I'll have to check it out. But yeah, so back to the, I'll check that out, Time Master. Back to the whole negotiation stuff. So I did some stock trading, and then just didn't have a job for a while there. Playing Orcs Must Die 3, of course. Doing like some YouTube stuff. It was back on Stadia before it even came out. And I took a time and I kind of started looking around and took my time at looking at different job opportunities and such, and found that, I don't know, I just started negotiating with people, like just for fun. Like I wasn't even going to take the job. I wasn't even going to do the interview, but like a recruiter will call me, and then I would say, how much is it for? And then they would tell me, and I really figured out that I could do this whenever someone from a contract company called me about the job I just left. And they offered me they said, hey, we got this job from T-Mobile for $26. And I looked at the job and I'm like, that's the exact job I had, and I could have gotten $26 and I got paid 21. So then I was like, all right, obviously I can negotiate. If they're offering me 26, I can negotiate. So I started to, every time somebody came at me with an offer, I upped it by $2. Somebody came at me with 27, I said 30 and it's a deal. Stuff like that. Well, I said 30 and I'll do the interview because it's all contractors that I ran through. Except for one, they actually did the thing through them, but I never got a chance to negotiate because the day after that, I got the job from what I have now. But I just kind of opened that idea of being able to negotiate salary. And being a contract to hire, I can see if I actually want the job or not, and if I do, then I can probably negotiate something higher. Yeah, hourly rate, yeah. Because then if I can, like right now I'm at 26 an hour. I probably could have negotiated up to 28. Got paid 28 an hour. Because contract companies, they actually get paid more than you're getting paid. Because they're skimming off the top. So whenever you go to do your actual final negotiation for the job itself, if you're contract to hire and you're going to be hired full time by the company, then they get a bonus from the company because the company hired you full time, and then you get to no longer get any money taken off the overhead. So they're probably getting paid, whatever it is, $30 an hour from what I'm working, and then they're paying me 26 of it, and they're skimming the other $4 off the top. So the more I work, the more they make, which is why they also want people to work overtime. Moving to the right, we'll see the corner that I'm going to. Sure. Here are the hourlies and use this all as annual. I mean, it depends on the kind of job you have. It's almost better to have hourly in some situations. Oh, got Moneybags. Hang on. And that's only because you can't overwork. If you're getting paid hourly, you have to get paid overtime if you work more than 40 hours a week. You asking for 10% more than their initial offer is pretty safe bet, even 20%. I feel like it's a low ball. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is I would, you know, in a similar fashion, I was just like, this other guy would pay me this amount of money and I don't have to travel as far for the same type of job. And then they're like, okay, well, we'll offer you more. It's just like, okay, you have to offer me more or else I'm not going to consider it. And so then they offer more. And then somebody else contacts me. And they're like, hey, how much are you looking for? And then I look at the guy who just offered, and then I say, okay, I'm gonna tell you that I'm looking for more than the other guy just offered. You know, and you just kind of climb the ladder until you hit the ceiling where people are like, okay, we're not going to go over this, so I'm not going to go over 30. Basically, is where I found my ceiling, and then I said, okay, I'll go lower now, with just a bunch of different recruiters, not caring about what any of them said or not caring about what the jobs at all that they had to offer, just using them as kind of like as points of where's the limit for this type of work. And how much can I make? So 30 is like the top, and like 25 is like somewhere towards the bottom of the serious jobs. And then of course you get like the offers of like 18 bucks an hour or something. It's just like, come on, not really. So yeah, I mean, I'm glad I negotiated for what I did. Or otherwise, if T-Mobile had called me after I'd gotten let go, and they were like, hey, we'd like to offer you the job, because I was a contractor before, and then something weird happened with the contract company and T-Mobile, and then I no longer work there. Basically, doing your own market research, and so then T-Mobile had called me. My T-Mobile boss, George, he had called me, and he said, hey, I talked to Phil, who was my sprint boss, and he said, hey, Phil said that you're really good, and we'd like to have you back on the team. And if I would have said yes, I would have jumped back on the team at like 21 an hour, and I wouldn't have ever done any kind of negotiations or anything, and I wouldn't have, gotten paid more. So because I took the time to kind of like say, no, not right now, I'm not going to work for you guys, whatever, and kind of like push them away and start like pushing people away, that's when I started to realize that I may be worth more in the market than I thought initially. I didn't even know that there was such a thing. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, one of the reasons you work hourly is to make sure that you're not working overtime. If you work salary, you're on the clock 24/7, technically. Yeah, that's quite a jump. I mean, I did get an offer for 30 bucks an hour, but it was like 45, 50 minutes away. I mean, the place I work now is like 25 by interstate, 25 minutes away. And then the place I had the 30 bucks an hour was 45 minutes away by interstate, which means traffic is going to knock it back to 1:30 or an hour 30, hour 45 maybe. This is just like, come on. Like, come on, guys. That's too far. And that's what I told him. The 30 bucks an hour would be cool, but that's just too far for me. I wouldn't want to do that every day. Now, what I didn't negotiate with these guys is work from home. I didn't say... I had talked to them in the interview and said I would like to work from home, but I never... sometimes. And they said, okay, we can do that, but we can do that later once you get more acclimated with everything. And I wouldn't want to do it every day. I would just do it like once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks kind of thing, like on a Friday. Because then I wouldn't have to get up, get there, get up 45 minutes or an hour. What do I get up? An hour and 15 minutes before work? I can get up 5 minutes before work, and that'd be the difference, right? Yeah, it's not a remote job. I have to actually be there. But, I don't mind being there. I like, interacting with people and being able to talk to people at work. It's just, I also don't like travel. So, not that kind of travel. Yeah, I when I was at T-Mobile, it was so easy, man. I'd sit here, kick back, 10 hours a day for 4 days. And then as soon as I'm on lunch, I just turn my home computer on, switch my monitors over, and now I'm playing video games, and then I just switch it back over. So, anyways. Best level 200, we did, yeah. We did. This isn't the highest we've gone. We've gone to 210. But yeah, we did. And we've done it fairly AFK. Next month you're going back to the office? Yeah, I mean... It was... When remote first happened, it was a huge struggle for me to not play like Raid Shadow Legends or something, and just kind of something stupid off to the side, But after I got through that little little wave of wasting my time, I started taking it seriously, and then it became fine, more productive, I would say. I just don't like the fact that once you start working from home, everybody stops talking as much. And I think you have less collaboration. I think you have more individual productivity, but I think you have less overall collaboration. Yeah, exactly. People walking around and trying to, yeah. But it's almost, I mean, it's almost better in certain ways. There's actually a 10-hour long Raid Shadow Legends ad. Yeah. Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. If you'd like to see waves 200 through 500, make sure you download Raid Shadow Legends in the link in the description below. Yeah, the commute's really the waste of time. What happened? Bird's actually getting some air. Yeah, the lunch. Yeah. I mean, what I do for lunch right now is I just go into a gas station called Quick Trip. I get some taquitos, 2 of them. They're like a total of $2.50. I ate half of one for breakfast, 1.5 for lunch. Warm it up in the microwave for like 3 minutes, and then I just sit at my desk and watch YouTube, watch Twitch, and then just like work from my desk. And I don't know. I don't really take lunch much, but I just don't feel like I have to, and I'm so far away from home that I wouldn't go back home to eat, But yeah, it would just be so much easier to just be at home and do everything. So I would be surprised if you could not negotiate working from home part-time, like permanently part-time. With today's stuff, if your office had set it up at some point, I would be surprised if you could not negotiate saying I'm working part-time from home and 2 days out of the week or something. Yeah. 3-2, yeah. But I mean, even after COVID and all that ends, I'm sure you could still negotiate that pretty easily. But yeah, I get it. All right, so let me pull up your link here about limited plans. Oh, I don't have any of these guys. Let's see here. What do I get? Who do I have? I have Spectrum. Spectrum isn't on here. Time Warner Cable. Let's check that. Yeah. Yeah, the internet service provider I have isn't on this list. Yeah. There are a lot of cable DSL and fiber there. True. See, is Google Fiber on here? I'd be surprised if they were. Yeah, they're not on there either. Spectrum under Charter? I don't know if they're under Charter or not, but Charter's not on here either. I don't think we have any here with data cap for home internet. Yeah, I mean Cox, I'm pretty Comcast. I know some people here use Comcast, some people use AT&T. And I know some people use Cox. I've never heard of these other two, Sparklight and Mediacom. I've never heard of. But it depends on where you go, you might get these. But Time Warner's, aka Spectrum, is really the big one here where I'm at. And then Google Fiber if you can get it. That's pretty cool. I didn't. I'm gonna just do it for lasers. Yeah. Keep it listed there. Sure. Kind of fill up the ceiling, you know. All right. Keep. Yeah, so I encourage you to negotiate like anything you're going to be spending a lot of money on. So internet's one of those. Insurance is kind of one of those. I've never negotiated insurance yet, but I definitely take like some of the lowest plans there are. That's what I always take. Of course, in order to do that, you have to own everything that you have. It can't be owned by the bank or whatever. Because if you have a lien on it, then as a lien holder, you have to have like full coverage for motor vehicles, for example. But and that saves you a lot of money. Car insurance, yeah. Yeah, I you know, we can go down a rabbit hole here, but I think insurance as a concept is a bit of a scam. Just because, you know, they sell it well as a peace of mind, but you're paying money to have access to a pool of money that you're never going to see back. Like, even if you pay money into health insurance, you get sick, you're then paying the health insurance company more after you get sick and after you use the money they have. You're then paying them back. However, you're still paying your premium even after you paid them back. So then you're just paying to have access to a pool of money. In which case, you could just take out a loan from the bank. You know? So it's like, you're just wasting money, basically. It's like, yeah, you're just wasting money. You're just letting somebody else do the loan instead of your bank doing the loan. I'm sure it's hell expensive, but it's one of the cases where it's worth it because of a catastrophe. Car insurance, you can just buy a new car. Yeah, and that's why I think that's one of the reasons why car insurance is so cheap. But if nobody had insurance, then the prices of what you would have to provide wouldn't be so expensive, unless it was like one-off cases. Like if you had some rare genetic disease, then your health insurance bill would probably be really high, or your hospital bill would be really high. And at that point, it's just like one of those, like, if nobody pays for it, it's going to be cheap enough. If nobody has insurance, then they're going to have realistic prices across the board. You know, both Democrats and Republicans have it wrong. Like Republicans say private businesses, private ownership, private health insurance. That's what everyone should have. And then Democrats say, well, we need public health insurance for everybody to use. But the problem is that neither of them really solve the issue, which is big pharma, which is hospital prices are outrageous and everything's so expensive. Insurance was created for the rich. It was a solution to the people who have a lot of money to put their money somewhere, instead of in their own pockets where they're going to get taxed. So they're going to put it somewhere else, and so it's a solution for the rich, and then the poor just kind of adopted it because it was easy and convenient. But if nobody had insurance, then the hospitals wouldn't be able to charge what they charge, unless, like I said, you have a one-off, or if your house is hit by a catastrophe and in that area, it's very rare for that to happen, then the prices of repairing or fixing it might go back up, or would probably be pretty high. The amount of money that you'll save overall, unless you just get the insurance and then something happens, I mean, it's just one of those things. Like, you just got to weigh the benefit. Well, I mean, yes and no, right? Like, it wouldn't necessarily drive down the price. It would just, everybody would just get taxed out the ass to pay for it instead. Like, you would just be putting more money into it. Like, you'd be paying for it, right? They wouldn't get any cheaper. You'd just be paying more for it. And then the hospitals and the big pharma, and they can charge whatever they want because they know that the government is going to be able to cover it all because the government has unlimited money. Yeah, we're not going for score. We are going for waves. Going for 1,000 waves. It's about the only developed country with no government-sponsored health plan. And, I mean, whether it is or isn't, I mean, I don't think there should be a health plan. That's what I'm saying. I'm arguing against both of them. I mean, the idea is there, right? You know, individually, you might say, well, I'd rather pay for the health insurance that I'm going to get and not worry about what other people are going to get. And I don't want to pay for other people, you know, their life choices. If they choose to, like, live an unhealthy life, I don't want to have to pay out taxes, pay for them kind of thing. But if you're doing a health plan anyways, it's what you're doing. You're just, you're voluntarily doing it instead of involuntarily doing it. You know? population isn't actually paid out but by private insurance. It's a different price depending if it's through a network or out of pocket, which is nuts. Yeah, true. And the thing is like, if you pay out of pocket, you may have to pay some of it out of pocket. You're not going to make that money back from the insurance company. But whatever the insurance company pays for you, you're going to pay right back to them. Your monthly amount's going to go up. And the same thing with taxes. It's just going to be spread overall. And then I'm sure that if they were ever to do some sort of, you know, everybody gets free healthcare or whatever, then there'd be people that are able to opt out of it and not claim it on their taxes or whatever. Because there's no way that they're going to be able to get away with removing private health insurance. There's no possible way. It's such a big industry that would never pass through Congress. Population health model set pay for service. I mean, I just think it should be based upon your overall health. You know, like how many infractions you have and all that. If it's for everybody, it's not free. You know, it's never free. Nothing in this world is free. But like an individual like myself who's never went to the doctor like, I don't know, twice since I've been an adult. Never really had any issues. Don't foresee any issues. Don't really have any huge medical issues in the family. Just diabetes. You know, I have a healthy diet where I eat pizza and drink Mountain Dew, and like sometimes feel like I'm dehydrated because I haven't drank water in days. I mean, I'm not expecting anything to go wrong. Yeah, so you know. But other people, I mean, they got medicine they got to buy. You know, at prices that other people say. I don't know. Problems in inaccessible healthcare will cost the nation more in the long run. Conditions that could have been treated, easily ignored, become more serious. Big nation, weak nation, vice versa. Yeah, I don't know if I'd go so far to say... I got slapped. I don't know if I'd go so far to say sick nation, weak nation. I mean, if you're... I mean, maybe. That was a tough round. Got slapped. Canadian healthcare. Yeah, but the thing is Canadians get taxed at the ass. That's the point. Like there's just no good answer other than not having healthcare at all. Like don't have insurance. Yeah, that's the thing. Like we're also less healthy than other nations that have free healthcare, in which case it would cost us more, overall. You know. And insurance companies do offer people, a lot of times they offer people like assistance, or they offer people like a cheaper insurance because they're more healthy. If you some of them have step counters. They'll have you like do your own step counter thing that they track. Some of them have like discounts on gym memberships that you have to go to, and you have to check in, and that goes through your health insurance to assist with that, and then they can kind of like, get an idea of if you're healthy or if you're being healthy or if you're not, and your yearly checkups. That's all for your health insurance to see where you are on the scale, if you're overweight or obese, if you have any diabetes or cancer, whatever the case is, so they understand how much of a risk you are to them as a company. So health insurance companies are designed for that because they don't want to pay for you, and if you're higher risk, you're going to have to pay more. As a private insurance, as a public insurance, maybe not. If everyone has free healthcare, it's probably going to be more like everybody has to pay the same, regardless of how healthy you are or not. But as a private insurance, everyone has access to the pool of health that you choose, the plan that you choose, and it is more expensive individually because it's privatized. Yeah. So I mean, but at the end of the day, if nobody had insurance, then the prices wouldn't be outrageous no matter who you are. You could afford what you could afford, and then you'd have to just make your own splints if you break your legs sometimes, and you'd have to put dirt on the wound, and you have to live like our ancestors. But at the same time, it's not going to cost you a lot of money to live, and cost of living is just, it's just an idea. Was it good or bad? I didn't care about politics. I mean, it didn't pan out, so it wasn't good enough. Anything that doesn't last is not good enough, Kind of interesting when insurance and a care provider are just one entity. Yeah. Yeah, it's a way to make money. They generate a solution to a problem that they also generate or that's already there, and their solution is for you to pay them money to solve that problem. But like, come on. Yeah, it'll be cheap to live, but you might not live very long with Dirty Splint, or you learn how to survive as yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, how much do you actually know about healing yourself or curing yourself or whatever? You know, how do you know how to put a leg splint on properly? I mean, if you had to, you'd figure it out. And today with the internet, I mean, people figure out how to do their own, you know, do their own casting. They wouldn't have to pay a thing. So you know, it's like, and then when you go to the doctor, nobody has health insurance. Nobody's going to be willing to pay that much, and so then the prices of stuff are going to go down. But then some of their stuff is still going to be up there. And no longer do you need the government involved because you've already solved the problem. And that's true. But let's be honest. I don't know if that's a bad thing. You know? If you can't figure out how to live, how to actually be alive, then, you know, then you risk getting worse quality too. Well, sure. If you need it. You do risk getting lower quality, but you risk getting lower quality if it's you know, free healthcare for everybody. If it's free healthcare for everybody, you lose quality because now they can charge whatever they want, but the government's going to get involved, and the government's going to say, well, we're only willing to pay this much, and the government can negotiate because they have everybody on their plans, unless there's some way to opt out of it, and in which case probably a lot of people will. Anybody who has their own privatized health insurance is probably going to opt out of it. But they'll become their own entity of health insurance, but they might only provide lower quality because it's a government program. And I've heard of people comparing the two of what we have here in America and what people have over in Europe, and wait times are longer in Europe. The quality of care is lower. You know, they don't make you feel like you're the most special person in the world kind of thing. The hospitality is less. But it also doesn't cost as much because it's all free healthcare. Not free, but, you know, it's just generalized healthcare for everybody. So, you know, there's give and take. There's always give and take. But I think the best way to go about it is just get rid of insurance altogether. Car insurance, vehicle insurance, health insurance, you know, house insurance. Just get rid of all of it. And everything goes down to a base value of what it's actually worth and not what people are willing to pay for it, or not what they can charge and get away with. It's actually just bring everything back down to what it's worth. Because you really are paying way more than you should if you're in. I mean, and granted, I'm in that boat. I'm not saying I'm not, you know. Well, I'm not paying for health insurance right now, and I haven't for several years. But you know, it's like. I am paying for car insurance because I have to in order to drive a car. But like, what's the point? My car costs $2,500, and I could just go buy a new car. And yeah, if I get in a wreck, it's my fault. I got to pay out of pocket. But then if I'm not paying monthly, and I could save up the money or whatever, you know, or I could take out a loan from the bank at a 0% interest and then pay the bank back whenever I get the chance, or whatever the case is, you know, then it's just safer for me because it's easier for my finances and all that stuff. And I don't know, why would I pay insurance? Pay a premium to have access to money when I could just pull a loan out of the bank and pay them back at a lower interest rate. Last enemy standing every wave are the ones pad next to the wall and get hit by spike walls. Are you saying I should take them out? Yeah, we're doing fine so far. We'll keep a closer eye on it. But I don't know. That was going down a bit of rabbit hole. But you guys wanted story time. You got story time. Maybe I should get rid of one of the other ones. Yo, Swinging Mace right now is pretty garbage. Unless they fixed it with the Slaves patch, but I doubt it. It's only because at some point, they changed the hitbox of it. Back on Stadia, pre-Steam release, it was fine. They changed something about the hitbox of it, and it just misses all the time. So I don't know why. But like an enemy, either they change the hitbox of enemies or they change the hitbox of the Swinging Mace. I feel like it's a Swinging Mace. you have to put it horizontally and an enemy walking into it in order to do so. And they get a chance to see backwards. Yeah, but you kind of need that to make sure nothing else gets through. We can take out a couple of them, I think. That's good to know. Yeah. Yeah, lasers would go much farther. You know, lasers are constant. They're pretty good against sappers. I think brimstone in most situations is better for sappers, but if you can't segregate the sappers from everything else, then lasers are a really good way to go about it. Last couple won't make it into lava. Yeah, the force saws are pretty powerful. They're pretty powerful, but they're a little bit awkward to use. You know, they don't really fit the standard trap stuff. Yeah, the big guys are somehow getting knocked back. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna kind of clean up the front area for a bit there. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Probably this, and then a couple of these butterflies. I'm thinking, and we'll see what happens. If we kind of clean up the front a little bit, it might help a little bit. Because yeah, you're right. It is this guy here. He's taking his time to die there. But we don't want to, you know, mess it up too much to not be able to survive everything. All right, there we go. Let's see what happens.
More enemies on the way.
Take his money and put it back here. Still don't think anything will get through, but we'll see. Ain't nothing get through that corner. Ain't nothing. We'll see what happens. I ain't not a bad influence. You're fine. But at the end of the day, when it comes to stuff like politics and stuff, at the end of the day, as a regular individual, as a citizen, it just doesn't matter what I think. At the end of the day, it doesn't even matter what president you vote for the most part. Because you're not voting for the president, you're voting for your Congress people to vote for somebody that represents your best interest or their best interest. And so, in America anyways, and so it doesn't even matter. It matters who you vote for your local government, but not for the rest. Best weapon is for raw DPS. Yeah. Yeah, it depends on what you're hitting and how much. You know, because melee weapons have an arch. Their best interest, exactly. And not just theirs, but companies who are paying them to keep those companies' best interest. And so, yeah. It's all just there. Because money talks, and the world revolves around money. Yeah, so melee weapons have an arch attack. You know, crossbow... Some weapons are maybe have a higher DPS for headshots, and some of them have higher DPS for attacking the body of an enemy. Among non-melee, I think if you're able to land up nothing but headshots, I think the lightning staff might be your best bet. Marksy's the best part of my head. Listen, as long as you feel good about it, that's all that matters. You just have to feel good. Oh yeah, the scepter. Duh. Yeah, probably the scepter. But that's only if you are willing to probably use an auto-clicker. Yeah. Because you're going to sit there, if you're not using an auto-clicker, and here's what you're going to do. You're going to go... a bunch. Faster than that, actually. Because you're going to use it... You're going to be like a pro gamer. Yeah. So if you're kind of willing to use an auto-clicker, you know, expand, you know, just be like imagination, you know, you can imagine yourself clicking, but you're actually using an auto-clicker kind of thing, then yeah, probably the sod. I've forgotten about that attack speed. Otherwise, The chain lightning staff does really good headshot damage. The crossbow is pretty fast attack rate. Can line up some good headshots. The thing about the chain lightning staff is nothing's really like bad against it, or it's not bad against anything in particular. And the armored ogres are weak against it as well, taking what 30% or 33% bonus damage. Yeah, shotgun's really good, especially you can get nice and close and get every shot a headshot, and throw ice on it. What else? What else? I'm almost have tempted to let a lot of the ogres through, kind of take out some ice in the front, put ice in the back, and use almost more gravity pillars up there in the front. What's the damage against toughest enemy? Yeah, exactly. Let's see, what else is a really good DPS? I think the longbow headshot's pretty good as well, and it has pierce, so you can hit 2 enemies at once, and it has bleed, so you can bleed enemies at the same time. And the right mouse, oh, you know what, the longbow right mouse button is probably the highest DPS, actually. Longbow right mouse button. It may actually, I think it's better than the scepter. You're gonna run out of mana, but it's better than the scepter. More damage. Over a short period of time. Don't be headshotting several with the bow. True. True. Well, you can, actually. If you line up the shot correctly, you can actually headshot through the other enemy. Yeah. Flyers. Works on flyers on Slackfield. Yeah. Well, it's even better if you stun staff and then right mouse button the bow to death. Because it's physical damage, right? So it's going to be amplified by the stone. And be really good. Yeah, I'm thinking we take out some of the ice in the front. Kind of let them run a little bit farther, whatnot. It's a highest burst for sure, yeah. Yep. And honestly, if you're close enough, you don't even need to have like the single line. You can do the other one. Do the let it like spread out or whatever. Yeah, nothing's really getting through, huh? So let's do this. I'm gonna take out some of the ice and put in gravity pillars instead. Kind of help with their overall push and knock and stuff. Awesome. So they're like it's fine to make sure that they're spreading apart. The freeze is allowing them to stay in the same area for a little bit longer than we'd like. Kind of allowing everything else to go on cooldown and kind of keep pushing them backwards. You don't think it's a great idea to get rid of some of the freeze? I just want to get rid of the freeze on the outsides and do nothing but, like, for example, where I'm running, all along the outsides on both sides. I want to get rid of all the freeze. Just have freeze straight down the middle. It's going to be less freeze overall, but that's going to allow us a lot of... And by straight down the middle, I mean like every other straight down the middle. You know, because maybe we could do like a hand. Okay, let's do pockets. Do pockets. So we'll do like these three. This pocket here is fine. So we'll do like every other pocket. How about that? So we'll sell these for example. Yeah. Let's do pockets. So every 3x3 trap. Every other is going to be mostly. We're gonna get rid of some of the darts spitters from there, and we'll see what happens. I mean, we're not gonna be able to sell it all right away anyways, because we only got 3 seconds. But maybe, you know, maybe we'll get the enemies through a little bit faster, a little bit farther, so they can flip over the edge. It's not like they're gonna make it through. I mean, they're not gonna make it through because the other side has just nothing but darts, so they're just gonna get frozen for ages. It's such a long route, so we'll be able to. Then we'll come over here. Let's see, we got that pocket, and we'll do this pocket here. So where this pillar is, do the next one. We'll just do the outside ones. And we'll roll with that for a while, see how that goes. You can see here, you know. I'd be surprised if it did. Once we get the floor traps and wall traps over there, and you worry about the big guys. You do the money back thing against the corners too? Oh yeah? Yeah. Got a corner over here. And worse with the bosses, oh. Okay. Probably wouldn't work in Longerfell, right? I think. Oh, come on. Alright. Good. So you just stand here on our corner? Just on the hook? Oh, yeah. This one's got a lip sticking out, so it might. Does that also mean that all the bosses are 1 square wide? Yep. Two. Yep. Two. Well, it didn't work that one. But that's alright. Gorbash smashes you. Yeah, I can see that. I thought Craig attacked you as well, but maybe he doesn't. Maybe he only does it stable. I guess Elzador wouldn't attack you. Yeah, Gorbash also has a charge speed, even though I'd never seen him charge. But in the game files, it says he has a speed for charging. The ogre boss. Yeah, I'd imagine Mongerfell you couldn't get him into a corner because he just jumps over barricades. And on the map that he's on, there's no tight spaces. Unless it's his path. I mean, if you put the kids into the path, maybe, I don't know. Zelzador attacks you if there's nobody to heal? Really? Or res? Oh, I didn't know that. Into Craig without barricades. Craig kind of makes sense, but I don't know. Mongerfell is going to be really hard to line up because he's moving so fast. Like it's possible. I didn't know Zelzador attack player. That's pretty interesting. Alright, let's get these guys out of here. Let's go. Keep it going. There we go. Follow. Oh no. Okay. For now. Small enemies last die, I know. You would think that this whole setup is good against them. Apparently not. Apparently not good enough. I wish there was a spike wall type trap that can hang from the ceiling. You go and reset. Kind of like the swinging mace, but only one direction. And not as big. Like the size of the spike wall. And also, I don't know if you think this is weird or not, the range of the spike wall is only 1.5 squares, right? 1.5 tiles. But the size is actually 4 squares instead of 3 squares, even though the range is only 3 squares. I find that pretty odd. If it takes up 4 squares, you would imagine if it swings out, it would be 4 squares long, right? It's only 3. What that is. Alright, BRB.
Yeah, we're back. What happened? Oh, that. Oh, got it. All the way down there. Oh, that's pretty bizarre. Get these guys dead a little quicker. I don't know if I'm double jumping on him. It's not helping. Making it worse. I mean, double. Alright. I mean, maybe we only do flip traps for the first while and then switch over to spike walls later. You know? It's just the fact that he's getting stuck on the wall. Maybe we what if we put the flip traps? No, we can't face him towards the lava, right? What do we do? How do we oh. I don't know. I don't think there's a good solution for this guy. Then just roll him down the stairs and hope he gets flipped over the edge on the other side. Get rid of that spike. Oh, yes, just that one.
More enemies on
Actually,
the way.
that butterfly over. Here, do that. Because we got 2 flip traps here, so he gets knocked back, flipped, and he's got to move all that duration back over. That might be hurting us. We'll see. Does this work? I almost feel like I need to put the spike walls back. And like I said, maybe get rid of some of the freeze in the front. If the gravity pillars can pick up all the small guys, drop them, spike wall can swat them backwards into the front. That'll take care of the small guys, and then the big guys will just kind of run through the back and get frozen. I need small guys that make it through and get frozen back there. They won't worry about it too much. Want to have empty walls. Well, point is to get the enemies through faster, towards the place where they're going to actually die, which is the flip trap section outside here. We just don't want them to get stuck in that area and not die. If you had more loadout slots, would you bring in the wall traps? You know, I really hate to say it, but maybe push traps, you know? Instead of lasers, bring push traps and do push traps for the first, like, section of it, right? Gravity pillars and push traps and push them out instead of pushing the, instead of knocking back the big guys, it'll push the small guys out. It wouldn't do anything to the big guys. So they can still walk through and get to this part where they need to actually die. Because what we want is we want all the big guys to trickle in. We want them to trickle into this space right here
or they get flipped. That's what we want. And then they get flipped here and here. So we can hold like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5 guys at once. That's how much we can hold here. So if we get them slowly trickling through, then they can all get flipped over and stuff like that. But I honestly think we need the spike walls in order to swing back the big guys, or the small guys, force them into this section. That's for the small guys. That's for the big guys. Like so. See, and then they trickle in. And then they all get flipped whenever they need to get flipped. So that guy can see flip. And even if they make it through, they go over here. Enemies scale. Yeah, oh yeah. It scales hard. Well, it doesn't scale hard, but it does scale, yeah. The HP does. That's why we want to insta-kill them. And we insta-kill by bringing them out here. So I think we're going to get rid of the ice in the front. I think that's what we have to do. I think it's the answer. Throw ice in the back to help, you know, sprinkle that stuff around. Kind of break them apart. But then we're just basically just taking care of the small guys, taking them out of the equation, letting the big guys do all the flipping. Busy traps are basically unlimited strat. Yeah, basically. And that's the thing, is like, you know, I put push-ups so low because I didn't think there was a reason for them. They might actually be pretty decent in this setup. Because again, we're trying to separate the small guys from the big guys. So we take the small guys out of it by push trap. Big guys don't get affected by it. Do the one that's damage, not stun. Even if you do stun, it's fine. Stun's a short duration. But the worry is that if you would put push traps where I have these spike walls, that they're actually just going to fly all the way to where I'm standing, and then they're going to walk through the rest of the kill block. And that would be the worry. So, yeah. Gravity pillars do stop flying, though. This is a little bit unfortunate. But I think it works. Yeah, it definitely works. Because they continue to move even after that happens. So let's get rid of some of the ice at the front. Let's do that. I want to get the big guys through a little bit quick. Let's grab him, right? Do that guy. So freaking deep. Not control. Guess what? He frozen. Flip. Flip. Oh. Took the ogre. Triggered all. Alright, good. And this will hopefully get the big guys through faster. Let's see. See how well that works. We want to probably go out to here, get rid of that one, and maybe even that one. Those two. Do everything else freeze. Do we want to go that far with it? I don't know. Most small guys could take it on the first one. Yeah, but we really want to make sure that only big guys kind of reach back here in the back. We've got so much space for them to die on, and they're not dying on it. And this is literally the hardest it's going to get. They're not going to get any faster, and they're not going to get any better at crowd control reduction. They're just going to get more HP. That's the only difference. And since we're going to insta-kill everything anyways, it doesn't matter how much HP they get or how much damage they do. It's literally just this. That's all we're trying to do is get them back here to where they can insta-die. But we've never had anything make it through to this portion and make it through this. Well, except for maybe like 1 or 2 guys, but that was before we built up all this freeze and stuff. And we may even start taking that out. So we're not trying to do damage. But we are trying to separate them so that way they trickle through. And dart spitters are a good way to do that because it's a little bit RNG. But then things get up here, and they have not gotten past that first corner, or that corner there, unless it's Moneybags, right? So, I don't know. Hopefully the lack of freeze in the front is going to help the ogres not get stuck back there, but I don't know. It kind of looks like it's still going to happen. Because of the double flip. and they're just closest to the wall. Yeah. So then what? Do we flip trap away from the wall? Can't do that. Enemies will fly out towards the rift. I think we're just stuck. I don't think it's a good way to do it. How thick the waves will get? I mean, infinitely thick. There's no cap to the HP. Up until wave like 2.1 million, and then you might hit an overflow of HP, and then they'll probably just at that point insta die as soon as they spawn. But we're not gonna make that far. I mean, what are we talking about? That's the new goal. Oh, there we go. Oh, no. Not. Just looking at that one ogre. Yeah, he's good. Flip. Okay, there we go. There we go. Moving. A little bit. Got stuck. How much Chipotle would you get? I just got a burrito with chicken and rice and cheese. Chicken, rice, and cheese. White rice. I don't know. Pretty easy. Watch the stream. Went and played tennis tournament. Came back to see you're still streaming. Yep. Today was a 12-hour stream day. 10-hour stream. 12-hour, yeah. 12-hour stream day. And then, yeah, classic. And then tomorrow, a couple hours, still gonna be playing this. And then throughout the week, we're gonna be playing this. And it kind of looks like I could leave it up and running, to be honest. And all I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna leave it recording up and running. How many hours have you been doing this map today? About as long as the stream is. We spent the first 20 minutes kind of doing a sandbox mode, running through like ideas. First 18 minutes. Doesn't it over time start lagging more and more? Yep. Eventually it'll crash, but we'll get it. Get it on, we'll get the footage of it. Alright, I'm gonna sell that butterfly. Sell that. That's the whole 10 hours. That's what it takes to get to wave 214. Yep. I mean, we've made a couple of adjustments to try and make the waves a little bit faster. They're a little bit more risky of adjustments, but they're adjustments. So, we'll see. See how long it takes us. But, you know, after the stream, I'm just going to leave it running and probably just hit record and wake up and see what happens. You know? When I go to bed, just wake up and check it. I can even set an alarm to wake up in 4 hours. Kind of thing. And we'll see. The ice, unfortunately, stops Moneybags from walking backwards, so then if we die, he actually walks through us. It breaks his braking and pathing, having the ice there. A little bit unfortunate. So if you're wanting to get lots of money from Moneybags, don't do that, I guess. I'm almost thinking we should get rid of all of the ice. They'll still trickle through, right? Ouch. Shot this one. Okay. So I think we get rid of the next batch of ice. See what happens. Okay, one down. Seems fine since you removed barricade in the corner. Do you plan on putting them back? Nope. Leave it as is. I think we're leaving it as is. Matter of fact, I think we're taking more ice out. That way these guys don't fly back this far. Because if they're falling back this far, then we're gonna have a really hard time finishing this up, you know? Like, it's just kind of crazy. Like, I don't know. I almost feel like I don't want to, but it also feels like we somewhat have to. Ooh, dude, he ain't dying. He ain't supposed to. Yeah, I almost want to flip him off the edge, but I just can't because of the small guys. You know? Alright, let's run that.
More enemies on the way.
I mean, do I even need this much stuff back here? Let's see. I might. But only this stuff. I don't know if I'm going to even do, like, a bunch of tar flip. So I'll have this. You don't want to fill up the whole thing, huh? Because again, we want them to kind of stay back here for a little bit. But we want them to be able to eventually make it through. And we have so much ice up here that they're going to probably have a hard time making it through. Do a little bit of tar. Like something like this. Maybe in the Moneybags shortcut closer to the rift. I don't want to move it too close because of the small guys. If a small guy ends up getting through, I don't know if I'd want to do that. Yeah, I think we'll be able to. I mean, if I can sit here and go through like 10 waves and not touch it as it is, as long as it moves faster, that's fine. That's all I want. And I think it's going to move faster with this. You know, one of the things we're trying to avoid is some of these very heavy enemies flying down the stairs. Because then they're going to walk back up the stairs, and by the time they get up to the top, they're going to fly back down again, and it's going to take forever to die, so... Still getting knocked back somehow. All the way down. I was thinking the freeze would assist in that. Like everything stand up. Bring it flipped. Last barricade. Move it half towards the rift. This one right here. Actually go to your right. Why would we move this one half towards the rift? What do you mean? We move this back one, and we stand right next to it? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, we can do that. We still want to have the money bag shortcut where it is, though, so that way we can control any of the small guys. I don't even know what's down there. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Like that.
More enemies on the way.
And then I can stand right here. Sure. Yeah, we can probably collect a lot better here. Because the no grenadiers, there's only 2 grenadiers that come out, and they both are going to get taken out by everything. Knolls probably aren't going to make it too far in this. But that's really the only thing that can maybe mess this up is an old will do something. That's fine. I mean, if anything gets back here, it's good in hand. Well, the Knolls don't matter if they enter the rift. They don't take any rift points. The only thing that matters is they're going to kill us and force us to go backwards a little bit. So we can't stand here. You know what? Let's call. What, something happened? You sure it wasn't just a carcass? Yeah, they target the player if the player is available to be targeted. Oh, a sapper landed on the right. Oh, yeah. They do that. That's what they'll be taken care of. Or a dino archer. One of the two. They just won't target us. Like, they'll take forever to target us, so. Or a barricade. They'll get flipped before they can target if they get shot over there. Yeah, so Knolls will target you if you are available to be targeted. So for example, if you're standing out of bounds or if you're Cygnus and you're sleeping, that sort of thing, then they won't target you. And they'll target the rift instead. They're too dumb this way, I forgot that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not worried about them. Okay, so the ogre just got stuck in a cycle, man. Got stuck in a cycle. Yeah, that really is the problem, huh? Whenever they're standing over by that wall. Yeah, I put the spike back and got rid of a lot of the freeze in the front to see if that helped. I can see it didn't help enough. Maybe seeing this late game move. Yeah, it's an idea. Here we go. This is what we need. Well, we're gonna repeat it again. Remove those two. See what happens. Just leave in the corner forever. Yeah, just any corner. Oh. Walk. There we go. We just come back here and fall asleep. Cygnus no longer body blocks though. No longer body block with him. Well, I don't know. Maybe you can in the 1 square tile with. I tried to do body block with him before and it didn't really work. Yeah, and we don't really care about that. I mean, we're gonna get so much money at a certain point. Like, it's not gonna matter. I think this shift is doing something weird. You don't need to stand there anyways. Okay, with 20k gold and start decorating all walls. Yeah, like yours. Yeah. Saw the picture, it was funny. Decorated all the outside with butterflies. Well, this round's better, but elementals I believe they run faster than their counterparts, than their weight category counterparts. It was kind of silent, but they do seem to read about the exploiting bugs. Yeah. I know some of them watch the streams. Time to time. Jerome will pop in. So he finally, we'll see how long it takes him to make through. As long as they make progress, we need to make slow progress, but progress. Can't just have them like getting stuck forever. At some point, leaving discover that you can place traps in some places you would never guess without playing more than 50 hours. Yeah. Like that butterfly trap over there. With this spike wall. Going into the wall. Okay, that's good. He got through it. It's good. It's a good sign. True. Now we got the sandbox mode. Or that you can string, you know, lasers across the ceiling, and the one map that I show you guys, Sled Shell was running across the ceiling and getting like the double lasers in the area. I didn't know about that until I think I heard about it from a viewer. And then there was another one that I didn't know about either. What was it? I knew you could string it across an open area because you could do the same thing with a swinging mace, but I didn't know you could like double them up there. Yeah, Time Master played way too much OMDU. You can still play OMDU. There's just an offline version that Time Master here made. Let's see. What other trick did I learn? Oh, well, one of the things somebody had asked me to check this, right? Butterflies down here. Didn't know about it until the last time we played, where we actually looked at that. It does not work multiplayer, as far as I know. I don't know if that's like a thing that can even happen. But if you're interested, do !play OMDU, and you will be shown the video on how to play it, and you can check it out. You can even place butterflies in the lava. Place it down. Yeah, true. You can even place them in the lava. I don't know how you'd ever want to do that. You're right. Yeah, so enemies can seem to make it through here. That's good. I love the game. I went offline, my friend. And I went bananas on Grand Locks. Yeah. See the OMDU maps and characters in the game at some point. Yeah, people have mentioned that. I kind of doubt it. I think they're gonna move on to make their own stuff, kind of like unique, you know. But yeah, it'd be cool. We'll play some around. We'll watch these guys get knocked back and everything. There's some OMDU hints in the game already. Like what in specific? Well, Cygnus was, yeah. But he was part of the story before that, though. Cygnus has been a part of the story since Orcs Must Die 1. I think, right? Wasn't that when the comic was made? Place alone to you while you're King Endless? Suppose we could. Yeah. That's the thing. That would be risky. And not, well, I mean, if we wanted to, we could play Orcs Must Die 3 on Stadia while playing Orcs Must Die 3 on Steam. And then we could load up Orcs Must Die 3 on our web browser. And then play it over there. We could play 3 instances of Orcs Must Die 3. Although, I only own 2 copies. I own this one and then... Well, I guess I own one on my girlfriend's computer, but... There's no way that I could play anything on that. It's a crap laptop. Do this map, endless on all 3, restart and have the race. Said he wouldn't make it. Imagine running 5 endless runs at once. Oh god. Especially if we had to start them all at the same time. How hard it would be to jump from one computer to the other, try and like get through that first and second wave. I mean, like, good lord, man. Well, that was a pretty good wave. So again, I would just love to have the spike trap right here. You know? It's just not possible. I'm gonna get rid of this one. We'll see what happens. Oh, hiccups again. Oh crap. God damn. Moneybags, I'm on sleep. Alright, word up. Word. I think this is... No, I think side entrance is possibly also forever on this map, but that's kind of a tough one. Side entrance is possible. Way past my bedtime again. Not again, no. If this really is the money bag answer, then there we go. Yeah, you're right. Or him here. Yikes. You guys are crazy sticking around. And for all the support today. And just in general. I'd have never thunk it. I'd have never thunk. It worked, yep. And then, on top of that, we stand here and we collect the coin as we stand here. You know? Boom. Easy peasy. And I doubt anything's ever gonna get this far. Now, here's the next thing. We've got a big boy over here. Who, oh, just fell down. Never mind. Jackpot. Yeah, I think we're solid, dude. I think we could probably AFK right here. I don't think we want to build anything else. We got enough stuff in the back to kind of get the big guys through. Yeah, I just said that. I'm off. Alright, Time Master. Take care, man. Well, enemies will despawn after a certain amount of time of not being able to move. It's like an anti-stuck mechanism. Hope the run is going when I wake up. We'll see. We'll see. We'll open it up tomorrow morning. When I go to breakfast, we'll open it back up. And then when I come back from breakfast, we'll see where it is. How much coin you got? I don't think we're going to be using it at all here. Yeah, so he's 1 tile wide, and he's stuck on us because he's 1 tile wide. Yeah. Which is how he's able to filter through right here. So we built this little area for him to filter through. So he runs this way. All the big guys have to run this way because they're two tiles wide. He's only 1. So he gets to run this way and into this section. So we got the gravity pillars. If a small guy's tailgating him, then they'll get lifted up by the gravity pillars. He'll run through, and then he'll trigger these traps. And by the time the small enemy is done with the gravity pillars, Moneybags will already have died over here or something, and then all those traps will be off cooldown. So that little cut over there is the anti Moneybags issue cut. If Knowles kill me and I respawn AFK, then I'll just respawn over here. I'll just like respawn right here and then nothing. I mean, then I won't get Moneybags, but that's fine. All right, here's a tough wave, and let's see it. Oh damn, he just flew. That guy just flew. All right, we need to see what happens here. These guys are getting a little bit far. Okay. But not all of them. They are. Some of them are falling off. It's good. On the wall to your right, and it should knock the back into the trash. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, so the left-hand side is doing its job. What it's doing is it's slowly leaking them through. Forcing them, based upon their movement speed, to, like, not go as far in. That guy goes, and then that guy goes, and they're slowly going in. Except for that guy. I guess he didn't want to go in. But I guess it's fine. Okay, I guess I'll just go in over there. You gotta get that double flip on him, because he's one of them big boys. There are grenaders on this map, yeah, but they shouldn't make it to us by that time. The only thing that's going to make it to us possibly is Null Hunter. They're the only thing that'll possibly make it to us. Because there's only 2 Null Grenadiers, and we have so much stuff in the front to take care of everything that's not an Ogre Plus. And Null Grenadiers and Knolls, they get lifted up with Gravity Pillar. They get flipped by flip traps. I mean, they're really not going to be a problem. But we haven't even seen one get back here in, like, I don't know how long. Like, it's taking forever. Some big guy gets through. How can we speed this wave up? We can get rid of gravity pillars too, huh? But we don't want to do that. Could get rid of some gravity pillars for ice darts, maybe. Put some ice darts back since we got rid of a few. Oh, you know what? We could do ice darts in the front. That'll help. Maybe not get enemies stuck as much over there. Will you mercy kill the run? When it crashes? We're literally, as soon as the stream is over, I'm gonna hit record. I'll leave it run overnight. See what happens. That's what we're gonna do with it. Really quick with spike wall to get rid of light enemies in the back. Yeah, but the problem is it also sends the ogres back, and then they get stuck in a loop, and we can't kill them. So, what I'm thinking, like the way that the spike walls, spike traps are now, we have to have it this way. We have to have this wall empty. But we need to get rid of the gravity pillars here, I think, in order to allow these flip traps to actually flip them over into that area. So we might just run more lasers. 3 rows of lasers here. Could do dart spitter laser combo. If we got more time, we got like another hour to figure this out, so we'll get through it. Figure it out. There we go. That's what I want. We should need them to not get caught by these gravity pillars when they fly. We'll see it. Ballistas over lasers? Nah, if you put too many ballistas in an area, they won't fire. We already have a bunch of ballistas over there. think the cutoff is about 30. I just don't want too many small guys getting through because we want to really kill the big guys at this first corner here. I don't know. Yeah, it's for that. Yeah. Got a bunch of them over on the left and on the right. So I want to make sure that these small guys can get like pushed back there, you know. Might be a little tough. Might be kind of close. I don't know. What's the highest wave you can get to? As you want. We're gonna go for 1,000 on this run. Yeah, I don't think there's a limit hard coded in the game. I've seen somebody get close to 800 on Discord. On Discord, I think, right? On the Orcs Must Die 3 Discord. Okay, this could be a problem. If a TNT archer targets us and they're over there, that could be an issue. But as you can see, they're getting lifted up. And oh, you know what? He's gonna get. He's gonna walk over here. Is he gonna target us? That's a good question. I don't know. Guess not. All right, so I guess he ain't gonna target us. Good. So some of the small guys are getting through now, which we don't really want, but it's gonna help the big guys get through faster, I think. It looks like. So that's good. Let's do this. I think here we're still going to do some gravity. We're just going to sprinkle the gravity and the ice, I think, yeah. In that area. That way it's not just pure gravity pillars. You can actually get launched out. Oh no. Alright. Which honestly, we might just put the ceiling back to where it was. You might see, oh dang, Urban Gordon just resub Prime 2 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Ain't no shit. That's cool, man. Thank you. So we had removed the way the ceiling works because we wanted to get rid of the ice in order to allow the big guys to get farther in there. But come on that corner. Oh, this one here. Yeah, I know. We're missing quite a few things. There you go. Just for you. That's what that's kind of in goal there over there. You know, one of the problems we could have on that corner though is if Moneybags keeps getting stunned by all those spike walls, then other enemies can catch up to him, and then they'll start tailgating his success. So not something that we want. But hopefully nothing actually makes it over there. I really don't think it will. Alright, the question is, are we getting any enemies flying down the stairs and coming back up? Or just getting stuck in that area? Those double flips that we have on that far wall really aren't doing us any favors. So far I think we're okay. The ogre's getting stuck on other enemies, so when the other enemies kind of filter out, I think we'll be in a better position. This might be the best loadout we can do. It's hard to say. I want to put more ice over there though. I don't like the idea that this ogre's gonna get stuck by ice and then. Okay, there we go. Nice getting through. Yeah, now that there's fewer enemies, he's able to actually make his way through there. Not get stuck on the enemies, so that's good. That's what we want. And we just don't want so many of these, you know. You can do it, ogre buddy. You can do it. Make it through. Oh, stuck in the ground. There we go. There's not. You can do it. You three. Three. Good. Alright. Gravity pillars are less expensive, so I'll have to save some money up. More ice in there. We're not getting more ice to get more ice, we're getting less gravity pillar to get less gravity pillar. To allow the knockback and pushback of these small guys to be a little bit better. More consistent. I don't really care about the ice though. Well, we might as well have something. Oh. Hey, wait. Are we going to bed? Alright. How many hours am I expecting this to take? Well, we got 225 in 11 hours. But every wave, it's going to take a little bit longer than the last one. Maybe. Actually, at a certain point, it probably won't take any longer than any of the other ones, so. I don't know. 12 years? I'm kidding. I mean, we're going to go until this crashes, so the real question is, how long do I think it's going to last until it crashes? That's the real question. That I don't know. 80 plus, about 2.8 minutes per wave when I previously calculated. Yeah, there you go. Do you work from this computer? Nope. Work from home? No. I actually go to work. We talked about that earlier. But I go to work, I don't work on this computer. 63 hours? Probably increase. It might increase a little bit. It kind of depends on how the enemies are handled. Like I said, I don't want to leave it streaming. Not only is it going to use upload, but also YouTube isn't going to like the video that comes out, and I need to be able to download the video, so that way when I do the recording afterwards, I can actually upload it all as one piece. So I'm going to have to download the video that's being uploaded, and then attach whatever I record to at the end of it, which we'll have to do. I mean, some of the levels are going to take longer than the others. But some of them are just less enemies. Like this one here is going to be one of the longer ones, but the one with the fire elementals is going to be one of the shorter ones. Traps on the diagonal walls are definitely hitting ogres to some extent. Are they? Well, they're hitting orcs and stuff. So if a heavy orcs, if they fly from here, they're gonna go over there. They're gonna kind of like go right next to that trap. If that trap is there, then that's gonna hit the heavy orc, and they're not gonna go into here. So they'll either fly into here, or they're gonna fly up there and get swatted down into the lava. That's why I have those up there. Because earlier we saw a TNT archer go from here into that room, or something like that. Or no, that's right. He bounced up. He hit up there, bounced back to down here, and then walked through it and triggered another one. I'd rather him fly up there and then get swatted into that lava pit or something. You know. I don't want to deal with that. I don't know if they're doing anything to the ogres though. They probably aren't. Ugh. Oh, we're 225. Nice. We got a money bag. Money bag. Money. Oh. Yeah, you know, I reckon you could probably do this on side entrance. So long as you take care of the sappers from the left-hand gate, which you have a lot of space to do that. I think you could build caves around the bridge to make this work. But I think you're gonna have to be really crafty with how you section out Moneybags from the rest of the crew. No. Can't walk that way? Okay, good. Let's say. Oh. Test this already. Small cave. Yeah, I do. Moneybags. Oh, yep. Yes, sir. That's the whole game plan for that. Still here, I see. Oh, yes. Still here. But not for too long. If we had higher ceiling, some of the higher ceiling, then they get picked up all the way, and then at the very top we could have a swatter, and then the guys at the very bottom wouldn't be affected by it at all. So they do swat them in the corner, but they don't slow them down for too long. Yeah, well, they'll stun them. I have stun on it, that's why. Swing mace must be the answer. Yeah. The only reason they're stopping them is because they have stun. If I had bleed, they wouldn't stop them at all. I want that chat to be good. It was actually pretty okay. Stadia before the Steam release. I rated it a B tier. They just changed something about it and made it miss all the time. Yeah, free coin. He gets stuck on us, we break his pathing, and then the anti-stuck mechanism kicks in and he stands around and dies. I don't know, they changed something about the hitbox. The hitbox, it used to hit like everything in its path every time it swung. So it would affect a lot of enemies and do like that small knockback or whatever. But they reduced the knockback, I think. And then they also seemingly changed the hitbox of the trap itself so it doesn't affect as many enemies. Yeah. I don't know if it was intentional or not. It didn't seem like it was intentional, but they did reduce the price by 300 bucks. 300 coin. And that was probably what it needed. But it didn't need the hitbox nerf or anything. And they made it swing faster too, I think, as well. But, you know, if they reduced the hitbox of it, it doesn't hit anything, then why would you use it, you know? But I know I used it back in Stadia and it was pretty good. I just wouldn't use it now. See, this is the part the spike wall would help with, but the problem is the spike wall would also hurt us by leaving an ogre down there instead. These guys are going to be easier to kill. Thought I was happy there. The ogres will always get stuck down. At least one. And with these guys, we can intervene. Got one more to replace. Laser mine them in the zone. Yeah, that's what we're trying to mitigate. We're trying to figure out the best layout for everything to die as fast as possible. And I think we may have gotten the closest we could get. You don't have any of the small guys getting through. All the big guys are getting through, but or some of them are, and the ones that are getting flipped over before they really make it anywhere too far. So that's good. Gravity pillars are almost a detriment as much as they are a help. They're gonna help, you know, they help take care of the small guys, but at the same time, like, small guys get flipped, the gravity pillar catches. Doesn't fly. That's almost a bad thing. We're gonna need Tar over on the left side. That ogre just run through all those flips. Do you have longer duration for physical damage upgrade or gravity? We got longer duration. We didn't want to run damage. You don't want to run damage because it's not really gonna help. And the duration is like an extra 3 seconds. It's pretty huge. Happens. I'm gonna die here. We get through it. Got a lot of ice over there though. He's faster than the other guy. Might actually go through. Okay. Bad, good. This wave actually got dead pretty quick, which is nice. He died pretty quick. Why is that other one doesn't also trigger? It does, but it doesn't push it back too far. See what happens. So that out. Almost dead though. A lot of freeze, but still, much.
More enemies on the way.
Percent health. Actually, I was thinking about that, and I think a percent health would actually be really cool if it was a cauldron, like that cauldron right there, or the barrels that you can drop on like the basement and aqueducts. I think that would be a really good way to implement percent health, because then you couldn't like spam it wherever you wanted. You'd have to play around it. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty solid. Not every map would have it either, but the ones that do. It almost makes me want to, like, if we were to redo this, we're not going to. Probably. I would almost just want to make this whole straight part here. This whole thing. Just straight across. Oh, whoops. Show you. This whole place right here is just straight across all the way down. Come in through here like this. Have this corner like this, and then go straight all the way across. And go up into here. And run down and down into the rift. And if we did that, we would be able to let some of the smaller guys through and be okay with that, because we'd have so much space for a flip before they get into like the last kill chamber. And then there would be basically that would just be for flipping over the small guys, because hopefully big guys don't make it there. But I don't know. The volume of enemies also scaling differently. No, we've already reached the how many enemies are coming out as far as we think. It just doesn't appear like there's any additional enemies at this point. And we can tell because we're always getting 2 Null Grenadiers, and we're always getting 1 Fire Lord and 1 Fire Elemental. We're not getting any more than that. So it appears that they don't scale. They do up to a certain point, but at a certain wave they stop generating more enemies. But I think the way that works is they actually intentionally put them into the game. So they'll put in X amount of enemies per thing. Hit points and damage both scale indefinitely. It only stacks about 45 cycles. Yeah, it's something like that, and then you just kind of copy and paste over and over again after that, after a certain point. But when they go into ride it, you know, they'll put in 3 fire elementals as part of this wave, and then they go in and say at the end of this wave they'll put in 3 fire elementals on the other one, right? And then they'll go and they'll wait, and it'll be on some sort of a cycle where it's like every 7 waves or every 9 waves or whatever it repeats, or every 5 waves. So your Moneybags wave is always the same, caliber of enemies, but then you might have like an additional enemy of every type, and that's something that they like code. It's not algorithmically based, it's individually based, and so they would put that in there. And then at a certain point they would just copy and paste, so you wouldn't have any additional enemies. GPU would not be able to handle endless stacking also. That's why they HP scaling. Yeah. yeah, that would be really taxing on a lot of people's systems. But I mean, that's the same point. Like, if they're not trying to make it to where you can do this, then you know, if they're not trying to make it to where you can do this, then I could see that not being a care that they would have. If they would have it, I don't know. Alright, we're getting pretty far though. Either a tank till then. Crash dev view. Yeah. Yeah, there's like one gravity pillar that's out of place. We could replace it with a dart spitter, but I'm not gonna do that. I was not gonna worry about it yet. It's the sapper wave, huh? Okay. One of the sapper damage scaled with the HP at the same. Well, they've all scaled, but like, if only it was maybe sappers could do percent health. That'd be cool. Sappers and hazards do percent health. That'd be pretty dope, actually. It's kind of scaling resistance to stun knockbacks, prevent truly endless. All they have to do is increase the animation speed for the standing up animation. That's the only reason this really works. Because them falling down and standing back up takes so long. It allows traps in front of them to come off cooldown. That's the whole reason it works. They can reduce crowd control all they want, but can't reduce that animation as far as what they have in the game. It's not reduced. So it makes falling down and standing back up the best form of crowd control on Endless. The only way to do that is flip traps and spike walls. Endless modes are a staple in TD games. Well, they are, you know. You play like balloons. I mean, you can get to wave 500 on logs. Logs map. Well, maybe not that far anymore, but you know, you can get really far. Well, especially now that they got those new monkeys out there. Charm of SOD is a percent health ability, kind of. It's strength of enemies did. Yeah, true. But they got a target, and then the charm is probably also reduced by crowd control, I would imagine. I haven't tried it, but it's not endless because of tough. It's endless because of missile launcher. Yeah. Yeah. But a new dimension of challenge to it, though, if you can't just choose physics. Yeah, but it probably wouldn't be as... I mean, it wouldn't be nearly as much. Well, I don't know, maybe. You can still make it pretty far. Not 230 far. Yeah. I think the only other map you could realistically do this on is side entrance. I think all the rest of them you wouldn't be able to. You just don't have enough hazard space, you know. So that's true. I mean, would you change it all because of the possibilities on one map, you know? So pretty fun though. Probably the most coolest part of OMD. I got me that serious. Yeah, a lot of people love it too. A lot of new players really like messing around with it. Wind belt, giant flip trap on war scenarios, that sort of thing. Tornado. It's just something fun for people to watch. I mean, as a person who's played it over and over and over again, you know, I get tired of the tornado. I get tired of the giant flip trap. I'm just like, let's kill things efficiently so I can just kind of like AFK and not worry about it, you know, for the story or whatever. But a buddy of mine that I played with, when we played the co-op, he loved it. So it definitely is there for people to enjoy, and I think they definitely enjoy it. So yeah, here's what we'll do. We'll go until 10. It's 9:40 right now. Go until 10. And then I'll end the stream, and then I'll start recording and continue the game going. When I do that, tomorrow morning when I wake up, probably going to be in about 10 hours from when I stop recording or stop streaming. Be about a 10-hour recording, I would imagine. I would stop recording, start the stream, go to breakfast, come back, see where it is, and then chat with you guys for a bit, and then in the stream start the recording again, see where we're at. That'll be the idea. That way, if we do end up losing, I'll have the footage to review and to show you guys on YouTube, and then we can also possibly put on stream as well, that you guys will be able to view, and we'll also be on YouTube. Now this I find pretty bizarre, that he actually walks closer to the rift, like where he's the other direction, but then he just stops. Which he did that on the other side too, when we were standing over on the other side until he got frozen. Once he got frozen, he just kind of broke the brokenness of his pathing, I guess. So those coins are probably going to rack up, which is cool. Can you actually push this back? This. Purpose of here, what happened? In here, see what happens. Question with the combo system. If you have 2 different fire traps, like brim and laser, fire. Nope, it's just burn. Constant burn. So you'll have each individual source of damage. It gives you a combo point. So brimstone will give you 1, lasers will give you 1. But then the burn affects only out of 1 of them. Curious, isn't it? I want to do flip traps in the back. Maybe help take care of some small guys. Kill streak actually do? Yeah, you get at the end of the kill streak lifespan, you get 11 times whatever your kill streak is in coin. So, late game endless, all the enemies are only worth 1 coin minimum, regardless of how high your combo is. Combo does affect your coin a little bit as well. It doesn't go up by a ton, but it goes up by a little bit. You know, meaning every little bit counts. But your kill streak is the best way to get money late game endless. 100 is 1100 coin. Yeah, basically, yeah. And some of the maps are better for kill streak than others. Like Coastal Hallways is a beautiful map for kill streaks. You get lots and lots of enemies, especially you get sapper waves, which is like 50 sappers at once, and when they all blow up on each other, like it's just great. You get like that 50 kill streak right away, immediately. I notice a 3 on a 10 coin minion takes it to a 13. Yeah, it's pretty small. I mean, the higher the combo, the more it's gonna be, but not like an exponential amount. I think Behemoth said something in Discord on the general chat with it. I saw it earlier. It was like the numbers that he found for like a heavy ogre or something like that, on like how much it gives and how much each, and it's just like at times like 8 combos only going to give you like 200 versus 100 coin kind of thing, or maybe it's even higher. I don't remember. Kill streak's actually more important than combo. Well, you want to get good combos at first, but then after once they start getting like 1 coin for everything, then you can get rid of your combo multipliers and go for more efficient kill box that doesn't rely on combos, which a lot of times if you're going for high combos, it's going to be efficient anyways, but it may not always be like endless material. Yeah, you can ask me any question you want. Darkness, any question you want. It's a free country where I'm at. I guess shouldn't say that for everybody, but can't control kill streak as much as you can combo. True, but kill streak isn't something you have to set up for. You just kill things within the amount of time you kill other things, and it's set up by itself, you know, by design. You're a bit disappointed by the fish traps on MP3. Killbox isn't haymaker swing and mace ball, but oh yeah, haymakers is another thing. You know, they don't do anything to the big guys. If they stunned them, great, that would be something to do. Not or if they you know, small knockback, fine, whatever. Not even like knock them over. You know, do like a knockback like swinging mace where it just pushes them. Fine, something. You do absolutely nothing. Just a small amount of damage. Fall short. The wall blades actually have the highest potential damage amount. If you do the crossbow with the right mouse button, stun enemies who are stunned by the crossbow, it's a unique upgrade the crossbow gets, take bonus damage 15%. And then the wall blades do have an upgrade that say they do bonus damage to enemies that are stunned, which is another 15%. And then you have acid, which is 50%. You have airborne, which is double damage. You have you've got freeze, which is 30%. You got stone, which is another 30%. That all stacks. You can do so much damage with one trigger of a wall blade. It's the most you can do. But no, hey, thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the follow. Dark Sauce, you said flyers don't have nothing damage or much about them in the wiki. Yeah, I haven't really done a lot with the enemies at all. Most of the enemies don't have that sort of information. Like I said, I've just been playing, and since I got the job, I've been having a lot less time to sit down and get through that stuff. But we can, after this endless, we can probably do a couple of streams straight of just the wiki work, and then we can update a lot of that stuff. I'd be down for that. I just know that not everybody likes watching the wiki work, which is fine. I mean, you know, it's not like I'm changing what I'm doing normally anyways, right? But yeah, we can definitely get something going with that. Rolled out an update for Slack. Oh, did they? Yeah, that was a pretty tough bug. Rolled out a update for Slackfield. Good. Playing around with wall blades, I just don't think they're a good wall charger. I think they're like the discounted version of wall charger, but I don't think they're bad. But I think you kind of have to combo the damage multipliers, whereas wall chargers just kind of do a lot of damage on their own. And if you want the combo potential, you gotta go bleed and not have bleed anywhere else. You suggested Haymaker knockback force being changed to stunning enemies, so they can't knock back. Yeah, that'd be good. I'm probably playing often. Those best life feels bug by now. Yeah, I'm sure some people have even used it to beat the game. Wonder if they change enemies' behavior. 200 megabits seem a bit high.
More enemies on the way.
I don't know. You got a list of stuff you needed to know for the wiki? Yeah. I mean, basically, like, the structure of it is there. I built the structure of it back on Stadia days. Structure of it's there. What I need to do is go in and clean it up some of it. Like, make sure the links still work. Have all the pages say, in parentheses, OMD3 at the end of it instead of at the beginning. So that way they're all uniform. Basically all of the... any of the links that are unlinked, I need to relink them with the new pages and everything. But we've already gone through all of the combat, like everything in the combat section. So all the elements, combos, like damage multipliers, all that stuff's in there. Then we work through the maps. What we've done is we've gone through the maps. We've done all of the screenshots that I took personally, put those in there. So people could use it as like thumbnails or whatever. I need to go in and relink the endless and the war scenarios into the pages. I need to redo the photos or the images of those maps and make them clickable images. That's one of the last things I have to do in the maps. And then I'm just going to move over to the next subject, which I think the next one is... I want to say enemies I want to say enemies is the next one. But with the maps, I'm gonna do story mode. I'm gonna do endless. I'm gonna do drastic steps, weak leads, and scramble. And then after all of that's complete, with the other one that I'm doing, which is like generic map stuff, like doors, the cauldrons, how much damage the cauldrons do, stuff about portals, just kind of like the random map interactables. Once I get through that section, the whole map section, then I'm moving on to the next one. I think the next one's enemy, and the enemies is going to be, I got to restructure the enemies section. None of those images are clickable, which is fine. Most of the links are not correct. They don't have the OMD3 in parentheses at the end of it, and I'm missing a lot of information from those: health, damage, values, stuff like that. Special abilities like troll regeneration, how much is it? Wraith healer regeneration, stuff like that. I don't own the website. No, I created the Orcs Must Die 3 wiki page back in Stadia days, just doing my own testing. I found out a bunch of the stuff about it, like damage values. It was hard to get health values until we got the lasers. Then health values became doable, but I just, at that point, it was getting close to Steam release anyways. I don't own it though. No, I don't know who does. But for the Orcs Must Die 3 portion of it, I did most of it, and then after it came out on Steam, we got Time Master and a handful of other people like Rels joining in to pull the game files and get more accurate information and stuff like that. So it's been really cool. Nice wall spikes, yeah. Well, they're there for a reason, you know. Enemies will end up flying up there, and instead of flying through to the other side, they'll actually get swatted downwards. Makes them die a little faster. But I don't own the Orcs Must Die website, no, or the wiki. Robot doesn't either though. It's some sort of third-party place. Rate 200 HP heal, 4-second duration. Yeah, 50 heal per second. And I think that's the same thing the troll gets for their own regeneration. We actually had looked that up to make sure that this is viable, because my fear was that the heal was actually percent health, and that we were going to reach a point where we could never kill a troll. I can help you get all the data. Yeah. Well, I've got all the files and stuff that I can search through. We actually did that earlier. We pulled this up because we were looking at base health and stuff. Who was this? This was Moneybags. So we were looking at Moneybags information, 1500 base health, 450 base speed. Because we were looking to see what we could do with the health. So I've got all this stuff I can pull up. I just haven't put it in the wiki yet. All right, we'll get through wave 255 or 235 and see what happens. And then we'll call it. But I mean, it's the wiki's open for anybody, so we can basically deploy our own. You know, the wiki's open for if anybody wants to put information in there. I mean, feel free. You know, like I might go through and clean it up, but if you want to put information in there, hey, all for it. Suppose regen do scale up to figures. Why not? No, the regeneration doesn't scale up. What I'm saying is that was our fear, is that it would. It was percent health based, and once we found out it wasn't, it gave me more hope in completing this, because it's actually a flat amount, just like 200 for 4 seconds. Stun stops at regen. Well, there's animation and then there's actual regen. I think I think damage is supposed to stop it, and just in general. Just time and dedication. That's really it. I mean, okay, I'll tell you what. If you can find the values for combo coin and every unique combo modifier there is, or each unique combo multiplier, I guess. So like fear is one, distraction is one, that sort of thing. Because right now that's all theorized. And the coin value for combos is not also widely known. That would be something that we don't have, I think. That is also requested from time to time. It would be nice to have in the combo section or combat. Trying to think. So we got, yeah, I think that's probably the biggest thing we're missing, if anything. Trying to think what else. Oh, and also the flip trap distances. Now I judged the flip trap distances. I created a scenario to really figure out how far things flipped, and I got a pretty good general idea. But I've noticed that the war trolls and armored ogres do not flip as far as regular trolls and regular ogres. So their flip distance, which seems to be based on their weight category, but not entirely, also. So the flip distance sort of thing, is also a little bit up in the air. And I mean, what I have is fairly accurate. It's very accurate, but it's just not completely there. It'd be nice for Robot to work with us and just give us stuff we need. Well, listen. They've been in the streams that I've done wiki work on, and they've been saying, LOL, it would be funny if I just told you what it was, but I'd like to see you struggle instead. That's what they told us. I'll work on testing the flip distance sometime. Well, like I said, I've tested it and it's really good. It's really accurate. It's just I'm not sure exactly what values are used. What I did was I went on the front lawn. I blocked off one of the sides. I let them all through the long side, and then I used oh, that's gonna be a problem right there. And then I used saw blade launchers to that might work. And then I use, or not saw blade launcher, I use rip saws on the ground, and I put them out there. Right? And I laid them out because there's 6 square tiles long. And then I put flip traps at the very end of it, so enemies would get flipped. And then whether they land, I'd place a tar. And then I'd see it again. And I'd test it over and over and over again. What I found was that light orcs and kobolds fly the same distance, right? So they land in the same spot. And I counted the grid squares from there. And then medium orcs, and then heavy orcs, and then very heavy enemies only flip the short distance.